It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled that life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine. Set you free, but I don't have the will to run from you. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead and break me down. Go ahead. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 22 closed qualifiers. We're in the Western European region for the final day of qualifiers winter. We have KZ Team and Entity here on this channel. Real quickly, folks, once again, that's Entity and KZ Team. If you are looking for the Secret and Team Tickles match, you're in the wrong place. That is going on right now. You can catch Robin Roll and Snare, it looks like, on ESL Dota 2 Earth. Winter, this draft's already getting started, so let's go ahead and just jump in here straight away.
Let's go, sir.
What do we have here? KZ Team and Entity, lower bracket round 2. You need to win here, and you need to win versus the victor of the other series to join Tundra and OG,
10
alongside
seconds
Gaming Gladiators
remaining.
as the Western and Liquid, as the Western European representatives for
5
DreamLeague Season
seconds
22.
remaining.
4 games, 4 victories needed. Not a problem for
Not
anyone.
a problem.
Yeah, four wins in a day. Have you ever tried playing from loser bracket first round till loser bracket final and grand finals in the single day?
No, but if Team Spirit can do it, then I think anyone can do it. Team Spirit did it in the TI-10 Eastern European closed qualifiers. And then
12
they won
games
TI.
a day, right? Or 10 games.
It was some ridiculous amount for sure. It was
Yeah,
pretty
I mean,
crazy, those guys.
4 wins. Easy for any of the pro teams, at this level. So it's going to be an overall first pick bench. We saw this hero a lot yesterday. A pretty strong hero right now. So the build is you get Blats into Treads and you keep farming. Maybe Treads is not a must, but I think Treads is just better for you to jungle. I think when you get the Blats, you want to hit NC. That's help you a lot. And the response is Moeta, something we don't really see a lot. I think the only person I see playing this hero as a 4 is 9 class. Don't think I remember seeing anyone else play this hero. It's in a very
10 seconds remaining.
different spot compared to months ago, like 2-3 months ago when this is like a first pick
5
position for
seconds
hero
remaining.
or slash carry.
Right. No, you're completely right about that. Now that I think about it, it really is only 9 class I've seen a play in the hero. This is also kind of an unusual response to the Venge, isn't it? It's not that unusual.
Good. It's actually good against Venge because you think about it, right? Venge needs to walk into distance, a very close distance to get her spells off, except for Terror, obviously. And if you're trying to swap, you're going to get caught by the calling, the silence. So it's very easy for Moeta to stop what Venge is doing in the game. At least for me, when I play Venge, I hate running into Moeta.
Radiant team
And the dead shot can be also very, very disruptive, in the team fights towards the bench.
Yeah. No, I mean, when you think about it, it makes sense. I kind of like it, but I think most of the time teams end up choosing something a little bit different, right? Straight into the Vengeful Spirit. I'm also wondering if for KZ team this is in any way a flex. I have my doubts. I don't really see too much Muerta, let alone carry, but the hero does have a farming mechanism. The hero does have that ulti, right? Maybe Parasma is really good on this hero now. Who knows? But just putting it out there, right? It could be a flex. Who knows? The
How about
cheese
Mage Slayer? I think if you go for it, just buy Mage Slayer.
Radiant
why not?
team pick.
I think it should be fine on this hero. Parasma maybe for a core. I don't know if Parasma is actually the best for Moeta if you play her as a core. You probably still want to get your standard carry items. But as a support, I think Mage Slayer is actually very nice for this hero. Just feel like every time you talk about a hero's item build, Mage Slayer just randomly or just pops up, Just too good of an item.
Doom, Tiny Band out, Magnus still in the pool, Lone Druid, Faceless Void as KZ team move into the Rubik. Interesting. So if one of these is a core, I would assume. I can't imagine both are supports, Winter.
It's hard to say though. Nowadays teams like to just open 2 support picks right away. You don't really see like Moeta combined with a Rubik for sure. It's not really that ideal for me. Like Moeta itself is already very farm heavy, skill heavy, and Rubik kind of does the same, So yeah, maybe it could be just like Moeta as a core right now. This is a signal, or they're trying to just confuse the enemy team, like, oh, I'm Moeta as a core right now. I dare you to pick an offlaner to counter the lane, and then Moeta as a support. I dare you.
Yeah, I suppose that could be a thing. You're right about at least the first 2 picks being supports a lot, especially I want to say when you have last pick. It just feels pretty good to not have to show too much because of these 2 picks. What number are these 2 picks now that entity? Magnus is the what pick and this is the what pick here.
Magnus is the offlane? Is that what you're asking me?
No, but like what number is this pick in Dota buff? In Captain's mode? What is this?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
14, 15.
Magnus is Magnus is 14. Footwing is 15. And now you have 16-17 for KZ team.
10
Yeah,
seconds
exactly. And
remaining.
this is why I think picking both your supports can be strong, right? Because you're pretty
5
much guaranteed to
seconds
see a
remaining.
lane at this point, so you can just counter pick a complete lane here, and you have last pick, right? So it almost sets you up for 2 lanes if you can get it right.
Yeah, but I still feel like there's still merits to picking like your lane right away.
Radiant
Remember the
team
BP game that we casted? The FNG, the way he would draft is when he was second pick. So first 2 heroes, he just
Entities
literally
turn to
picked the off lane and the position for. Then he picked the carry and the safe lane. And then he would most of the time save the last pick for the mid laner, or he would have one of the core picks as a flex mid/off lane mid/carry hero. I mean, if you can actually do that, I think it can also work.
10
And now
seconds
KZ team going
remaining.
back for the Pudge. I think Skylark, he played an amazing Pudge the other day.
5 seconds
A
remaining.
lot of hook saving his teammates. I mean, it's going to be very weird this game since you have swap and hook. So very, very crazy things can happen in team fight. Then Rubik steals the swap, and even more crazy things are going to happen.
Lots of
I think he's-
repositioning.
Yeah, he's just trying to abuse, like, pick heroes that can abuse the new item builds. The Veil, the Shiva, the Shroud, and such. And let's see what Entity does. And it's actually quite interesting that they pick Ursa and Pudge together. Because Ursa is the counter to Pudge, right? And it feels like
Entities turn
he
to
just wants to
battle.
eliminate the counter here, you know, by picking the Ursa. And Ursa kind of lanes okay against Magnus. I wouldn't say it's amazing against offlane Magnus, but he's okay. Melee against melee matchup. And by doing that, he makes the Pudge kind of feel more like a stronger pick, you know, because Ursa is like by far the strongest
10
counter
seconds
towards Pudge.
remaining.
There's one more counter. I think Slug. Slug is still in the pool.
5
And
seconds
Slug can be
remaining.
quite decent against the Ursa as well with the
Radiant
I mean
team
your
ban.
depth shroud, whatever you call it, and you can always steal stats from Pudge. But the thing with Slug is in the early game, the rod can overpower you in the lane.
Radiant
And he can
team
damage you
ban.
through your ulti with the rod, and when he gets Aghanim, so that could be also a problem if the Pudge gets a good start.
Nice.
So
I was gonna say
Sorry.
nice rotating heroes out from KZ as well as might be something to consider as we probably look for mid laners last pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they kind of need like a rotating hero. Pudge is not gonna rotate
5
too much
seconds
until he
remaining.
gets his core items up. Whereas for Entity, they have the 18 Pangolier, so thinking that Pangol is a very important and crucial hero to pick after seeing what Thompson did with the hero yesterday with Magnus, with the Empower Swashbuckle. Do a lot of crazy things. Kind of decent against their heroes.
Entities turn to ban.
Nothing much to stop the row except for the Dismember. So they're kind of banning out all the lane counters now. They pick Pango and they ban out Quap. Quap is the one of the hardest lane for Pango. And right now they have to figure out like the carry, you know. With Empower, what do they want against
10
Pudge
seconds
and
remaining.
Ursa? I mean, there's
5 seconds
like
remaining.
there's a couple of nice ones. Like Tro has been really popular recently. There is still.
Entities turn
I mean,
to
there's still the
pick.
Slug, but I'm not really too much of a big fan of it. Morphlings in the pool, right? Oh no, they go for Terrorblade. Alright, to me this is strange because when Entity runs into Terrorblade, they will pick Pudge as their carry. And now they're running into Pudge, they're picking Terrorblade. So it seems to me they don't care maybe this time around.
10
I mean,
seconds
Terrorblade has a good
remaining.
core-to-core matchup against Ursa. I guess that's what they are more concerned with. But I think the Pudge can actually do
Choose your
a
hero.
lot of damage to the Terrorblade in the lane and in the game later.
Wyvern
Wyvern.
last pick. This is a mid
Yeah.
lane Wyvern.
It's a very good hero to counteract RP. Cold Embrace, great against all their heroes actually.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very strong Winter Wyvern game. Like Winter's Curse is very good against illusion heroes like Terrorblade. And then you have the Bench Aura and everything. I mean, this Wyvern is gonna have a lot of potential in this game. Like you can curse to set up for a hook to win you a team fight. There's a lot of things you can do with their heroes. I think it's looks scary though.
I think the only downside really to the cold embrace this game is going to
10
be
seconds
the sharpshooter, but
remaining.
that's not really too much to be concerned about. You line someone up
5
nicely for the
seconds
swashbuckle, but
remaining.
outside of that, it's fairly limited. Not a lot of damage. Team fight situation. I kind of like this KZ team lineup as well, right? Outside of the probable BKB we'll see on this Ursa Warrior, their cooldowns are limited to basically just that Winter's Curse, which is here just for the RP, like you say. So I like this lineup actually a lot from KZ team.
I mean, the team fights can be tricky because you're still playing into RP and roll, and with a swap, if you use it offensively, it can be pretty dangerous for a hero like Wyvern, which you don't really want to be the first one getting jumped on, So I think the team fights early game might be more difficult for KZ team, but the moment you get more levels and items, especially like when you get a dagger on the patch at some point, Wyvern, I'm not sure if Wyvern wants to buy a blink, because I remember the build being you get Witchblade, then you get Mage Slayer, or vice versa, then you get the Aghanim. So if you want to get a blink, it's going to be very long, take a very long time. And I don't know if you want to blink on the core Wyvern either. So maybe you're just going to be playing around with the Aghanim's Arctic Burn positioning in the team fights.
Aren't you worried about these cooldowns though from Entity at all? Like you miss an RP, you blow one of the rolls, and it just doesn't really feel like you have much to do here anymore.
I think they have very, very similar lineup yesterday. Magnus, Venge. I mean, early game they can lose some fights. Play around, like get abused by cooldowns, by losing Rosh. You get a kill with RP, then people take Rosh, things like that. But at the end of the day, I feel like when it gets to 30-40 minutes, you have Terrorblade, and you have a RP skewer on the high ground, you're going to be very, very happy. I think if you look at KZ's team lineup, they are the ones that have to take the initiative in early mid-game. They have to try to squeeze as much advantage out of the game with the rotations, with the early team fight with, like I said, the curse into hook could be some way of them winning some crucial team fights and getting an early Roshan with Ursa. Those are the things that KZ team are going to look out for. And Entity is more content with playing a slower game since their heroes are extremely good at scaling. Smoke.
30 seconds to
Let's go. Smoke. Spartan wants blood.
Did you fall out of the nest?
Yeah, kind of a late smoke. They were moving bottom as if to anticipate and cut some trees down for the Hoodwink. See what they can find now. Is lined up on the other side of the river is Entity.
He's trying to hook someone to get a first blood, ideally for your Wyvern.
Could land. They have enough duration on the smoke. Then on top of a ward, and Supreme is going to be scouted now. How bold does no one want to be? Not that bold. Giving some room, respecting the potential hook.
At least they were trying to get 3 runes. Nice try though, with the smoke. I think it was a good attempt, but at the end of the day, 2 for 2. Not the worst thing to happen. So back to your lanes. So looking at the lane matchup. Winter Wyvern against Pangalia. Top lane will be Bench and Terribly against the Morita and Pudge. This lane, I think, level 1 should be favorable for Bench and... Oh,
there's a hook. Yeah, Blood Grenade immediately thrown. Oh, nice job there with the dead shot. Not going to be quite enough damage there onto Fishman, and Astral nearly actually taking a death. All that minus armor, he's at -1, so the right clicks from Watson doing a ton of damage.
Yeah, definitely did not expect that. But I was going to say early levels should favor the Terrorblade and the Bench with the Terror and the Reflection Metamorphosis. But once you get more levels into the Pudge and the Muerta, at least like in level 3, you're going to be able to have more than enough damage if you land your hook into that shot or however you want to cast your spell sequence. They'll have more than enough damage to take down the Terrorblade.
Another hook there.
Hook. Wow, Skylar.
He's going to be able to turn, though. And in fact, now with his own Blood Grenade and the Wave of Terror, Watson looking fairly healthy here. Astral getting in there with the body blocks. Really clutch
nice
move. Skylark might still be dead.
He's fine. He's fine.
Oh, no,
nice
and a hook. And another hook.
Oh,
Might be
that was
ready.
close.
Watson, he's got to be careful here. Look, they're going to go for it. Watson, instead, he's going to go back for the kill, aggroing the creeps. The hook. Wow, no. Skylark.
Watson's so good. This guy is actually insane, personal skill. He realized he couldn't run there because he needed to just go back and fight. If he runs, I think there's a higher probability of getting hooked there, and 100%. He made the right call.
Yeah, 100%. That was very well played. And they're even going to be able to get this kill on the Skylark. He just immediately
he just wants to
pops
die.
the meta.
I guess he also kind of wants to die. Like he's out of regen and whatever, It's just just bad for him to stay in the lane. But you know, that's every bit of 13k MMR right there. You know, Richie.
Exactly. And he's got to use it on his main account now.
Let's not be mean to him.
That's
He had
not
a rough-
being mean.
He had a rough day yesterday, you know, with the elf
It's true, he did.
and the Lotus Sphere, or whatever you want to call it. But today's a brand new day with Terrorblade.
Hatomi is okay. It is the 101 build that we tend to see early on these Magnuses just to make sure that they can actually sustain successfully in the lane. He moves pretty far back. Got to be careful for a hook here, and Entity are well aware of it this time, making sure that they're staying well out of range here of Skylark.
Yep, level 3 in 1 CS, so this is going to be a huge power spike for the Pudge. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to contest the Lotus, so Watson's going to have that in his back pocket, so it's going to give them more confidence to run up the lane and play the lane. And secures the range creep. Nicely done by Fishman. They're just waiting for the Metamorph cooldown, 60 seconds before they are going to be able to play aggressive again. And mid lane, how are we doing on mid lane? Oh, Wyvern went all the way about to refill his bottle.
Yeah.
Okay, he's a little bit behind in terms of CS. Not the end of the world, but Pango's having a good time. I mean, Wyvern's not the strongest.
Ooh, the Fortify. I think that was for
the creep?
Yeah, he did to
Just
stop
the
the Splinter
creeps?
Blast from picking up 2. It's not going to prevent Supreme from getting the flag
He got the
bearer.
flag creep. That's right. There's all these mid players, you know, hogging onto the glyph, you know, whenever you use a glyph for your own lane, it's like, okay, I'm done. The first glyph is always for the mid lane.
And look, they're going to continue applying pressure because Kataomi's snuck on over to the mid lane and he's going to deny the water rune refill here of Supreme. In fact, they might be able to take his life. Yeah, Acorn shot sets up for the Bushwhack. Easy kill there for no one.
Nicely done by Kataomi. Very, very good rotation. I've been noticing that he's been doing this a lot in the 4-minute rune, you know. Whenever they get a pull, they get the wave back for the off lane, and then he's trying to, you know, immediately move and rotate to help out no one. It tells you a lot about where the priorities are, you know. They are trying to help their mid as much as they can. It doesn't matter of the matchup, they just prioritize no one. DM is kind of like getting, okay, you're gonna be alone, you know, just farm your creeps, you know.
Really cheeky tree cut here as they are diving top lane on the Astral. They've got the kill. Really easy, and Fishman, I think, with his third healing salve of this lane. Lots of pressure, but ultimately, KZ team unable to really find too much up here.
Yeah, this Pudge Morita lane is kind of struggling right now. I mean, they are not that far behind in terms of like CS, you know. Parabet is 17, Pudge is 15, but the kill department-wise, not going too well for them. 3-0 for Terrorblade. But as soon as the Pango starts to get going, you know, starts to get rotating, things might get even worse, you know, for the Pudge if he gets rotated on. Because Wyvern is not somebody that is going to rotate and help the side lanes. He just wants to play for his own game more than the side lane. So you might see the Pango actually being able to establish a lot more map control on the map.
No one rotating down bottom. Just on a couple of
He's here
those
again.
swashbuckles, but they're going to have this kill.
Yeah. I mean, this is what I'm saying, you know, like the Pango has a lot more freedom to rotate compared to the Wyvern. Wyvern just needs to be more static. He wants to be more static in the lane. Now he has ultimate up, so maybe he's gonna have to try to react and try to deal with no one's rotation. Skylark top, gonna go down. Aggression does not work out once again. And here, guess what? Here's no one again. He's everywhere, this man.
Oh, he even got the Lotus. Missed the swashbuckle, but that's okay. The Lotus means that he can hit him with another shield crash. As the dead shot will not change much here. He'll still goes to no one.
And this man is everywhere right now. He's doing everything for Entity, trying his best to carry the game. Supreme just content with farming in mid lane. Not much he can do, you know, when the Pango's rotating so nicely like this. He's gonna TP to try to maybe get a fight going, get a pick off on the top lane. Or is he going to go to the Wisdom Rune? Oh no, he's trying to kill the Terrorblade in the lane. But he TPs and there's a creep wave in front of him, so this is kind of awkward.
Yeah.
He's coming to the Wisdom Rune.
And he's not going to get the Wisdom here either, I think. We'll see Fishman versus 2. He's hidden behind the tree, but now Astral sees him. Astral should have seen him. We certainly see him now as Astral collects the Wisdom Room. Kill on the Kataomi, as at least Odeker was able to contest for the enemy Wisdom. So it's actually the first 2 kills here of the game for KZ team. Only get one of the Wisdoms, but it's better than the enemy stealing yours, so not bad.
Yep, not bad indeed. Odeker has level 6 right now, so he's going to be able to confidently farm in the lane with his ultimate being available right now. So once again, if you're a KZ team, you have to be on the lookout for this angle rotations. He's going to get a bottle refill. Looking at the wards, they are already placing 2 wards to protect the Pudge on the top side. So bot lane also, there's a ward to look out for a rotation. Here comes a roll.
Yeah,
another
there's
kill.
a Winter's Curse, but just going to hold on to that one for now is Supreme. The Arctic Burn at least allows him to very easily avoid that Rolling Thunder, but it's just kill after kill. Odeker's here as well. Okay, he has Enrage. A little bit of mana remaining now, but he should have a kill on a Kataomi. That certainly surprised Entity, surprised me even.
Yeah, very, very good rotation. I think that kill was pretty nice for the team to secure. Looking at Supreme's skill build, so he actually has a different skill build from, I think, when Thompson was playing. He actually maxed burn. So with this build, he wants to focus more on like pushing out the creep waves, and it's still a lot of damage on the Splinter Blast. So I guess this build helps you farm and accelerate a lot better in the game. And top lane, Fishman. He's trying to get a ward down. Nice hook.
Should be an easy kill here, honestly, with everything thrown down. Although, how much will it cost KZ team? Skylark has Dismember now, dying to the illusions. The Fade Bolt stunning him up into the Winter's Curse. His own illusions here hurting Watson, but he does have the points in Sunder. But holy moly, that Splinter Blast doing some real damage.
Yeah, she has 30% magic M damage on the curse on her own spells. No one getting slowed here by the blast again. Yeah, I think this build works much better when you are rotating with the curse to kill. With the 30% spell M, it's actually a ton of damage on the blast. And Fishman, error, trying to set up a kill here. No curse, nothing to stop the roll.
Nothing to stop the roll, not fast enough in the Arctic Burn. He goes down. And in fact, no one popping off. Wants to go more. Will he go diving under tower? Spartan inviting him in, says, come on in, friend. The water's warm. There's another swashbuckle in a second. Ooh, miss from no one, but that's fine.
That was close. I mean, you see the power of the Venge and the Pango, because all your spells do physical damage. So the minus armor on the Terror is actually so good on the Pango right now.
Spartan was so quick on that voice line.
Power runs up in a bit. Skylark is here. I'm done with the Terrorblade. I'm here to find someone else to duel against. I concede. Terrorblade is stronger than me.
Odeker's going to snag the Invis rune. It was scouted, though, by Entity. They've got a ward on the cliff, so they would have seen him pick that up. This may not go as well as they're hoping, as the support's in position to try and turn this. Enrage shrugs off all that sharpshooter damage as Fishman being chased down. They will find the kill there. The dead shot picks it up. Odeker getting the tip. The silence stopping DM from potentially finding an RP or a skewer. A nice pick off there, honestly. The Ursa Warrior just continuing to farm heroes and farm creeps.
Yeah, now he's tipping all the way back to bottom after contributing a little bit to the team.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Top lane, teleport away. So Skylark wants to try to do as much damage to the tower as he can at the moment. Astro is just stacking. So who's gonna farm the stack? Ursa, I guess, when he gets better free. I don't think anyone else can farm the stack. Maybe Pudge.
Maybe. This one's just going to be a double. Just a double stack, though, right? So nothing too big. Pudge can probably farm a double stack. Any other big stacks going on right now? These spooky skeletons buff? That doesn't look like it. State of the game, otherwise here, Winter, it seems pretty even. I'm not sure how well that is really going, though, for KZ team, considering they're the team with the mid-Winter Wyvern. Seems like you would have wanted that lane to maybe be a bit more explosive. not necessarily like a 5-kill lane or tower down already kind of a thing, but I don't know. It just seems like no one popping off again here on the mid lane. Pango, he's about to get his diffusal online, and then we're just going to see tons of damage out from him.
Yeah, he already kind of has it. 23 gold. Pango's going to be a menace on the map right now. As usual, 11, 12 minutes, 30 minutes. Usually the diffuser comes around this time. He's going to have Empower on this side.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's going to be very, very annoying. I mean, they do need Supreme on the Wyvern to kind of mirror his movement. You know, if the Pango's going top, he has to kind of go top to stop the roll with the curse. If he's going bot, he has to do the same. And Supreme kind of has to just react to him.
The Dismember, it's on to just some hard creeps though, and action middle where Supreme nearly gets blown up, but actually able to turn for the curse. That's going to be some damage here onto no one now, and the silence to follow up means there's no swashbuckle out for him. Great turn there on the Supreme, as the diffusal reveal goes all wrong here for no one.
Yeah, all wrong indeed. Totally underestimating the curse. It's very difficult to run in here in daytime, you know. I'm quite surprised they weren't trying to smoke. Well, at least if they wanted to do that move, they have to try to smoke. But then again, trying that move on the mid lane is difficult. The area is too narrow. Tell me, gonna be able to get away. Yeah, that was not the ideal move for your first diffusal showing. So let's see if they try to make a correction to it. No one's gonna TP towards the bottom outpost. No smoke. It's an Empower.
Farm.
Continues to clear.
Farm time. Is there a Blink Dagger yet on our Magnus? Pretty soon there will be. That's probably going to be another power spike, another moment here for them to try and make a play. But instead, it's a smoke because KZ team hit a scan in the enemy triangle. Ward is going to get placed, which is going to be scouted, thanks to the sentry, giving him the vision of it. And Spartan knows the jig's up, and he's just going to be able to find the D ward, and even wants to deny his own. Fair enough.
No money for you.
No money for you. I'm slightly surprised by that, though. Especially because mid seems like a point of contention here relatively soon. Surprised they don't want to at least keep the ward up, you know, just a little bit longer to see if maybe you can find a fight around there. You're going to lose it. It's not going to last the full 6 minutes, but maybe you would have scouted this mag blink or something like that. Either way, it's gone now.
Shivas is almost online, by the way, on touch. It's going to be a huge item for sure. It's going to clear out the last couple of creeps. Still needs another 300 gold. Very close. I mean, considering the start that he got, he's like top net worth for his team right now, you know. It's a good recovery with clearing stacks for thanks to the Moreta. And right now, 14-minute Wisdom Rune. Hoodwink trying to be the thief in the day.
Soon to be... Oh, it is still day. Katomi puts down the ward, blocking the sentry camp. But across the bridge he goes. Skylark guessing. Guesses incorrectly where that hook is going to be.
Mid lane, curse.
Yeah, once again holding down the Pangolier. They've stolen Acorn shot here. Swap actually.
Swap.
Stolen swap puts no one underneath the tower. Silenced up as well. The shield crash does not give him the effective HP he needs in time. So it's Astral who gets the kill there with the Pierce the Veil active. Nice stolen swap by Spartan.
Yeah, that was a huge deal there. Setting up another kill. Like the Pango totally losing all his momentum that he accrued from the early game. Now he has to try to be more careful though. Like the curse is actually a huge deal, catching him out in the team fights. Like he has to try to, I think, be more patient with his initiations. I feel like this is like probably like a dagger game for the Pango. Like if there's so many counters, you need to actually get dagger on this hero. If there are no counters, I think it's fine that you're not getting a blink. But against a curse and potentially getting dismembered by the punch, I think dagger is probably gonna be an important item for Pango this game. He's rushing the Aghanim, so I'm not too sure if I like it so much. You know, I think against counters, this is not very ideal.
The smoke play now from KZ team, hitting the timing.
Still have the swap.
Yeah, still has that swap ready. Curse up in 2 more seconds. Swap used aggressively now into Supreme. Not a whole lot of enemy heroes here, though, or allies, I should say, 4 entities. So it's a relatively easy and painless fight for KZ team. DM now, eager to find his first RP. Let's see what he can find. That looks like a juicy one, but instead he's going to go and just secure this kill or try to onto Astral as he does have that Pierce the Veil already. No one looking for the ulti on in. Is Watson eager to defend? The support's respawning in 10 seconds as the Curse is going to lock down no one. Hook also hit him at the same time as DM finally getting that kill onto Astral.
He's finding a skewer.
Skewer is ready, but this Arctic Burn so annoying. Oh, and Odegaard joining the fight here. We'll shut him down. Another hook here onto the Vengeful Spirit, extending this fight. No one with a pretty nice swashbuckle. Good damage now onto Supreme. Just runs him down with the Haste Root active. Might be able to get Skylark as well. Broken. And out of mana here nearly is Odegaard, but it seems like the tower will be defended at quite a heavy cost from Entity. Is KZ fighting their way back in this game?
Definitely did a very, very good job. The Pudge, I think Rubik as well, still with a swap to save Supreme. Delay is death. Okay, maybe not safe because he still fell, he eventually got. The Shiva's timing there very, very strong. KZ team on the Pudge. I mean, the Terrible, he came to the fight, but he wasn't really able to contribute too much, Like, he's not that strong yet. It's Yasha and Blitz. Still farming towards his Manta. Yeah, but the game definitely looking good for KC team at the moment. So Witchblade, Mage Slayer on the way for Winter Wyvern, and they're gonna just make a quick smoke here, trying to, I guess, try to get a kill into Roche because it's nighttime, Ursa is blink, or maybe they're just gonna put some wards and Ursa's gonna try to solo the Roche here. Let's see. Yeah, they're definitely going for Roche. I think Entity probably know what's happening, but maybe they can't do much to deal with it.
Okay, but they're going to try and go for basically a solo pickoff now onto the Pango. Silence is going to be immediately there. Didn't even have to use the telekinesis. No one kind of getting wrecked by all the curses this game.
They really have his number, after such a brilliant start from Pango.
Kind of just what KZ team needed to do, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess Wyvern is just working wonders for them. Now, Roshan's gonna slow down. Not much Entity can do. They just have to chill and be patient. Wait for the Terrorblitz item timing. Just wait for the RPs as well. Magnus going for Orchid. Wants to have the silence to deal with the curse. Because normally Wyverns, he doesn't really like to buy like a Dispel or Cleanse item. Maybe it's like not really an item you see being picked up by Wyverns. So maybe the Orchid can actually be proven to be very useful against this hero. Definitely getting tense right now. Entity, they're still trying to look for pickoffs with the Magnus. He's pushing very, very aggressively with the bench.
I don't think we've seen an RP yet, have we yet?
Don't recall, so probably no.
Well, it's level 2 now, at least we will see it. A little bit longer stun, some more damage there. That might be just what they needed, as Odegaard is taking a lot of damage here. Careful not to lose that first Aegis, just from a couple swashbuckles. Acceptor's nearly online now for no one, so his damage is going to be able to increase in these fights. That is, if he can not get cursed. That's kind of been really difficult.
But how? Yeah, I feel like you can kind of rely on it if you have Lincolns. But now I think that every time you roll, you're gonna expect to get cursed into hook into Dismember, all sorts of disables onto you, unless you get a Lincolns. He's gonna have his Aghanim's completed now. It seems scary, but I don't really feel like his role is gonna be that threatening in the team fights against the Wyvern. I mean, Ursa is trying to be very, very aggressive with the blink here. Fishman, he needs to be careful here. Another random hook by Skylark's gonna run into Fishman.
Oh man, the swap back on out, but he's not going anywhere. And another stolen swap. Look at that range as well. Thanks to the Rubik. Maxed Arcane Supremacy. I feel like you don't always see this, right? Doesn't it? More points into telekinesis, a bit more normal?
Nah, normally you just get the Arcane Supremacy.
Okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And it's what people normally do. And bot lane, Magnus has already shoved the wave in. They're going to TP and try to make a rotation here. Trying to take the fight into the Aegis. Tango's rolling in. Wyvern's, where is the Wyvern? He's not really in range.
Invis rune behind. RP caught the
RP?
Wyvern, but I don't think DM knows. Supreme, now he's going to drop the
good
curse.
curse.
DM's like, what? I actually hit something? The curse. Oh, the illusions from Watson. They're going to tear right through him, but it is at least the Aegis off from Odeker. The supports are already kind of routed from the fight. In fact, basically the rest of KZ team is Supreme left behind. Odeker able to TP, or sorry, blink away.
Wow, they're actually really, really strong. So they didn't see that coming. I mean, the RP was basically... I don't know if it was useless or it kind of ended up being useful because he got the Wyvern. So, Metamorph with the Vlads and Empower. Terrorblade just did a lot in the team fights. 1.8k damage. Tango did 2.8k damage, so both of them just basically clean house. Hoodwing also did kind of good damage, 2000. No Aegis right now, so Ursa is gonna have to go back to Rising. It's gonna need a lot of items, yeah. I mean, even with BKB, I feel like he's gonna just get controlled by the RP and the swap. So, I mean, I don't expect him to be like totally free even with this BKB being purchased on Ursa. I think he's gonna have to maybe rely on the Earth Shock with the shard at some point, you know. And maybe consider getting Octarine Call, you know, so he can run around with the Enrage. Hutch is going to have a use completed, so that's going to be, I guess, useful at catching out the Magnus if he's blinking into Skewer, because Magnus has no BKB.
That's true, right? Maybe even, I guess, who else would you want to use that on? Perhaps if you can interrupt the roll animation?
I mean, is that his own setup? Yule's into hook?
Yeah, right? Yule's into hook, dismember.
That sounds awful.
It's like the Pudge easy mode to go in for Rod of Atos.
It's better with Atos for sure. Longer range. Yule's has a shitty range.
That Aegis being reclaimed, though. Entity's net worth lead's going to bump up to 4k. See a little bit of a slope here as far as the graphs go. Now trending at 4. Entity. Next item for the Wyvern is going to be this Ag Scepter after Witchblade and the Mage Slayer. So, let's see how well that scales here. I suspect actually fairly well, to be honest. Those are some big items now, as the BKB and now the Yule Scepter is done for KZ team. Roshan not up for another 2.5 minutes. It's the Basher next for Odeker. I don't think we're going to quite get that item fully online. Astral's now completed his Solar Crest.
We are close to Butterfly on Terrorblade. That's going to be a huge
That's
one.
the big one.
Yeah. I mean, Pudge doesn't have, I think, the axe yet to deal with the illusions. It's going to need to get it at some point. Like, I think the Shivas with the rod now is still pretty good, but I mean, the moment he gets more tanky with the illusions, then he's gonna need the Aghanim's. Now Watson decides it's time to fight with the Butterfly.
That
is time.
What is he going to be able to find, though? The answer's not really much. Odeker wants to just run head straight into this. Has that shield rune. See what he can find. The smoke play. DM thinking about going for the RP. Skewer on back. No one rage got out yet. Now the RP continuing the stun. No save for him. And that's because no one was here making sure that no one came to save the Ursa Warrior. Astral, he's not going to live much longer here. Killed off by DM.
That was like a totally miscommunication, I think. They didn't really understand what they wanted to do as a team there. I felt like the Ursa wanted to run in because you said it correctly. He just got BKB. Nobody gets BKB to farm here. He just wants to take the fight. Oh, Wyvern's like, no. I need my Aghanim Scepter to be strong, you know. I'm going to carry you with this Aghanim Scepter. But right now, he's just carrying dead bodies back to his base.
That he is. Ooh, okay. Good curse. Could be a kill here, actually. No, they're just shy of it. They needed just another. Oh, he didn't have the Arctic Burn. Ah, unlucky. That'd have been a pretty nice kill.
Yep. I mean, this is what happens when you don't really have itemization that's gonna align to each other's strength. You know, somebody has to give way. You know, like if somebody is ready to fight with their item, you just have to try to play around it. Fishman is going to be found alone. So free B for the bear. Thank you so much, he says.
Radiant are scanning.
Big kill. Well, it's gonna allow him to get this basher online, actually. Doesn't really give him that much gold, but the time now without having that swap as a threat.
Rosh is going to be the important one. It's going to be up in 15 seconds. Yeah, Wyvern is actually going to be very strong once he gets the axe. He even has one of the better items and neutral items.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Radiant's top tower
Oh,
is
he's in
under
there
attack.
by himself, pretty much.
IDC, you know? IDC, let's go. Patch is here. They're about to get the rush, but Rubik, so sorry, Spartan. You're alone this time, and the enemy knows you're alone.
They found us
No
a
mind
Spartan.
games.
Pretty good ward there up from Entity to scout that one very easily.
Yep, so it means that AZ team has to delay their Roshan plans.
Fortunately, he's not going to respawn for another minute, about a minute and a half, so 28 minutes will be up.
Yep, so Pango has a dagger now. So he's going to be able to try to deal with the curse, and he has the 15 talent, 3 seconds rolling thunder duration. Right, he's good. Yeah, and he has his basher as well. Whoa, he's actually
Radiant's
so big
top
on the
tower is
Pango
under
after
attack.
dying those couple of times. Entity is very strong right now. I mean, Terribly has a new item coming out. Oh, he has a completed Hurricane Pipe in the career.
Wow, I mean, his farm has just exploded, right?
Radiant's top
Tends to
tower
happen
is
on the
under
TB. You
attack.
just have all these illusions to do all that farming for you, but fight is now brewing here. KZ team
Are scanning.
looking again for an opening here as they smoke up. Just creeps on their tower, yeah, so Otaker's going to have to clear those. Now one, ooh, getting away from the Rubik, almost getting caught there by the telekinesis.
Oh, Skylark's looking for a hook.
The Observer Ward's going to go
They
down.
have no wards.
Oh no, Otaker. Okay, able to deny. Oh
Right.
no, they still lost the ward.
They use Enrich. They have to chill now. 20 seconds cooldown.
Skylark doesn't know that word though. Spartan doesn't know what that word means. So they're gonna chill around the Lotus pool, hanging out, waiting for the right kind of jump. Is Supreme. He doesn't have a blink or anything here, so he just needs to get
Oh,
the curse
skewer.
right. The skewer
You got a
on
skewer?
back. This could be a moment though, looking for the Winter's Curse. They have found one onto DM. Skylark is still gonna, no, he's actually still alive because the swap out, this is by the stolen swap DM. He's gonna end up getting killed now. Spartan barely stayed on to his own life as no one trying to go straight now for Supreme. It's a 2-for-1 trade with now a buyback out from Entity as no one kind of, unable to secure this kill. No, has just the attack range he needs to find
Holy
it. And with
shit.
the Sunder, Entity out-fighting, out-maneuvering KZ team.
No one is the boss there. No one boss is back. He is back. He almost single-handedly destroyed the whole team fight there. Disrupting the back line, making sure Wyvern couldn't really output damage. Just
Radiant's top
look at his
tower
damage,
is
you know, in
under
the team
attack.
fights. Terribly did 5,000, but the Pango did like 4,200, you know.
Dire's middle tower is
And
under
Terribly is like 4k net worth ahead of the
Radiant's
Pango,
top
you know,
tower
so
is under attack.
it's crazy how much no one is able to do in the team fights.
She's
now they're
on
gonna
no
have-
one as well now.
Yeah, and now they're gonna have Aegis and Cheese. And once he completes the Lincolns, I think he's gonna be very difficult to stop in the team fights. I mean, and KZ team just not really stringing their item timings together. Like the Wyvern really wanted to wait. You could tell he doesn't really want to go in there. He almost has his agonies, but his team feels like they have to invest. I mean, it's actually quite true, you know. They don't really want to give away the Aegis to Terrible, but at the same time, you know, the Wyvern just feels like he wants to finish his items, and dying again just proves to be
Radiant's top
very
tower
bad
is
news
under
for
attack.
Supreme. And here comes no one again. He's ready.
The boss looking for his initiation.
the cheese.
Otaker sent back up to the high ground and killed off. Huge kill there. The cheese coming in clutch as Spartan needing to run away a little bit here. Stuck behind his
Okay, he goes
Astral.
the-
This fight has just fallen apart. The illusion will lock down no one in that Winter's Curse a bit longer, but no one to do the damage as they just crumble one by one by one. RP from DM. Just kind of, I think, having a little bit of fun here. The swap is for don't know what that swap was for. I think Fishman just wanted to be part of that kill, honestly.
Does damage, you wanted the kill steal.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Level 2 does 500 damage with the talent. It's pretty good. Pretty good damage, you know. It's not like a finger amount of damage, but still, I mean, it gives you a shield.
Has fallen.
Like I said, gives you
Radiant's middle tower is under
an
attack.
assist, you know, be a part of the kill. Get some gold. Why not?
Radiant's middle
Low cooldown.
tower has fallen.
Totally spammable.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks. Radiant's middle barracks.
Now, I
has
mean, the
fallen.
base is just crumbling. KZ team, they are going to be facing down at least a full lane of racks. By the time that they respawn, they don't have another Winter's Curse for 15 more seconds and a bash on a Skylark. That's an opening here. The hook doesn't catch anything, but the skewer does. DM going to be the better fisherman now. Skylark, a second chance now on the buyback. There's no one letting loose the Rolling Thunder. There is an Acceptor up now this time from the Winter Wyvern. Curse in 1 more second. Unfortunately, they just won't be able to catch a damn thing here. Watson
Disengage.
wants to go back in.
He still has the Aegis, 2 minutes.
Hook is going to be under the illusion. Bushwhack finds him as Wyvern picked off by DM. Now skewered on in. No one. And Watson collecting
Stolen
another
Sunder.
kill. Stolen Sunder here. Odeker as well. BKB as he tried to get onto the back lines. They actually have managed to find
Outlet.
Watson. There's going to be the TV going down. Nice dismember into Hook onto the high ground. DM going to be able to keep the supports away as Odeker dies to the enemies, though. No one right back on in, ready to chase them back into the Ancient. There's going to be a Sunder in 15 seconds, but you don't have any more cores here, Winter. This one, I think it's over.
Are under attack.
Yep, it is over right now. Actually, just finishing off the remaining heroes here. GG's call. Supreme knows it.
Radiant's middle
It's just
tower
not a
has
very
fallen.
coordinated team this time around with KZ team. I think they played the early game well enough. Couple of really good curses to stop Angolia's momentum in the game, and Ursa kind of also hit his stride with the blink with BKB timing. But just when they were about to take a very crucial fight in the mid lane, the Wyvern just decides to cancel his TP because he wanted to farm his Aghanim's. I think that was like literally like the whole turning point of the game. You know, he cancelled his TP. He wanted to finish his axe, but he wasn't even close. It wasn't like, oh, I need 200 gold, 300 gold. I'm gonna take this wave, He needed way more than that. And he cancelled his TP, and somehow, I'm not even sure if Entity knows that, because immediately when he cancelled the TP, they went in on the Magnus to skewer the Ursa in, and then he just died. Because if the Wyvern was there, they would have been actually able to save him and maybe turn the fight around. So, not sure why Entity knew, or they just wanted to go at the same time. So, unfortunate series of events for KZ team, but a huge turning point of the game for sure.
Yeah, and it gets Entity right back out in there. Some supreme play, some nice fights, and still no one who was getting killed time and time again able to find his way back into that game and keep fighting after a strong lane, a strong response by KZ team, and even stronger, no one prevails. Well played here to Entity as they lead us 1-0 at the break. Stay tuned, folks. If you're looking for the Secret Team Tickles match, that's over on ESL Dota 2 _Ember, I want to say. Let me just confirm that real quick.
Not
It
Ember.
is on Earth. It's on Earth. So catch Robin Roll and Snare as they're covering that game today. But for now, guys, we're going to about a 10-minute break. When we return, game number 2 between Entity and KZ team. We'll see you soon.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. It's gonna go back. Gonna go back. Gotta go back. I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new.
Oh, hello everyone, and welcome back. DreamLeague Season 22 resumes. At least the closed qualifiers do, as we are a few games away from getting our next team qualified. We have Entity, who lead 1-0 over KZ Team over on the Earth stream. We have Team Tickles taking on Team Secret. Did you get a chance to check that score? I was a little bit too busy here, Winter.
Nah, not really though. Game's still going on, right?
Yeah, should be. I mean, it can't be over yet, but I
Oh,
imagine they're
Secret
one game.
won. Secret won first game.
Okay, so if you want to see how that game 2 turn over there, we can catch Rabbit and Snare. Or here, if you want Seek and Winter, you can join us here as we are going to jump in to our second draft here between KZ Team and
Radiant
Entity.
team ban. Entities turn to ban.
And so far, pretty normal bans, Winter. Pretty normal. You know, my only
10 seconds. Entities
pain
turn
point
to
about
pick.
this new draft
Radiant
situation, the new
entities
draft
turn
formula, that it's so top heavy with bans that it feels like they rarely change within a series. I don't know.
What do you mean? You mean the band's always very static?
Yeah, at least in this first phase. And then you have differing bans, far different bans.
10 seconds remaining.
There's a lot of very good heroes, you know, that's why. And
5 seconds remaining.
I think as the second pick team, because you are playing into the first pick team that has the overall last ban into the pick. So it's very, very tricky because you don't want to leave because you ban 4 heroes and then they get to decide what to ban last and pick a hero. So you don't want to leave 2 Imba heroes in the pool, right? Because then he can actually just ban one, the last ban, and then pick the other. Then you get nothing. You always want to make sure you get a trade. So I think it's tricky to be on the second phase team. So you don't really want to remove too many of the Imba heroes. And right now, I feel like they're kind of not really getting a very good trade, Venge for Rubik. And Venge is I think, kind of, in this event, top tier support hero. Or maybe it can be an offlane hero for some teams. And getting a trade with Rubik, it's like you give Lion, right? Then you pick Rubik to steal the mana drain. I wouldn't say it's like a solid trade, but I mean, I understand the idea. But Bench is just a very solid hero right now, and in the first place, Bench, I feel like Entity got what they want with the bench.
还在 C， 还在 C， 基地都要炸了，还在 C。
It's easier to build the draft around the bench compared to a Rubik.
Sure seems that way. I mean, these heroes have got to be some of the more commonly picked. Once again, into the Magnus, this time for KZ team, so DM will be on a new hero, but other than that, we are repeating a very similar draft. Ursa Warrior taken out.
10 seconds remaining.
So let's see, what do they want against Magnus?
5 seconds
What kind of
remaining.
carry do they want? I mean, do you pick your lane right now? That's the question for Entity. Because the lane is pretty much Magnus and Rubik, so they're immediately getting a counter. Tide is a counter to Magnus. You're not afraid of getting RP'd, and Anchor Smash kind of nullifies Empower in some ways. And immediately also Wyvern as a counter, so probably the lane, Tide and Wyvern, position for Wyvern or Katami. Pretty decent lane, Tide, Wyvern. Not the strongest, but decent. You have a lot of slow.
Good range, right? With between a Gush and the
10
Anchor Smash
seconds
early
remaining.
on
Yeah.
top of the Arctic Burn.
I mean, I would say the only downside of picking the
5
heroes in this
seconds
sequence is
remaining.
Tide is gonna probably run into a counter lane. I mean, there's actually no Ursa and Slug, so the only thing remaining should be Monkey King. Yeah, Monkey King is available, so they can definitely think about whether they want to run a lane counter right away. But Monkey King is playing into Wyvern, which is a pretty good hero at limiting his damage output in the team fights.
I think Avenge is kind of annoying too, isn't she? She has vision in the trees. She can swap you out of your ulti.
Kinda.
I mean,
Yeah, kind of annoying. But if you are thinking about the lanes, I think he can be a reasonable solution for beating the type. Because if you don't pick the carry here, then what are you gonna show? You don't see anything else, right? You only see the off lane. So you're also gonna have to take a risk by
Radiant team pick
revealing other of your
Entity.
lanes. So they go for the Pugna, which is quite good against Wyvern to limit the amount of damage you can do with the curse. You can decrep the curse target so your teammates don't kill him, and they can just go for Terrorblade. So it's still the lane against the Tide, but not exactly a lane
10
counter.
seconds
I would say
remaining.
Tide actually does pretty well against Terrorblade in the lane. I mean, sure, you
5
can use meta
seconds
to kill
remaining.
him, and it also depends on who's your position 5, right? With Pugna, I feel like maybe the early waves are gonna be good for the Terrorblade and Pugna because you can outrange the Wyvern and you're way faster as the Pugna, so you can poke and harass with Nether Blast. But when the Tide gets more levels in Kraken, and you have 2 points in Kraken, then the lane is gonna be quite stable for him. It's very hard for Terrorblade and the Pugna duo to kill the Tide Hunter in the lane.
Drow Ranger.
Drow Ranger, right? This is a classic Terrorblade counter, armor piercing. And the Gus is actually very good this game against Magnus and Pugna. That's actually a very, very excellent pick right there. And works really well with bench too.
10 seconds
it's a classic
remaining.
into the TB, right? Getting through that base armor. TB never a
5
hero that wants to
seconds
build
remaining.
any plus armor items. Which like is an AC? What else gives you plus armor? Obviously no Shivas for him. And
Radiant
a
team
Vlad's on
back.
this team, I suppose, could come in, but it'd be kind of funky, at least with the heroes showing so far. So it's a good pick, this Drow Ranger.
Yeah,
Mm.
I think if it wasn't for the Terrorblade, they probably were also looking to get something like a Luna with this draft. Luna type with bench seems pretty strong. But because of Terrorblade Reflection, very good
10
against Luna, so
seconds
opt for Drow Ranger, which is a Terrorblade counter.
5
Very similar to the
seconds
Luna
remaining.
with how she functions in
Radiant
the game.
team back.
Let's see how they finish the draft for them. Are they gonna be considering putting the Wyvern as a mid hero, or they're just gonna be set in stone with putting Katami on the Wyvern and just picking no one something else as a rotating hero?
Last couple bans here, we're looking for mid laners. Pango
Oh.
Ember. And then what?
Mm.
Quap. The other heroes, what are they lacking here? Maybe
rotating hero. Or they want to pick a illusion
10
counter like
seconds
terribly
remaining.
and against Terrible Zeus. Keeper of the Light. Oh no, there's no Keeper of the
5
Light.
Coddle's
seconds
ban. Yeah,
remaining.
that'd be an interesting one.
As Kanka, but I don't really like Kanka plus Tide so much. I think you kind of maybe want something that can also have some scaling.
Entities
And there's
turn
still
to
Puck,
pick.
right? In
Radiant
the pool.
team pick.
Puck can
I
be
like the puck.
decent.
Yeah, I like the puck. I was looking for something to give a little bit of vision as well. It completes their very beautiful blue-green lineup. I like that a lot. This color scheme points for style there for Entity. KZ team. Okay, straight into the Void Spirit. That's a pretty strong matchup into puck.
Mage Slayer hero, more importantly.
Yeah, and one of the few laning matchups where Supreme, we're probably going to see him take a point early in that Aether Remnant. Sometimes you don't really see that all the time.
That's if you get into a bad matchup. I think if you're Void Spirit, you're playing into a bad matchup, you actually should just max the Dissimulate to farm with the Resonant Pulse. I think if the matchup is okay, you can kill him, then you only skill the Remnant. I see some players actually do that. It just depends on the lane matchup.
Yeah, I think in this matchup, the reason is it prevents Puck from being able to just use
10 seconds remaining.
the phase shift all the time for free, basically. Gives you a setup to
5
punish,
seconds
which is
remaining.
why I tend to see a point early. I don't know about that early, maybe like level 4, you'll snag a point in it, but it's not like you start level 1 with the darn thing. But yeah, generally speaking, you tend to see that skill. We'll see if he's able to catch no one with it.
Yeah, I mean, overall, I think I kind of like Entity's lineup more, you know. Judging by the full draft, I think they're going to have a lot more opportunities and their draft is more balanced. Because I think with Terrorblade, Void Spirit, and Magnus, it's a little bit more greedy. Because Void Spirit is also a hero that he kind of needs some farm too before he starts moving. I mean, if his lane goes really well, maybe it will be able to offset the fact that it's a little bit more greedy on their 3 cores. For Entity, it's more balanced. You know, Puck, Tide, Drow as a good balance between those 3 heroes within their item timings and how much they need. They do mix damage with Puck doing some magic, Tide doing some magic and physical. Puck has some physical when it comes to mid-late game with the Shard, Maelstrom, and Drow is a good hero against Terrorblade throughout the game. And then you have the Wyvern to also kind of deal with the Terrorblade. So I think I feel like their lineup is going to have a higher percentage of winning the game with their draft giving them more opportunities in the team fights. Whereas for the KZ team, I think, like I said, the Void Spirit is going to play a pivotal role. He's going to have to rotate around to help his side lanes a lot more. Magnus is going to probably need some help to get his Ring Dagger. You know, this lane is not easy for him playing into a Drow.
Yeah, you've got Drow Venge as well, so just tons of damage. Oof. It's a nice draft from Entity here. I do agree with you. I like this Void Spirit though. I believe in the Supreme Void Spirit.
Why? Explain.
I think it's a hero that can get on top of the Drow. It forces her to turn around, which is super annoying for this hero. Now I know there is a Venge, and there's a couple saves, so hear me out. Let me cook, right? Let me cook. You are very good against Puck in the lane. Last I used to see you from this matchup. Mage Slayer Builder. I think your Ag Scepter is bonkers this game for Supreme if he can manage to farm it.
Yep, agreed.
I like the hero a lot this game.
Wyvern.
I'm wondering.
What's your item sequence? You get Mage Slayer into Axe.
I would think so, honestly. I would think so. And then if you have to get BKB versus Puck as the enemy mid, you probably lose, or you're a DK and then you don't care.
The battle begins.
That's always my go-to rule. 4 heroes here, 4 KZ teams. They'll bring the numbers, and they'll also get the runes, as Skylark is going to have to force... he's going to have to skewer away to prevent himself from dying, but it means KZ team will get 3 bounties. I think this Void Spirit, it's a lot for Supreme to deliver on, but I think he's got quite a good game.
Taker, he's waiting on the higher ground. They did a bunch of damage to DM on the Tide because they had a ward there. Alright, Spartan is just bullying them with this partner. Very nicely done. Tide has to TP. That definitely does not feel good.
Yeah, Katomi's getting a bit of a bruising here too. That's funny. I like seeing that.
He's Spartan, you know. He just likes to be up in your face all the time, pressuring you. Sometimes he feeds, sometimes he does a lot.
So much damage in this top lane. I mean, we might see a kill here very early, honestly. The Venge is obviously having that wave of terror ready to go, but Sky, like, this is not a fun lane. Again,
Yeah, he doesn't have Shockwave to last hit, so he has skewer.
He's dead?
He is.
Was close. Maybe,
this is no
maybe?
good.
No.
Self.
It was close.
This is very bad, and the wave is not pushing into their tower. It is really, really bad for the Magnus.
Mid lane, Supreme does have that Aether Revenant here. Again, it makes the Puck's life slightly more difficult, as no one will just tank it. Triggering a small voice line. Wonder how this...
Skylark, another skewer. Holy shit, he is in Struggle City.
Yeah, and Astral's just dead. I just was one of those lanes where, like, I don't even know what you do. Astral, ooh, multi-shot, we'll get him. Nice job there by Watson.
And a point well taken.
Alright, this lane is officially over for the Magnus. I mean, this is why you don't really want to do that in the rune, you know, to get the skewer. I mean, it just ruins your lane. You either need Empower or Shockwave. Most of the time, you just want Shockwave to secure the range creeps at level 1. I mean, you only get skewer if you can get first root. Now his lane is all ruined. He's gonna... I mean, the wave is even pushing into the tower and the cam is blocked. What is he gonna do in this lane? They have to pull the wave. Magnus is... Oh boy, he's gonna be very, very far behind. And his counterpart, the Tide, so he's pulling the wave. Also in a difficult situation here, the Pugna did so much damage to him before the laning phase started.
Yeah, but things are slightly better here, aren't there, right? Because you actually have a support that's going to be able to help you more substantially, and he's even managed to block the easy camp, right? So this lane is going to push back, and DM is going to get at least a little bit of farm, compared to this top lane where you can see Catfishman just, you know, forcing them to try and contest here for the easy camp scraps. He's going to try and skip the wave. This is dangerous, but a good skewer. Still, though, he leaves the wave behind, so mission kind of failed.
Yeah, he got the wave, but Astro's gonna die for this.
Yep, looks like it. No regen here on the Rubik. Down he goes. Again, I don't know if Skylark lives here,
He's gonna
honestly.
die too?
No, he's just dead.
My god.
It's
This
just...
lane is over.
It's impossible. Don't you ever doubt me again. I know my wave skip kills, Winter.
How did I doubt you? Oh. Did I say that you were wrong?
Yeah, you said he was going to live.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
He looked like he was gonna live, then he decided to turn back to throw the shockwave onto the crit wave and he got stunned.
He wanted to shockwave the wave, so at least he could, you know, get the wave to follow him. He's finally CPing on back. We'll check in mid, where Supreme is CSing just fine here into the puck. They need something to go right this lane, and certainly I think a rotation from a Void Spirit can destroy this Drow Ranger early. He just needs to get a little bit lucky with the runes, or, you know, make their own luck and make sure that he's able to get some rotations out. Silence. Oh,
Make your own
nice
luck.
job, no one.
Water rune secured. Supreme, he needs a good game, and
Wow.
now there's two supports here in his face.
Diving his tier 1 tower. Diving his tier 1 tower. Skytomi even. Oh, no. He's gonna live Winter.
Alright, things seems like it can't get worse, and it just got worse for KZ team.
Yeah. Yeah, they did just get...
Yeah, I mean, this is
worse.
like a domino effect from the top lane, because they lost the lane so hard that the bench can just do whatever he wants. He's allowed to rotate.
Yeah.
And normally you don't see the position 5 ditching a hero like Drow in the lane, you know, because Drow needs a lot of attention. He's like this young baby, this child, 3 months old, needs the mother around all the time. But because the 3-month-old baby kind of got like some boost, you know,
Right.
double the amount of the milk that he normally gets, so he's very far ahead right now.
Okay.
He doesn't need the bench in the lane.
Right. The baby listened to a lot of Beethoven, right? So it's very advanced, this baby. Another kill here potentially. No, they don't quite have the damage, but I mean, just look at how casual. There's barely any mana here from Entity, and it's just healing salve and regeneration being used non-stop here. It's at
And
least...
it's 2,000 gold lead already at 5 minutes for Entity. This is It's all from the lanes.
Yeah, I mean, at least Skylark's able to stand his ground a bit more for some experience. Astral, he's going to die to the Venge. No, actually, he's going to go down to Watson.
Wait,
He's
he's gonna
skewered back
body block
Fishman.
it.
Here's Spartan, though.
Here.
He says, what up, Watson? What up, rank 1? Fight me, I dare you. The Decrepify into the Nether Blast, but there's just too much regen here. Spartan giving it his all.
Oh,
Fishman, though,
multi-shot.
has more regen
2
as
seconds.
well. Skylark, no way, no way. A triple kill for Watson. Not even the Spartan rotation could fix this lane. It's truly doomed.
Time to abandon the lane and play the other side of the map. I mean, this is very, very bad news for them. Terrorblade, on the other hand, he's getting his farm, but he's the Terrorblade. Even if he's fat, he's going to just jungle and continuously farm. You know, he's not going to contribute to his team too much. And this is very, very worrisome for Team KZ. They have to try to find a rotation with the Supreme Void Spirit soon. Trying to move over to play around him. 2 supports.
I mean, something's got to give here for KZ team. Otherwise, this game is... It just ain't going to be looking any good here whatsoever. Okay, an Amplified Damage Rune for Supreme. He's level 6. This might be a possibility. A very, very small chance, but a chance. And this is what KZ team needs to get back into this game. A Fishman's a kill. They'll take it. It's going to be their first kill in the entire game. 7 minutes of unanswered kills in favor of Entity. They might try and set a bottom here, or they're just trying to siege. Twin Gate not being activated yet. Oh, it was actually. The animation was broken on my screen. Here's Watson. And this is just a very easy rotation. He has already level 6 Odeker. TP now.
Oh, Supreme TP's in. He's alone now.
Yep.
Oops. Forced the double jump away. He's with his Astro Steps. Spartan in trouble. It's a D-Crab.
Yeah, now Supreme looking to get some damage in here with the Amplified Damage Rune, but he's going to be at least dragging some attention away from bottom. It's some space, and in fact, it'll secure him the next rune, which is an Arcane. Important to take that out of the hands of the puck.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, at least they got a kill there.
It's something. It is something, but they're back to bully Skylark. It's only the Venge, but the Venge is actually the same level right now as the offlane Magnus. The Venge, who, by the way, was kind of running around the map. That's how well the rotations have been going so far. Support's struggling as well for experience on KZ team. And net worth, yeah, it's about where you'd think it would be.
I think things are gonna ram up a lot more once the puck is ready to move again. He has call in 10 seconds, and right now just waiting for pickoffs to happen.
It's just a ton of time, space, the luxury right now for Entity to do what they please, where they please for now. Not a lot that's KZ team can do to stop it. I guess my question is, how much tower damage are we going to get to see done early? There is a point in the Cold Embrace, so you can always have a creep tank the tower effectively with that. Is this going to be already the top 2-1 going down? I think Entity, they're going to commit here. And I mean, there's not even an RP to be
tower,
scared
though.
of.
I mean, it's full HP tower.
What are they going to do
And
about
surely
it?
they're gonna come and defend. No?
With what? Who's defending
Voice
this
Spirit,
tower?
He has Arcane Rune. Do something.
All right, well, this is
Okay.
actually pretty nice. He's going to catch both supports here. Good damage. Trying to blow through Fishman here. The RP onto 2. Skylark is able to pick him up, but now the cores are here, and there's 2 heroes trapped inside the coil, which was snapped almost simultaneously. The Dissemblate to Supreme. Trying to get out of dodge. With the Remnant pulling back no one. Nicely done.
Radiant's
And in
top tower
fact,
is
he's
under
going to get
attack.
another Power Rune. Shield Rune this time. Not so bad.
And there was a MVP Observer there on the cliff, seeing the 2 supports moving.
Ooh, the Shield Rune. Wow. The Shield Rune. I think it saved his life there. Kick around. It's only a 500 shield, actually.
Yeah, not the biggest. Was that his resonant pulse shield or the actual rune? Oh, it's the actual
The
shield.
actual rune. You can tell because his resonant pulse shield's a red shield because it's just physical. The yellow one means it's pure. It'll block every damage.
She didn't know it was color coded.
Yeah. Are you colorblind? There's no shame in it. Lots of people are colorblind. I'm just
No,
curious.
I am
Okay.
not.
It's fine. No, it's one of those things. So this shield, let's see if he uses resonant pulse here. I don't think he will, but hopefully we can catch it another time. But that's why like Solar Crest has like a red shield, Glimmer and Pipe have a blue barrier, and then things like Block of Cheese and Aphotic Shield have this yellow one.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I realize it's color coded.
Yeah, it's really cool. I think it's a great addition. This kind of a barrier to the heads-up display. It's really nice. Valve in general have got pretty good UI design. I do have to commend them. It took them a while to get this 7.0 overlay correct, but then, you know, once they got there, it's looking fantastic. You ever look at like really old replays and you can only see like a third of the screen and you're like, what is going on? Remember when the map used to be all the way down here?
Radiant's
And
top tower
everything was just
Still in
ginormous.
beta? Is that what you want me to say? Still in
Still in
beta?
beta. Still in beta. Very polished product here.
12-minute rune?
Yeah, that's going to be Katomi just fine, actually. The Cold Embrace. And that was the second Astral Step here used. The silence there. You can see that red barrier, meaning no more physical attacks ready to be absorbed by the Resonant Pulse Shield. That means a death on Supreme and a costly one here, as the Stolen Coil is going to be let loose. A nice steal there by Astral. Unfortunately, won't get to use it again, as he's going to be killed off immediately by no one. The Thief punished.
Punish, and now they're gonna move to top to try and claim another tower. And Tide is just here with his Vlads already ready to tank a tower, working on his mace there. I feel like the Terrorblade is their last hope right now. He's the one that has a really good game, and he seems gonna have to rely on him to do a lot of heavy lifting. I mean, Skylark is struggling. I mean, he got a Mask of Madness. Just realized that. Sure, I mean, it's a recovery item in some ways for Magnus to help with jungle.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower
Things are looking hard. They're still chasing here, by the way. In fact, they're collapsing on them now as Astral. He has a stolen, illusory orb, so he'll be rather difficult to catch here. A little bit of space created. As you can see, Spartan trying to do as much damage as he can to the tower. A little bit of extra CS before he goes down. He was hoping to try and convert this into a Wisdom Room. That seems highly unlikely now, seeing as it's
He's
still...
making a lot of space though.
Yeah. Look at this. Even a Lotus, another Life Drain. Oh, this
Oh, so annoying. So annoying, bro. He deserves a tip there.
Yeah, no one, very good patience there not to jaunt away, because if he did, he would not have managed to actually get that kill. He was going to get another one onto his support, though. He knew that these pesky supports were going to be looking for something here. Fisherman's like, no, these rats, kill them. They're going to try and steal our shit.
Yeah, punish them.
Nice job.
Oh, so Drow doing so. Watson, he has a Shadow Blade working on Silver Edge.
Odeker, no play for him. There is no coil here, Winter. The question is, will they even need one? DM has the Ravage. Should they need it? If they don't, the Magic Missile. All right, Ravage is going to come through to stop the decrep from potentially coming out. Life Drain from Spartan, who's going to live a little bit longer, but ultimately can't change the outcome here. Winter, it's just so hard here, honestly. Unfortunately for KZ team, it's just one of those games where they kind of lost all the lanes.
Oh, they cancelled the skewer. Needs to TP. Oh no, Fisherman is here. TP. GG. He's dead. He bought his blink.
That's
what
something.
matters.
That's huge.
I like the pause right there. Right after he dies. It's about time. We let you know what we've been thinking the whole game.
What? Oh, poor baby.
Oh, poor Magnus.
Yeah. All right, Mage Slayer complete, Winter. One more item online now for Supreme, as the hero that had this best start of the lane, except for perhaps the Terrorblade, finds himself now the poorest of all the cores. Very humble Void Spirit here.
And he has to just play for the Terrorblade at this point. There's so much they can do. Magnus has just gotten his blink, but I think he kind of still needs to farm. I mean, he's trying to set up a kill. I don't think the enemy knows he has a dagger right now. He wasn't on any wards or vision. It'll be nice if he can get a kill onto one of the cores. Right, they're trying to set up something here. He's trying to skewer. Alright.
Wants to go fishing. He's going to use Spartan as the proverbial worm on the hook. A role that I think Spartan... He's just top tier bait, isn't he?
Top tier bait, yeah.
Yep.
He's gonna land them a salmon.
You think so? I think they're hunting for something bigger here. They're hunting for a Kraken. So well, actually, preferably not, right? Because I think that's
not the Kraken.
Not
they
the
can't
Kraken.
kill
Yeah, they can't kill the Kraken. When you go fishing, you don't want to get the Kraken. Maybe you want like maybe like a
herring,
some kind of frog. She's like a pond frog or something. Kind of looks like that, doesn't it? You don't want to come back with the Kraken. Oh, but you'll come back with a wyvern.
A bird. You got a bird at least.
Nice job. And it's gonna finally get the tower down here. What level is this in power? It's max in power, so you are farming here at least a little bit on Supreme. More damage as well for the Astral Steps. So Hazy team, maybe there is a way back into this game for them. Especially as Odeker, he's got that one death, but is still able to use his illusions quite effectively here around the map. Alex has the Manta now ready.
Yeah, they have to find the right moment to take a fight. Yeah, eventually, the draw with the Shadow Blade, he's gonna be constantly looking to set up for more kills. Had a good fight with RP in 60 seconds. I think that will be great for them. But Entity will be looking to go Rosh soon already, so before the RP, so I think they should secure the Rosh with the lineup. Kite Dodge, bench minus armor, should be easy Rosh for them. Not much Radiant team can do. But farm.
On the farm. Rosh is going to be going down. They've got the Vlador, like you said. Watson is going to do a ton of damage to this, especially now with the Wave of Terror. This is not going to take too long, and no wait for KZ team to try and interdict this. It's only first Aegis though. It's going to be basically the map control Aegis, not really the Aegis to push up to high ground. I think Entity might want to play that a little bit more patiently. No need to rush. They still have to wait a couple more hours until their next match anyway. And you'd rather guarantee yourself about an hour break rather than a 30-minute break after throwing a game too, potentially.
It's a good way to see things from that angle.
Yeah. Hey guys, we can play an extra 20 minutes here and guarantee the win. Or we can try and go high ground now and maybe play a third game. And then who knows
Watson says no. We are going to secure the win.
Watson says, guys, if I win this game now, I have time for a ranked in between. Let's play some more of that Dota.
No one? Live into Remnant? Oh, nice.
Blink away. Oh, he just blinks back on in, actually. Okay, the illusion rune useful to get rid of the silence as the coil only catches the illusion. Stolen coil onto 2. Not really changing much here, sadly. Everyone very healthy for Entity, and the supports from KZ team fall. The push coming down mid. The push is also going down bottom as well, where DM is going to be able to escort the creep wave on over. Supreme running for his life is going to be scouted.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Actually, Supreme sees them. But obviously, this is not an opportunity for him. Well, now he feels like he could be, especially with the reviving allies. Yeah, TP canceled straight away. That's even a little bit too risky. And it's going to give up their ward there on the cliff, sadly, for them.
Radiant's middle tower
Unfortunately
has
for
fallen.
them, they have to just defend high ground. I think the outer towers are just way too dangerous to defend. And they might need like Mac to get another item before they start to
Dire's
think
top
about
tower is under attack.
fighting. Wait for Mac to finish his item,
kinda
try to wait out
Taking a
the Aegis.
fight
What,
without
they're running in
Odegaard
now?
here. Odegaard's pretty far. He just TP'd to the fountain. So this is
Wow.
a 4.
Hey, Mac's not even TPing.
Yeah. This is bold. I mean, I
Crazy.
suppose we didn't see it coming. Entity didn't even see it coming.
Yeah, they didn't expect them to move. They know that the Magnus is farming bot, and they know that he's not like in prime shape to fight. So totally not expecting KZ team to run out.
Okay, now Supreme. I mean, he just easily has to dissemblate. Watson quickly closing the gap. We might just see a Ravage here. DM maybe thinking about that as the Silver Edge break. Doing good work here. Ravage! Oh no, up the high ground. Cancels the TP. The Gust now on to 2. Supreme, he is going to drop. They also find Skylark down bottom. That was a solo kill, by the way, from no one.
Speak with rangers.
That was close. Astro almost got his TP cancelled. But good joke there in the trees, TPing out. And they still have to just wait for the Terrorblade. The Terrorblade needs to find a way into the game
Radiant's
with his
bottom
team.
tower is under attack.
Like merely just hitting creeps and farming is not going to suffice right now. I mean, the Magnus is actually higher level than the Terrorblade. Holy shit! I just realized he's actually so high level.
Radiant's
Level
top
14
tower
on
is
his
under
team.
attack.
Been doing a lot of ancient farming on the enemy side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, in TB, you know, even though the net worth is substantially higher on him, his issue has always been he doesn't always stick around for a lot of that experience. It's like back in the day when Tinker had March, and he would just march waves around the map, but then TP away. He just would never get the XP. It's kind of-
Naga, it's the same case on Naga.
That's true. Naga still has that issue. It'd be real bad on Tinker, though. You'd have, like, Tinkers with, like, a Scythe of Vice and, like, Dagon and Blink and... they didn't really go Shivas back then, did they? What did they go for? Not really Shivas. That wasn't really in the meta then for that kind of a hero. And
Lens. I think they go with Lens.
yeah,
Dagon.
Lens, Octarine. You know, they'd be like 4 or 5 slotted, and they'd be like level 16, 17. Nah, usually they'd be like at least level 18 by then, but you'd be surprised by how much net worth they had and how little gold, or sorry, how much net worth and how little experience. TB, one of those heroes for sure. And then, oh, always TP in, okay. Really hard to see the TP animation with how large these TP illusions are.
Yep, so now Tide has 15. He has the Anchor Smash Reduction talent. Very good against the Terrorblade Illusions. So they even limit his damage a lot more. Terrorblade is trying to get a Skadi next.
Radiant's
Skadi.
courier has been killed.
How much is that going to help him in the team fights? I guess it's going to allow him to survive. Survive the Ravage and Curse. And those are going to be prime spells to be targeted onto the Terrorblade.
Dire are falling.
And they're gonna smoke once again without their cores. The three man squad.
There's no more
Ruby.
Aegis, though. So this fight looking, on paper at least, perhaps even. But once again, you're right.
Oh,
Odegaard's not
Deka.
joining
I
here.
think they're gonna run into him. There was a lane ward previously that scouted him. Oh, he's actually gonna be in so much danger here.
Yep, they find the real one. He's going to try and fight through this one. Is he going to be able to do anything? Nope. Silence. Manta already used. And you poor baby, says Watson.
You're wasting your life.
If he's the baby, then what does that make the Magnus and the Void?
Big babies.
Yeah, Terrorblade with 12k net worth is considered a baby here in their lineup. He just died so quickly to the draw.
You see Supreme here. Astral stepping away, bring forward, setting up for the Winter's Curse. They're going to have to Ravage here, yeah, and actually they won't be able to quite catch him. The Curse kind of wasted. They will still chase. No way. Are they going to Ravage him randomly?
Radiant's
Just a
bottom
little bit
tower
late there
is
on the
under
catch.
attack.
So the Curse utilized. That's maybe an opportunity here for KZ team. A little bit of space. Oh, uh-oh. No one running this one back here against Skylark. There is at least an Orchid, which buys him a bit more time because no one doesn't have a defensive item here. TPing away, sees him. But Does not have the coil. Used that earlier
Mid
for the
lane.
kill. Mid lane, though. Spartan going down now to Watson's multi-shot as Supreme, who has one astral step, is going to be able to escape. He's actually got his Ags finished here. Could be something used to punish Entity. They stand tall now with their 15k net worth lead Winter. I mean, it's going to be difficult. Let's see what they want to go for as Skylark goes fishing, but comes up empty-handed. Now the Kraken strikes back as the Ravage ends his life. Cold Embrace keeping DM alive as onto the high ground they go. No one finding a coil kill onto Astral as the rest of his team up to the high ground. Watson is out of mana here, so he doesn't have too many Frost Arrows in the bank. But he almost has Butterfly, and his team is just so strong. Silence, good damage here. Solo gets the swap out in time, and Supreme is dead. Now the curse holding down Odeker. Watson with very little mana left. He doesn't really even need any for the passive. Trying to break the marksmanship, but just no chance there. Odeker will fall. That is 4 dead, as the sustain coming through from Kataomi and the Vlads is going to enable Entity to continue hitting buildings. There's another Fortify if KZT want to use it. See what they want to do here, as really all they can do is watch the mid lane of barracks go down.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, not much they can do here. I mean, it's just a very, very unfortunate, situation to be stuck in. Just way too far behind, but they still have to try to mount a defense somewhere. Like Skylark, he still has RP. They have to try something. There's no
Radiant's
Ravage.
bottom tower has fallen.
They're not trying anything. It's just waiting for the next set of cooldowns on Entity, and it's just going to be very hard again. They have to try something now. They have a good ward here. They see the Wyvern.
Skylark.
Try and look for him. You see him.
Nice. Skewer back with the Orchid. Big kill, big kill.
1k gold for a support. That's how far behind they are. Okay, another lane ward gonna scout Otaker. Is this the same? Yeah, this is the same one that killed him the last time.
Roshan up in 35 seconds. Sorry, is that 50? I need to get glasses. It is 50 seconds. So it's still going to be a nighttime Roche. Entity with plenty of time to secure it. But KZT making a move. Magnus, he did retain the RP in that last little pick off onto the Winter Wyvern, but Watson going hunting. Watson finding Skylark. There is a counter initiation available here. Astral with the telekinesis, and he actually puts him down to the low ground. They need more high ground misses. They'll find just one. Skylark, he still ends up going down, but they're actually on top of Watson. Watson receives the heal, and now the cold embrace of the Winter's Curse onto Supreme. The Ravage from behind as well, preventing any kind of a follow up there. Spartan getting a tip out from DM. This one, I think, Winter, it's all over. Entity running it right back through this top lane. They've gotten mid secured. There's an AD rune now on no one. Oh my, the damage. It's just too much. GG.
They have enough of this game. I mean, just unfortunate, how the lane just started out for the Magnus. Just it's so difficult for the team to play. Can't play the lane, can't play the game. This is how it is. I think at some point they had some chances to still maybe mount a comeback. They needed to try to play around the Terrorblades item timing, which I feel like has been the story of this series. The last game, what happened was when the Ursa had his timing, Otaker, and Supreme on the Wyvern didn't really want to play around the Otaker's Ursa's timing. And this game, I feel like something similar kind of happened. They needed to play around the Terrorblades item timing and try to use the Skylark Magnus dagger to make a comeback into the game by getting pickoffs, but it just didn't happen. Everybody was just trying to farm creeps, push out lanes, and two supports didn't really have much to do, on the Park and the Rubik. They made some space by dragging the enemy cores around the map, especially Spartan, but it was just not enough. You're making space for what? At some point your cores need to understand, all right, sure, we are behind from the lanes, but what can we do right now? We need to do something. They need to try and do something to mount a comeback, but they just did nothing.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I don't know really how much more there is to say about that. Kind of a game and a tough loss, certainly for KZ team, especially as they will be knocked out 5th to 6th place. Unfortunately, not in the top 3 podium position that they needed to be able to get qualified to the main event. But very well played to this team. They gave OG a run for their money in that first round. This was the 8th place finishing team as well, wasn't it? Entity, unfortunately, a little bit too strong for them. This is the team that eliminated Dendi, but they're not going to be able to get the job done here versus Entity. We have a very long break, Winter. We have over a 2-hour break now before we get started with our final match, which is going to be the qualification match. Now, we have one opponent for that match. It's going to be Entity. We need our second combatant. That is going to be determined over on the ESL_Earth channel, I think you said, right? So you can check that out as Team Secret. They're currently 1 game up over Team Tickles. For now, guys, very long break. Plenty of other Dota is live between now and then, as MENA qualifications are running now. C is wrapping up as we speak. And yeah, that's about it. Until then, guys, a very, very long break. So grab a snack and catch us in quite some time while we wait for our next match. We'll see you soon.
It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I filled that life according to a friend. We're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet. Stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Just go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back. creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool. It's not like I'm expecting something new. You need examination. I'll be your medication. Whatever, whenever, I'll never tell you no. I'm a picture on your shelf that some days makes you smile. Then I gather dust and watch you go about your life. And it's fine with me. I swear it's fine. I'd be offended if I still had any dignity. Instead of savoring the drink, it's slowly killing me. Say it's fine with me. Tell me that it's fine. It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back. creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not It starts with this, a person that you miss. My mind draws a blank. I wanna go back to the early days when life was an escape. Now I just wait for better days. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I lost myself in your reality. Lost myself. I feel that life, according to a friend, we're all shrink wrapped in families and making ends meet, stuck in jobs we'll never leave. I never wanna be like that, so I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Didn't mean to sound so concerning. Am I alone in the hurt? I never followed anyone. It's so absurd. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. I wanna go back to my reality. Wanna go back. Trying to go back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back. creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 22 Western European Qualifiers. It is time, Winter, to finally wrap up these things as we're about to get underway with our last series here. OG qualified already on Friday. Wait, what the hell day is it today even? I don't even know. OG qualified
Wednesday.
on Monday. Yesterday, we saw Tundra get qualified. Now, it is time to get our last team qualified here. Winter, thank you guys, everyone, for joining us as we are about to get underway with Team Secret taking on Entity. Winter, do you have a favorite going into this matchup? We got to see a bit of both teams here already.
It is only fair that I will back Mr. Corden.
That is the SCA believer. All right, Winter. Let's see now as we get underway into our very first draft. We'll see what we have in store for us today, as it'll be Entity with last pick on the Radiant side and Secret with first pick on Dire.
Ready for some Monkey King first pick?
Yeah, probably. The Venge is banned, so finally we're going to see a different opener today. Venge,
Dire
Tiny,
team
and
pick.
the Magnus.
A lot of the heroes should be in the pool. Death Prophet's in the pool. Timber's in the pool. Timber, Death Prophet, Enchantress. Didn't really see a lot of Enchantress.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, but the last series Secret play against Team Tickles, they
Entities,
had
turn
Chen
to
and
pick.
Enchantress one game each, and they won both. Oh, Hoodwing overall first pick instead of Monkey. This is like the Monkey King-esque position for hero.
I see you're stealing that from me now.
Does it belong to you?
No, I never copyrighted it.
You have a
10
TM on it.
seconds.
No,
right?
not yet. No, it's still in the Ice Frog office getting copyrighted.
5 seconds remaining.
Still in the application process.
Dire
Yeah,
team
I need to get the
back.
stamp. You know how it is. Oh, Enigma first pick for DM. Secret and Entity both coming off 2-0 wins, by the way. As we saw in Enigma yesterday for Entity, didn't we? And then that absolutely epic clapback by Tundra, 9 class
10
stealing the black hole
seconds
to end the
remaining.
game was pretty sick.
5
Yeah, but with
seconds
Hoodwing
remaining.
in the pool, do you actually have the luxury to do that? I don't think so.
Luxury to do what?
I feel like
Pick Rubik?
Pick Rubik?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
no. I was just saying that
If
DM
you
just
pick-
played the
Dire
hero
team back.
yesterday.
Yeah, if you pick Rubik, it has to be some 5 hero. I guess this is the downside of opening with a Hoodwing, because Hoodwing isn't as flexible as the Monkey King. Then you can't really react as well towards what your opponents are doing.
10 seconds remaining.
So the issue with the Enigma that Tundra ran into yesterday
5
was the
seconds
lane. I think
remaining.
the Enigma did a lot of pressure on the carries lane. So if you want to figure out what to do in this lane, you kind of need carries that can kill the babies, the Eidolons. And usually we go
Entities
for
turn to ban.
for heroes like Troll. Heroes like I remember there was a
Entities
patch where
turn to
someone did
pick.
Dire team
with
pick.
it. It must have been a thing because I remember someone picked Punker. Deal with it. So basically you need a carry that can deal with that if you want to have a lane that you have a chance to play. If you don't have a hero that can deal with the summons, you're gonna get denied and you're gonna feel
10
bad in the
seconds
lane.
remaining.
So he's gonna pair the Enigma with the Techies. This is
5
a crazy
seconds
strong lane
remaining.
right off the bat.
Very explosive stuff here, especially at level 3 probably, with Enigma having the Malefice and the 2 points of the
It's
Eidolons.
not even level 3. I think level 1 and level 2, they are really super strong in this lane.
Really? I see this lane really popping off at 3 personally. They're already strong, for sure. They're going to be
Dire
setting the
team
tempo
pick.
from the out of the gate, but I think at 3 they actually have some kill threat. Like some Darkseer and Nyx. Sure, it's start out of the gate, but it's really good at 3 as well.
Level 3 is like a huge power spike. But 1 and 2, I would advise you not to be
10 seconds remaining.
too cocky in the lane against the Techies and Enigma. Like the stun and the
5
summons
seconds
hitting you
remaining.
with a Techies blast off. Like most heroes would still die to that.
Entities
And you're gonna need
turn
like
to
some
pick.
something like a Monkey King PL kind of hero that can dodge the blast off to be able to survive this lane. I think
Wow.
Monkey King is probably the best one right now because you can actually kill the summons with your stun and you can dodge the blast off with your
10
mischief.
seconds remaining.
That's a hero that I would keep in my mind right now if I'm secret.
I
Go
don't
for the
know.
MP.
Monkey King for
Seconds
crystals. Does he even play the hero?
Yeah, probably not, right? That guy, who the hell is that
Who is
guy?
this
Does he
guy?
even-
Monkey King? I don't know. They're crazy. We'll see what outcomes for the 18th pick, but Secret with the advantage as they know what the offlane is going to be looking like. Entity,
Yeah.
2 more picks here, so they're going to have to define either the mid lane or the safe lane.
I kind of like the MP here with the Ember. A reason being you're picking your mid laner out early, so he's going to be subject to lane counter, and you have a support like MP to help the Ember in the lane. Your TP, gank, refill his bottle, whatever you need to do. I'm not sure how strong is MP against the Enigma in the lane. I guess you can kind of... I remember playing one game like a couple of days ago, MP against Enigma. I was trying to use Sprout on the Eidolons. Didn't work out so well for me. My carry was struggling so much. We were like Nature's Prophet and Anti-Mage against... I can't remember who was the other hero, Enigma +1. And we were struggling so much in the lane. I kid you not, can't kill the summons. He keeps splitting and he denies all the creeps.
Question for you, Winter. Have you considered it's because you're bad at Nature's Prophet?
Okay, yeah, I'm not the best at Nature's Prophet, yeah, but I tried sprouting and blood grenading the summons to kill it.
We'll see. We'll see how it looks here. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's not.
That was how desperate I was in the lane. So Tuss can be the lane partner with Enigma as well.
That one's really good because you can pull in the Eidolons for the snowball.
Generally, Tuss is good against Nature's Prophet in the lane too. You can kill
10
him.
seconds remaining.
You know, you can really ignore the Sprout. Very good at finding the
5
hook in the
seconds
trees
remaining.
as well. With the shot and snowball.
Remember Frozen Sigil?
No? What's that?
You don't?
I'm just kidding. Come on, I'm just kidding.
That'd be a killer item these days, but obviously
I
it's
know,
way too strong.
It's always used to scout the Roche.
Yep.
So I think this is gonna be Fishman's hero. Like Enigma Takis feels like the lane duel. Tuss plus carry right now since you're gonna pick the carry. But normally I would say that you should pick your mid hero since you see your lane matchup
Dire team pick.
in Ember. Okay, alright, so they go for the Pango. Pango is a pretty good just a stable mid laner right now. Since you already know that your lane matchup. Like he's only afraid of like certain specific heroes like Quap. We saw, was it Entity earlier, use Quap against Pango.
10 seconds remaining.
As long as you can get past the laning phase, you're always going to get a lot of value from Pango. Like
5
Pango dropped off
seconds
a
remaining.
lot after the nerf, and then they introduced this Mage Slayer thing, and the hero is back.
They
Gosh.
introduced this Mage Slayer thing. I like how you say that. That's just
And
funny.
this Mage Slayer thing is just causing a lot of problems to the supports in the game. Like you always want all these items that can give you a very strong timing in the early
Dire
game
team
as Pango.
back.
Like Diffusal is always the first thing you go for. A strange, right? They go for Naga into the Pango. Okay, this is because of the lane. Naga is very good at dealing with the Enigma lane. Naga, Nature's Prophet against Enigma Takis. And they didn't want to pick the Naga early because they are worried about getting
10
countered.
seconds
So
remaining.
they already Entity revealed the lane, right? Enigma Takis, but Team Secret
5
they didn't
seconds remaining.
pick the lane counter towards Enigma later. They save it to 18 because they are trying to avoid the Naga getting countered at 16, 17. And they're banning out the faces for it even though they have the Naga.
Entities turn to ban.
Okay, even though they wanted the Naga, so okay. That's maybe that's trying to mislead the enemy, you know, in the second phase.
Well, they banned Faceless Void in the second phase of bans. No, but they
10
banned
seconds
Faceless Void
remaining.
in the last phase, not in this phase. They just but they probably weren't
5
thinking about
seconds
Naga
remaining.
until they saw the Tusk Pango. I'm sure that's what they were feeling a bit better about it. I don't know. Are you telling me that
Entities turn
you
to
ban in the second phase, already thinking ahead for your 18th pick? Winter, we seem to have lost you on VMix. If you can go ahead and hit me with that reconnect. Winter saying you are so right, Richie. What do I know about anything about Dota?
10 seconds
Yeah, it's okay,
remaining.
Winter. Don't worry. You don't need to be so nice to me now that you're disconnected from the chat. I mean, come on.
5 seconds remaining.
Final bans coming through are this Timber Saw. Probably going to see another off-lane ban here. What are we lacking for Team Secret? Catch is looking okay. You're looking at a lane duo with your Hoodwink. some sort of
Dire team ban.
response. Well, I guess you have the black hole already. Okay, so the ban is going to be the Primal Beast. Team Secret have 23rd pick here.
Ten seconds remaining.
Primal always makes me think of these
5
illusion
seconds
heroes.
remaining.
But already with the Ember and the Naga, what could they be thinking here? Oh. Just give me a moment. Just
Dire
to
team
make sure Winter is going to be rejoining us. For now, though, you're stuck with me here, as there seems to be a little tech issue on his side. Oh, Meepo last ban. I like that one quite a bit. I actually got from Secret.
10 seconds
Both teams actually with a little bit of Meepo cheese up their sleeve. I was thinking about this Mars. It's a classic lane with the Hoodwink. Entity now with their safe laner.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Monkey King.
Choose your hero.
They are going to actually choose the Monkey King here, which is going to be for Watson now. So strong lane, obviously, into the Mars. Mars does have a little bit of counterplay here by just going simply for the spear on back. Winter was wrong, so it is going to be the Kataomi Tusk with Fishman on the techies. So that means it'll be the Tusk with the Enigma lane. This is the combo I tend to see a little bit more. But the team fight now from Team Secret, you're looking at a Song Arena cooldown, fighting into the Enigma Black Hole, fighting into this Monkey King Wukongs, which probably won't be fighting too much too early on, as now, Winter, I do believe we have you back.
Thank you, sir, for
Welcome back.
re-inviting me back to your party.
Yes, of course. Just a quick little disconnect there, Winter. These last couple picks being Mars and Monkey King, but Monkey King not for Secret. It's for Watson. Your thoughts on these 23rd and 24th picks?
I mean, Monkey King is probably just an answer towards the Mars in the lane. Mars was picked in a blind pick situation. They didn't know the lane matchup, so they picked Mars, and Monkey King was the answer. I think Mars is still gonna be able to survive this lane. It's gonna be what, a Monkey and Tusk? Is Tusk the position 5?
Tusk is the position 4, right, Katomi?
So it's Monkey and Taki's lane. Okay, that is actually pretty difficult. Right, you have a Hoodwink on your lane and a Nature's Prophet that can TP in. So maybe he can actually make some magic happen. I kind of like the overall drafts for both teams. Maybe I prefer Secret's lineup a little bit more since they have the Naga against the Enigma lane, which is and you have the Song against the Black Hole eventually. And Snare is also really good against Tusk. Is really good against the Pango.
How do you think Puppy's going to be able to do on this NP? What lanes will he be looking towards? What kind of rotations should we anticipate?
I think mostly just helping the Mars and the Ember, since the Naga doesn't really need much help in this lane. I mean, Naga can kind of, not sure 1v2, but it's a Tusk Enigma. I feel like Naga doesn't have too much problems in this lane once you get a couple of levels in your back. And he kind of wants the solo XP anyway. So I feel Puppy has a lot of freedom to run around and gank.
Alright, well, we'll see just how that gets going here. Is at the horn.
The battle
Probably
2-on-2 again, splitting up to steal the runes. Oh, okay, they split up to steal the runes, but they lose out.
Yeah, Secret end up with 3. It seems like down bottom is where Boom was be able to make the difference.
It's not.
Yep, good start, good start. Let's check on starting items. Does anyone have any weird ass
No,
starting
it's pretty standard stuff here early on. Well, who would you expect to have a weird starting build here?
Nope, nobody.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no like weird hero. Like nowadays, you don't see anyone get salve, so it's very rare that you see people buy salve. Yeah? Out of the 10 heroes, I don't think I see a single salve.
No, they usually come out if you start losing these early trades and whatnot to secure the first couple of ranged creeps and stuff like that. Other than that, it's interesting play. Katome just trades his HP so that DM can get out the split now on these Eidolons. See if that ends up being worth it, as he's going to lose just 1 or 2, it seems. Effective damage is really nice. And we'll check in down bottom a bit.
This is the fun lane, you know? Monkey King Mars.
Jingu, yet Boundless Strike level 1 is pretty typical of the carry monkeys these days. And then Boom, obviously with the God's Rebuke. But as soon as the Spear is online, I think Eki and Boom might be able to get a couple nice plays. Having to balance always these the eventual Jingu mastery that is going to be learned here. Gordon, a little aggressive underneath the tower, but after he pushes the wave, we'll be able to contest a second wave. I wonder if he's pushed under tower on purpose here.
Yeah, but you have to be very careful about using the spear in this lane. If you don't have the spear, then Monkey can just go on you. So I think you have to just be very careful when you're using the spear to farm. I think you try your best to just use the rebuild last hits, but in some occasions, if you have to use it to secure some range creeps, secure some flag, then you have to play very defensive for the next couple of seconds.
Right. Okay, so top lane, I predicted level 3 was going to be a pretty big power spike here. It's actually no Malefice. I suppose that makes sense in this lane, right? Crystallis has a Dispel. Puppy's usually going to be a bit too far away for the Malefice to really make a difference. I think it's going to be, what, 0-2-1 for the Enigma? I wonder if we're going to get a Snowball at level 3, or if it'll be level 2 tag team.
Save a skill point until you need. If you need the Snowball to cancel some TP, then only you skill it. But normally you prefer to have a second point in tag team for killing. But here you see Monkey with the Jingu stack. Yeah, Fishman goes in for the stun. Okay, nice pushback, but steals the Lotus. But nowadays that's just so funny, you know, like when you see a support about to die, they just try to just get whatever they can, usually stealing the Lotus. And Fishman is gonna get run down by Boom, but Boom has no mana here whatsoever.
Yeah, it's gonna waste a lot of time trying to get this deny off, and actually will do so successfully.
Yeah, this is really, really nice. Well done there by Fishman. This is perfect for Watson. Free farm in front of the tower. It's a 1.5 wave here. And the Boom Mars has to, he used up all his mana, so he bought an extra mango, so Eki brought it to him, but it's still not gonna be enough, you know. It's just 100 extra mana, you know. This lane is going well for the Monkey King.
Mid lane's
gonna struggle.
Mid lane's going well for Corden as well here, actually.
Yeah, Ember against Pango. This matchup is pretty good for Ember in the lane and in the game itself. It's very hard for Pango to deal with the Flame Guard nowadays because both your spells are physical, so you don't break apart the shield. So you can't trade whenever the Ember has Flame Guard on. And then in the game, it's very annoying for Pango to deal with the Roots, Slide and Chains.
Go when ready. Luckily, it's a very quick reconnect. And there's the 0-2-1, yeah, from DM as expected. Tusk about to hit level 3, so we might have a moment up here. Puppy has yet to been able to find a place to TP to. Wonder if he's going to be given the boot here shortly. Or what is the idea with him? Yeah, there he goes. He's going to look towards the mid lane then, where he will be able to secure the water rune, denying no one a bottle refill. Slightly obnoxious.
Yeah, nothing no one can do about it. He's going to try to walk and find the Nature's Prophet here with the Tusk rotating over. But yeah, it's just too far away. I mean, Puppy's just being really annoying with the MP. And Naga doesn't really need the MP in the lane right now. He has an ensnare, tries to push Katami back. This hero actually is still not as great as against Enigma as I thought it would be. Like Enigma is still doing really well. Shard's gonna block into the Nature's Prophet.
Ooh, the Sprout down out. Really
Right,
nice
that was
play.
nice.
Yeah, now it's gonna be in a little bit of trouble is gonna be this Tusk. Nice snowball on over. Doesn't bring the Eidolons with him. Stuck in this Wild Ripper, this Wild Wing camp again. As Puppy will be able to clean up a few of his own Eidolons there. Lad's offering is being marched towards here pretty smoothly, I have to say, by DM. He's getting along pretty nicely towards his items. And back down bottom, Mars is starting to really make a little bit of a comeback in this lane. Plenty of denies, a total of 14 between the two cores, the adversaries here. A bit more regen for him. Level 2 spear, Eki from behind is going to be able to get up an observer ward on the Twin Gate. They were really expecting a move here, I guess. But the Tusk is actually mid lane, just soaking the experience. Since no one did have to run home to refill the bottle after Dendi was able to TP in and steal away the water rune. 6 minutes now.
6 minutes. Supports are coming in. He's here to secure Corden his rune.
Yep, and it's a
Ace
haste.
rune. Right, that's huge. Small win for Secret.
I think they're going to try for Watson now. Puppy got some spells here to use. Blood Grenade thrown. Watson able to break his way out of the trees, as that is going to be Watson still alive, actually. Still has a stick as well. The Jinku Mastery charges. He needs to find a pretty nice... Oh, yeah, Boundless Strike onto 2. Actually caught Boom, who was right on top of him. That was a big heal alongside the stick. Nice hold.
Yeah, just Monkey King things in the lane, and here he goes. He still wants to go. Jumps on the tree, gets it. He wants to Primal Spring in. Still on cooldown.
All the circus animals down here just jumping around the map constantly is going to be able to kind of keep Team Secret at bay, failing to get that kill that they were looking for. It's like a little bit painful, really.
Yeah, mid lane, Corden is going in. No one has no spells remaining. He has a stick charge.
Yeah, too difficult there. I don't think he was going to live.
Yeah, he kind of did something at least. He forced Corden to use his haste earlier. So Corden like took a trade, took a fight, left a remnant, TP back to base, come back, and just eventually Pango just ran out of gas to trade against the Ember.
He did use the Rolling Thunder there though, so it's a little bit of a small loss. Let's see if Puppy can break himself out a second
again.
time. Easy for him.
Easy for Puppy. Too easy for him.
Easy for Puppy. Too easy for Clement. Oh man, it's too good. Looking bottom now for Fishman. Fishman, who just has enough mana for a blast off and will be able to get underneath his own tier 2 tower to safety. Secret playing around this ward. It might be a bit obvious that it's warded here after the failed kill. We are approaching the 8-minute mark. No one probably requesting a little bit more support here. Doesn't want to lose out on the early 2 power runes, which will spawn bottom. Denied by Eki, even though Corden was going to reach it.
Huh? What the? What the hell?
Eki likes to do a lot.
What the hell? What was that?
Eki likes to do a little bit of trolling.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let's just get past that. Oh my god, that's actually so triggering for the mid laner.
Yeah.
Don't expect me to gank your lane now, yeah. On the contrary, he's walking to the bot lane even after they deny his rune.
Yeah, well, you know, he's going to be the bigger man. He's going to turn the other cheek. The 21, perhaps 22-year-old Singaporean now. It's been a long time since Albo and I went to interview him. Nice tree cut there from Kataomi. There is no Arena of Blood yet. The Ice Shards are not going to stop Boom nor Corden here, as he will be caught up with and killed. TP is a long TP from no one. And, well, we'll see what he can get here. Watson trying to counter-initiate. A nice stun there from the blast-off as Boom, having already committed the spear, slowed by the Techie's mind. He's going to be run over by no one. So the rotation ends up working out, and maybe cuts down Watson from his tree.
What's going on? You know, the last 2 minutes, you see the Pango griefing his own monkey. We see the Footwing griefing his own Ember. It's just having some fun, you know. Yeah, mid lane. The Sprout locks Katami in.
TPs, whoa, mass TPs are actually incoming. The stuns onto the creep wave. Long teleport from Watson, who will complete it now as no one connected back into the mid lane. Finds the kill onto Puppey. Does put no one into tree jail, though. Does go into tree jail with you.
Is that what we are calling it right now? Tree jail?
It's tree jail, yep. Ah, Sprout. Oh, it was rune time again, and Kataomi is going to be getting the shield rune. Again, in a bit of trouble now, actually. Out of mana. Has remnants, but not any mana to play with. He's going to get a nice wand charge here. Still alive. Got the remnant out, but was too slowed by the techies. Fisherman with a big, meaty kill. It's kind of a big loss there onto Corden, who was otherwise having the signs of a strong early game on the Ember Spirit.
Yeah, you see so much emphasis on both teams fighting at the runes, bringing in the numbers. They understand the importance of securing it, and no one is going to have his roll back up again. Collects another kill in the game on the Puppey.
Two will die. Another kill into no one. Entity also secure that top tier 1 tower, as you can probably imagine. Crystallis is off doing Naga Siren things. We shall see when he decides to rejoin these fights. Lots of Naga Siren in the past couple days here out of Western Europe. Watson jumping forward will be shackled to a tree. There is an arena of blood, but Secret anticipating more rotations here than just the 2 heroes, so they are not eager to fight into this one. Monkey build is going to be the Battle Fury, so typical monkey things. I think before we saw Crystallis go for... Did he go for eggs? If I'm not mistaken? I know the support monkeys have been going for the Mage Slayer.
Mage Slayer. Yeah, I mean, Axe is always a typical core monkey item. You get it after your battle fury.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm continuing to farm top lane fairly easily now with the max Eidolons, 3 points of the Malefice, and is going for the Orchid after the Vlad's Offering. Manta Orchid for Crystallis, pretty basic builds.
Yeah, all these zoo heroes right now, everyone is just trying to rush.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The item is actually so crazy when you have summons. You see that the most from Brute. And now Enigma is doing it this game. Trying to look for pickoffs. Boom. Gonna trap him with the arena. No escape. TP's coming in.
DM. Already used the black hole here, so no one free to just roll his way. Snowball now giving chase. As underneath where the tower used to stand, it seems like Boom is going to be connected on now by Watson. Wukong's command is out, and Boom is dead. Still sticking around in this fight. Ooh, and the amplified damage room now from Corden. This is going to do tons of damage here. Puppey TPing behind to secure the kill onto Kataomi as Watson. Nice dodge there, actually, using the mischief. Corden has got another Searing Chains in a second, but he won't have any vision on targets. Not able to find up the monkey. Good fight there for Entity, who did a... Well, they used Black Hole. I don't know. I guess it's still worth it. They used their Arena of Blood.
Yeah, I think more importantly for Entity is that Enigma did not die there. He was actually pretty hard to kill. Pretty tanky with the Vlads, the Bracer, and everything. I'm just wondering if both teams are just happy trading fun. Like if you go into late game, who's going to have the upper hand? I guess you're happy if you're the Enigma, because there's nothing to cancel your BKB Black Hole later into the game.
That's a good point. Yeah, outside of some weird basher on someone, which doesn't seem likely here. NP basher, 10%. Volley Major.
And it's gonna be very difficult for them to do that if the game ever gets to that phase. So right now, Secret still really content. It's far away from that part of the game. We see another rune contest here. No one picks up the illusion.
Middle tower is under attack.
No one who has Diffusal completed, by the way, so I don't know if he's necessarily itching for a fight, but he wouldn't mind taking one. Maybe he's going to have to wait a minute for DM to finish the, well, to have another black hole. I don't know if Enigma necessarily needs to make them or how
It's
really
not really that
works.
important to have the black hole. Enigma's still pretty strong with his Vlads and his Malphis, the Midnight Pulse. They're moving in with the Tusk and the Pango. They're trying to take over this jungle area to claim it for their own. Ember, meanwhile, is just playing really aggressive because he knows the Pango's not around, so he's just trying to get whatever he can in the bottom side jungle to neutralize what Entity is doing on the top side. We're gonna find Eki scurrying away.
Yeah, but has Eki found no one, or has no one found Eki? Is the sharpshooter's gonna miss? That actually tags the Tusk. No one is gonna live as a result of this. Song of the Sirens out. Oh, Corden
one more
nearly
slide.
having the damage, and now no one. He actually bounced there. I don't know if
And he has nowhere to go. He has no shield crash, so he couldn't run away.
That's true. And Puppy was gonna TP behind him anyway. Big kill on a no one. Has not been able to make the diffusals, even in the earlier series for Entity. He hasn't been able to get these diffusal reveals quite going his way.
Yeah, he was able to dispel one of the roots with illusion, but Puppy, no escaping for the shot this time since he already used his sprout.
Trapped the division, and now another kill here onto Kataomi as these Eidolons are so annoying. Finally, Secret are going to get that D ward. Lost him a couple of heroes, but also kind of baited no one into that position. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. He can be next for Corden straight away. Yeah, into the arena, into a lot of this magic damage and roots. It does kind of feel like the safer option. And with the Battle Fury online, into the Manta next for Watson.
Radiant are scanning.
Manta, okay. I guess he just wants to have a dispel against the roots from Ember and Naga. He's gonna gate first top. And this is going to be a very, very long game. A very slow game, just based on the lineups and what's happening right now. Both teams are just trying to get to the item timings and looking for pickoffs right now with the Orchid already done on the Enigma. And Naga's also gonna have an Orchid in a bit. Trying to get advantages in terms of shuffling out waves and looking for pickoffs. Both teams are going to try to do the same thing right now. A lane shove and into pickoff. Entity, they're going to make a spoke on their own, placing a deep ward in the middle lane.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I think they saw... The Ember saw him with the Remnant.
I think they
Not sure.
saw it, yeah. Seems like the smoke
Dire's
did
middle
break.
tower is under
And
attack.
Chrysalis is not
Radiant's
going to
bottom
throw
tower
himself in the
is
middle
under
and he'll throw
attack.
the illusions there.
Radiant
He was now
structures are
scouted. Fortify out from Entity as the Naga illusions making very quick work of the creep wave. Even now, Bushwhack thrown here at the Eidolons. Boom, able to secure the bottom tier 1 tower, but ultimately it's going to be just a tower trade here. Secret will give up their mid tier 1 in exchange for the bot tier 1 of Entity.
So cool, actually got out on top in that exchange. Eki's gonna...
Yeah,
Nice try
Yeah,
with the sharpshooter.
Snowball and Rolling Thunder. Enough damage there. Kataomi just going to secure it. A good move there. No one just eager to throw out the ulti for any sort of kills now. I think recognizing we're not really heading towards any major team fights. This isn't some late game scenario where if he doesn't have a role, he's going to lose the game. Plus, he's got an arcane room. Just use it.
And he has the shot as well for the roll up against the
Radiant's
roots.
bottom tower is under
So
attack.
there's that. He's going to be a lot harder to kill. So I was saying about the trade here. So Entity, they got the mid tier 1. Secret got the safe lane tier 1. I feel like nowadays people would tell you that the mid tier 1 is not as important as the side lane towers. You know? So Eki, he was it immediately after dying there. So no, they know that there's a vision in the mid lane for sure right now. But since the plays have been so focused on the side lanes,
Radiant's middle tower is
people
under
would tend
attack.
to give up the mid towers for the... give up the mid towers for the side lane towers, since the side lane towers would be deemed more important than the mid tower.
You and I.
Denying the wards. So, whatever. The
Wait,
smaller
Corden's
disciplines.
going to a BKB?
Yeah, I pointed this out. I was a bit
Right,
surprised.
this is rather unusual after the Mage Slayer. So he feels like he has a lot of small little stuns to deal with, so he has to get a BKB. I think ideally to deal with the Orchid. I think some players would just buy a Manta, you know? But BKB would allow him to just run in and just do dish out damage with the Flame Guard. So I think he
Right.
just wants to be upfront, you know, play in your face.
I kind of hypothesize that it's a bit more about the Mars as well, this BKB. Just not getting caught by Spear after a silence or something. Because there is a lot of lockdown if you get hit by one thing. Mines go boom. And goes through that. DM.
Curse of the Overgrowth.
Yeah, he's gonna pop here, but a very into the black hole. No, he got pulled into the snowball. Okay, all right, it's fine. He bought time for the TPs, but Puppy's gonna sweep them up with the Wrath of Nature, getting the double kill.
Yeah, what if that didn't stop the black hole? A black hole in from the snowball, and here comes Watson. He finds the squirrel.
Yep. And the squirrel, the Eidolon.
Oh no!
Ooh, wow,
Oh,
the
no.
scurry. It's so annoying, but a Walrus punch
Don't
there.
you run away from me, squirrel.
I think Walrus versus Squirrel has got to be like heavyweight versus welterweight. That is just not an even classed fight. Ooh, that's a big kill, actually. They sniped Watson's point,
Manta?
which was about to deliver the Manta. That means he cannot dispel this, so he's going to go down. Might have been dead either way with the secondary route there, and Puppy TP in, as Eki's going to need a pause after that. A bug.
So first big pickoff goes to Secret here, killing the enemy carry. This is going to happen a lot of times right now. Pushing out waves, and people are going to try to outsmart and outmaneuver the opposing team. I think you got to give the advantage to the Naga's team. Like the Naga illusions are going to put a lot more pressure, and once they are able to remove the mid tower and the top towers, then the Naga illusions can penetrate into further enemy territory, and that's when your Nature's Prophet Ember Naga, the global presence is going to be felt by Team Entity. Right now, it's still manageable for them. They can push out a wave, one lane with the Enigma summons. Pango can still clear creeps quickly, but the longer the game goes, this trio on Secret, Nature's Prophet, Ember, and Naga is going to put a lot more pressure on pushing out the creep waves, and Mars and Hoodwink, they're going to have a lot of opportunities to pick up. Even Naga, because he has a pocket. Before you have BKB and Manta, you're always going to be susceptible to dying here, and Secret thinks that this is a good opportunity to get Roche with Watson being killed. It's not going to be the fastest road, but yeah. I guess it's pretty fast with Naga. Right, never mind.
Yeah, it'll be alright. I don't think Roche will be taunting them with how slow this is. Although I will say, we had a game earlier today where I've seen this for the first time, where it took them so long to do Roche that Roche actually did his Roar of Retribution twice, which I thought was really interesting. I don't know if that'll ever be relevant, but keep that in mind. The 25% damage amp, so might end up being actually quite significant sometime. It'll be shard time for either Fishman or Kataomi. You're probably, I guess, hoping for Fishman's. Since the Ice Shards one is, yeah, I don't know. This Ice
Pretty
Shards
dog
one is,
shit. Yeah, the Ice Shard is pretty dog shit. I don't lie.
It's not, it's nothing too crazy. Yeah.
The rune
How's
of
that fair,
illusion.
right? In the game right now, some supports just
Radiant's
have
bottom
god
tower
tier
is under attack.
shards, you know, and some is like, oh, right, I'm just given a shard for the sake of giving me a shard, you know.
Yeah, Winter, I don't know, man. I'm confused about it, because sometimes when you're like, wow, AA, now we can
Radiant's
put
middle
down
tower is under
an
attack.
Ice Vortex, and it does 35 damage per second. You're like, that's OP. Kataomi, Ice Shard, 60 DPS. Winter sleeps. Isn't that good for him? Doesn't it help him farm more?
Farming is the least
Radiant's middle
thing
tower
on your
is under
agenda
attack.
if you're playing Cuss, my friend.
Walruses are not
Radiant's
known
middle
for their
tower has
farming, you're
fallen.
saying.
No, they're known for their killing.
They're known for
Have
their
you seen-
clubbing.
Have you seen the Cuss? You know, the male walruses, how they duel each other when they're looking for a mating partner, and the walrus is gonna like, I mean, they are not gonna kill each other, but they're always gonna wound each other badly.
These techies'
So you-
minds?
s-
Just painting.
so you know they like to fight. They don't
So-
like to farm.
The road to these smoke ganks this game for Secret is paved with techies' minds, unfortunately. It's not really easy to sneak up on anyone, especially when you're traveling great distances. So, just more farming here. Entity's next big items are going to be this Ag Scepter for no one. BKB is about to be done, actually, for DM. That's quite massive. And then the Ag Scepter as well for Watson. So, this is the next big three. Blink Dagger as well, actually, for Tusk is something
one?
I shouldn't miss out on. No one
Yeah,
It's the
just
roll up and
roll.
Radiant's top
rolling
tower is
away.
under attack.
But he
He likes to do a little bit of trolling. It's fine.
it's not trolling. He's trying to waste their time.
Yes, he's done that.
It was a legit thing, you know, trying to just bait anything he can. He's fine anyway, he has time. And yeah, the BKB on Enigma is going to be a big deal since there's nothing really to dispel or stop the BKB channeling black hole until somebody gets an Abyssal.
Rune of
But who's getting
double
Abyssal this game? Mars, I guess.
Mars?
Not crazy.
I don't know. Probably Mars.
Yeah. Syrian Chains didn't catch Kataomi.
I mean, you're gonna need Abyssal and Aether Lens, I guess.
What I think is you get Basher on Puppy.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's actually probably more reasonable. Right click him a bunch. Eventually you're gonna bash him.
Puppy, who by the way has the Curse of the Old Growth and the Wrath of Nature Shard. Ags, upgrade, pardon
Radiant's
me.
top tower is under attack.
Very good here, this thing. And because of like the double kill he got earlier casually during the Snowball Black Hole, he was able to get that online rather quickly. So, Puppy, as always, yeah, he's the position 5, but is he really Eki? You think you're getting farm? I don't think so. Sharpshooter onto Kataomi is gonna snipe him.
Yeah, even Colin doesn't take that kill away from Puppy.
No,
Right, here
he
you go, you know, yeah, I'm sure it's very, very tiring for you to TP and come over all this distance. So here you go, you get the kill, sir,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
for your efforts.
My Puppy's like, man, these Singaporean mids, they give me all the kills. Unlike all the Malaysian mids, they just steal all of them.
Please, don't go there, you know, you're digging up a hole. Digging up your own grave.
Mid diff. A little bit of the sea banter. Why not? As Entity, they are going to smoke up. I think this is going to be Ags finished for no one. Blink Dagger on the Tusk. And even, you know, Techies with a mechanism. Yeah, we can bring that one up. Why won't we? Gordon, his smoke will break. But Katomi, he thinks he's actually elsewhere. Ooh, what could have been if they were just another second earlier or later, I suppose, really.
Yeah, but he has a BKB. Like, how are they supposed to kill him? I mean, sure, you
Walrus
have punch,
punch?
but... Yeah.
Ooh.
One Walrus punch and he's dead.
Yeah, no,
Black
I mean, you're
hole.
right.
If you can run into black hole, even if the Enigma had a dagger, then maybe.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. And Dagger is going to be the next item here, actually, for DM. 800 more gold, and he's got that. This first Aegis, though, for Crystals, it's just been a Bing chilling Aegis, hasn't it? He's got him.
I mean, he's getting a tower. It's not exactly Bing chilling if you're at least killing buildings.
I guess that's true. But, you know, the number of creeps he's killed compared to towers is a little bit bigger, I would say.
It's an armor. No, it's gonna be a slow game, you know. I mean, DM is probably regretting getting an Orchid this game. I don't think he used Orchid to get any kills so far.
Ooh, they actually are going to make this jump onto Puppy.
How dare you punch Puppy!
Puppy, everyone!
How
yes,
dare you!
Yes, Puppy! Yes, sir, straight away. Everyone TPing right on over to save him as Katomi's going to be killed. Cookie for you, Boom.
Yep. I'll reward you with the kill since you rotated the quickest. Boom.
I imagine Puppy didn't even say anything. Puppy's like, oh, they're going on me? And then everyone just TP'd. Fishman, once again, lighting up the path here as Puppy TPing forward. He's going to actually see DM here, but from behind the Rolling Thunder, no one. Trying to counter-initiate here. Onto Boom he goes. He's got him in a little bit of a pinball zone now. He needs a little bit more damage for the kill. No one. The last Swashbuckle's not going to do it here. They have kept that Mars Blink on Bay for now anyway. The Arena of Blood is ready. So is the Song of the Siren. Where is the Enigma? Gotta keep that in mind here. No Blink Dagger for him quite yet. Does not have the Black Hole. Oh! Nice dodge there by Watson. Fishman wasn't really quite prepared for that as out comes now the Wukong's command. Blastoff is going to miss Corden, who finally gets the BKB active. The Syrian Chains onto 2 into the Arena of Blood. Techies, he's down. Watson pinned to the walls. It's the Arena of Blood, not the Wukong's arena, as it is going to be Secret taking the fight win. They initiated onto Puppy top lane, and the fight kind of dragged out all the way here to the tier 2 tower.
Yeah, there was some excellent spellcasting by Secret with the Arena and with Colin using the Remnant to kill and get out, so he's not in any case of dying to the Dagger or something like that. So getting the Watson kill there, huge for them. I thought the fight was actually going to be very difficult for Secret after they actually dodged the sharpshooter, but they still had a bunch of damage. And more than enough in the tank to kill him eventually, slowly but surely.
No Song of the Siren. So, I mean, and Crystallis was barely tickled in that kind of a fight. Secret picking up a big win there. Now the net worth lead starting to slide into their direction here, Winter. That's Blink Dagger finally online for DM, though. So, you know, Entity, by no means are they outclassed in this kind of a game. They still have plenty of fight to take as well.
Probably counting on their Blink BKB Black Hole Enigma, winning them some fight at some point.
Yep.
And Secret always has to bear that in mind, you know. It's going to be an issue one way or the other, and what would be the solution that Secret, you know, goes for.
Alright. There's the self-disperser
Disperser.
just getting delivered there for no one. And
Immediately smoking in.
careful here, though. There's plenty of vision. They're actually going to make the jump onto the Hoodwink. Nice pick off there. We'll stop Secret from trying to fight underneath their ward, which was no longer there, honestly. Okay, I just want to point out this lane ward here by Eki. We'll see if this pays off later, kind of in front of the tier 3 tower. So they're trying to set up to make a play around it, but Entity are currently interested in other parts of the map.
I mean, Roshan is probably just going to be on the menu for both teams right now. 1.5 minutes till it can be spawning. But both teams are going to just get a posture, push out the crit waves, and try to prepare for the incoming Roshan. Why? Why are you laughing?
It's just
What
funny
happened?
for me every time I see Monkey King come out of mischief to hit something. Especially when it's a tree.
I have bunting.
Something about the way where models just don't have animations, like when Roche didn't have any animations, it just makes me laugh. I don't know what it is.
Radiant are scanning.
Probably because I have a little bit of a zoomer brain. There it goes. Look at it. It's hilarious.
I mean, there is an animation. You know, watch Journey to the West. That's exactly how he transforms into
Radiant's
stuff.
middle
You know?
tower is under attack.
No, I didn't know that. No, I'm talking about the tree. The tree doesn't have an animation.
Yeah, when he transformed to the tree.
I've
You know,
never
there's like-
focused on the animation. Look, he's actually trying to bait here. He's turned into a tree. A little bit of landscaping by Puppy. Oh,
Puppy.
You've angered the trees, and this tree's coming to kill you. But first, the Walrus is going to go
His
down.
buyback.
Does that buyback? He's going to buyback instantly. DM still smoked up now. His smoke is going to expire. His Blink BKB Black Hole still ready to go.
That's
Look
an
at that.
extra
This is
tree
where the monkey.
standing
Oh
right
no,
there.
he moved.
Oh, they know.
Oh, that's
No,
a
they
fake
know.
tree. That's not a real tree. There's no spear for 2 more seconds though. Watson in some trouble. Finally receiving some aid, and with no one rolling on through, can't really connect onto
Baiting,
much.
he's baiting.
The illusions here are kicking Watson's ass. He's in trouble. Okay, they force the BKB of Corden as he's going to chase down, and he actually gets the kill onto the Monkey King. Be careful, though. DM, he just has to call it. They were going to try and pull out of this fight. No Black Hole here. No counter initiation for Entity. Secret, they'll take a fight right as Roche respawns. Second H is going to be all theirs.
Yeah, that was a buyback on the touch as well. Secret just asserting dominance right there. And Entity kind of... They were rushing a little bit too much when the touch actually being flanking when he saw the Nature's Prophet. I felt like Nature's Prophet is probably not the ideal first hero to jump on, you know, considering everything. You either want to go on, I think, Mars or Footwing, you know. Even if the real Nala here, you can find him. Because if you go on the MP, he's just there to be the bait. He can buy back and TP back into the fight, you know. So Secret wants the enemy team to go on Puppy first.
And that's exactly what they did there. And they didn't even burst him, right? I don't think he needed to buy back.
He wasn't even close to dying
Yeah.
there. He like blinking and they're like, oh, maybe this is a bad idea, trying to kill an Asia's
2,000 HPs. He curses the old growth. He's got this 4 staff. Ag Scepter, plenty of stats. I mean, it's hard to take this guy down. And Secret.
Yes. So he's gonna take the tower down.
How good is their
30
wave
minutes.
defense here? It's not that good, is it? Unless they get some Wukong statues there. Right, let's see. I want to see him.
He needs a
transform.
BKB on Shun Wukong.
Radiant's bottom
Without the BKB, he's just gonna get destroyed in the team fights by either the illusions, a lot of the small little spells there. So pick off here onto Hoodwing.
1 for 1. No one's going to TP away. I was waiting for an animation. I apologize. I want to follow on board here for a bit. Watson, yeah, he needs this
Radiant's
BKB
middle
though.
tower is under attack.
Have a gem on Pango now. Just gonna use it to try to deward. They feel like there's a lot of vision every single time that they're getting jumped on.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And Secret just happy to play this long haul game, like trying to just shove out the waves and go for pickouts. And I think the BKB black hole is not a problem yet. I feel like eventually it's gonna become a problem, but now they still have more than enough to deal with it. As long as they get the right jump, so it doesn't really matter if you have a BKB and black hole.
Animation is so fast. How in the world did you recognize that from Journey to the West? I'm impressed. Butterflies online now. Or Crystal.
It's something I watch every day, you know, when I was growing up. You watch a lot of Shokong movie cartoons. Back then we still don't call it anime, you know. That's how old I am.
Saturday morning or every morning on Astro?
It's always on Sunday morning.
You guys had Sunday morning.
You actually knew? Yeah, every I think Saturday and Sunday, they air an episode on Saturday morning and Sunday morning.
A little winter
Only weekends.
with his kaya toast and half-boiled egg.
Nah, not kaya toast. Peanut butter and strawberry jam.
Well, it's Entity who are in a bit of a jam here, Winter. Still have this DM black hole. That BKB, the Blink Dagger at the ready here. Just with his heart, though, Crystallis does not care on any of this little trickle damage that they have. Fishman, he might just die here. We'll see if, yeah, Corden wants to go in on that. Doesn't have the shard for the burn damage. Another Malefice. No one's going to make the play on in as they have nearly gotten through this first life. Aegis is down. The ice shards as well, making this a little bit awkward now, actually. Maybe awkward for Watson. There's going to be the black hole. They have no cancel for it, and Watson has so many skeletons right on, or so many soldiers right on top of it. They've got the kill there, but Corden now BKBing up. Entity running back.
They've used up everything
They're so
to kill the
low.
Naga. Secret can actually take the fight now.
Radiant's bottom barracks
Crystallis just
has
tanked
fallen.
every single thing for his team.
Radiant's middle
So they
tower
still
is
get the
under
Rex.
attack.
That's actually okay, you know. That's not bad. Losing your carry here.
He's going to get caught, but he is going to be the only one to go down alongside Crystallis. As the snowball will eventually catch him.
Survival of the fittest.
Ooh, another amplified damage rune for Corden. That's pretty nice. Octarine Core, level 20 for him as well, so he's doing tons of damage in these fights. Now, look at this.
Once he gets the Aghanims, he's gonna be able to stall them. I think maybe because the Ember is actually so fat, they don't really need a BKB black hole cancel. You know, he's just gonna dance around the fight and do enough damage to obliterate everyone. I mean, Naga technically is gonna take a long time to die, even if they're gonna BKB black hole him.
That's right. That's right. Are they going to build any sort of solution here? MKB? No, Mjolnir first. Wow.
On who?
On Monkey. It's a little...
Wait, where is his BKB? He's not buying BKB?
It should be about to be delivered, I assume. That's what... Yeah, that's what the Ogre... sorry, that's what the Niflheimr was in there for.
Yeah, finally he's gonna have some survivability in the team fights.
Is this how Journey of the West went for you? Did Sun Wukong never pick up his Monkey King bar? I think he stole it from a whale, right? Didn't he?
Yeah, he went to the Underworld Kingdom to actually get it back. Because he was banished from him, he was separated from him, and he was punished by the gods.
Well, this time around, it's a lot easier. Watson just has to give up the money he has to save and then buy it, and he's still not going to do that. I don't know about that. I mean, whose responsibility is it to take down the Naga in these fights? I mean, clearly they can do it without the MKB. They just did.
I mean, Enigma with the Midnight Powers black hole, I think it's his job.
Okay. I'm not sure if it's going to be quite enough damage here. And even if it is, like, they just used everything in that last fight there.
If they black hole him, there's still going to be, like, follow-up, right? From the techies,
sure,
from the Tango. Even if Monkey is not able to right click, I think they still have more than enough to kill him. And they're going to have the kick from Tusk now.
Ooh.
They have it. Right, this is going to be very, very interesting. Repositioning someone into the fight. Perhaps not Puppy. Or maybe Puppy is a good hero to start with. Bait them in, you know, because they have to save Puppy, you know. When you see Puppy in the enemy base, what do? You have to run in to save him. You don't want to get punished by the machete later. So you go in.
You're going to meet Masha. It's actually scheduled on all of their calendars, meeting with Masha, and then Puppy cancels them after the match if they do well.
Yeah, it's always like
Radiant's top tower
you have this
is under
HR
attack.
meeting at the end of the day, and everyone is so afraid of it, you know. Did I do something wrong? Was I late 1 minute? Did I put my thumbprint in 30 seconds late today?
Yep. Puppy, in fact, oh, hold on, I have to stop the jokes. Boom! He's actually found Watson now. BKB didn't cut off the snowball save. Isn't it going to be really needed here thanks to the Walrus kick on back? Boom was not expecting that, and he is going to fall.
Right, Watson used his first BKB charge for that kill. And Naga's continuously going to split push. They're going to just play and keep the map as it is until the Roche is going to be up. I think that's just the best thing to do right now for your secret. Roche number... Is this Roche, Roche number 3, right?
Number 3, that's correct.
I mean, they're going to have a Wind Waker, so I guess this is the black hole solution. I forgot about this item.
That is a black hole solution, actually. Who's building it? Puppy?
Puppy.
Kind of a cool item.
Yeah. We were talking about, oh, he's going to buy Basher, right-click him 10 times, eventually he's going to cancel the black hole. I was like, why wouldn't I just get a Wind Waker?
No, Puppy's like, that's not a support. Bash is not a support item. A Wind Waker sure is. It's an upgraded Yules. How could it not be? Help Chrysalis take down the... Oh my goodness, the Tormentor. So much damage. Chrysalis now has healing chart. Oh, the reel in. Oh no, that's the Ags. Darn. I just forget.
The heal, he has the heal.
He's got the heal now.
Rune of haste.
It's pretty decent, right? 40% HP max heal.
40% in total.
Do they have any Shivas? No, right? On this team? It's kind of surprising.
Yeah, nobody has a Shiva yet. Something that you don't see often.
No Scotty, no Shivas, so it's no way to really stop all that regeneration. Of course, they have a bit of percentage-based damage, but sometimes we'll see if that ever ends up becoming an issue here for them. Octarine Core and the quick buy for DM. Let's quickly check up with buybacks because we are going to be, well, I mean, we still have to wait for a while. Well, actually, I don't know how long we'll have to wait with Solo looking for a fight. His gem useful to D-ward here immediately on the secret. It's going to be a daytime Roche, and it's going to take another 2 minutes to spawn in, so 42 minutes we'll have that. Buybacks right now, neither Watson nor no one has the buyback available. Same could be said for Corden, who has bought out for the Ag Scepter, so he's got this ready to go now.
Dude, he's super strong right now with Arcane Rune and Ag Scepter. I feel like he can just solo clean up the fights. Just let his team tank everything and he can clear the whole entity team with his Aghanim's Arcane Rune. You were saying about the Octarine Core netting, no?
Yeah.
I kind of feel like he needs to get a refresher though.
Ooh. It's like the
I mean, don't you feel like he just needs like a second BKB black hole to win the fight instead of like... Octarine Core is like more like you're playing for your other spells, your shorter cooldown if you have a Midas and everything else, you know. And if you get it early enough. Right now, I don't really like him getting Octarine Core.
Careful here. Observer ward set up. Arcane Rune active now. Secret. They may extend past their own ward looking for a fight. They know that entity are nearby. They know that they're in the vicinity. But a smoke play now by entity. They're going to try and maybe go around. They know what the objective is here. It's going to be Roche. Both teams know it could be up statistically by now. It has respawned. It's been a minute and a half already. Scan as well from Entity. They're reading this perfectly. Okay, smoke breaks there by no one. Puppy didn't really see him though, and Puppy, he's going to be initiated on no one. Rolling after them as Chrysalis manages to get the Song of the Siren out. Corden setting up from behind. They also have vision here on DM. He's going to be the ensnare target as Boom throwing forward the spear. DM gets off
DM,
the BKB. They're onto Puppy here, but DM chasing, looking for the black hole, finds it now onto the Nagasari, but he's killed off. The damage is immense. Boom just hit him with the God's Rebuke.
Corden.
Oh, Corden popping off now as Watson needs to TP away from this fight. No one is going to be the last to fall here as it's 4 down on the side of Entity. They have buybacks, but they're going to have to use them immediately.
I mean, that was really a big disaster for the enemy. He popped his BKB earlier here and he was just unable to dagger because he was taking damage, and when he just tried to walk into black hole.
The scythe! Oh, that's going to be the quad buyback now. He's actually going to look to try and turn as they have managed to find a stun onto Chrysalis. They have a Walrus kick. Oh no, but he might not be able to use it. Oh, that's going to be a dieback. At least they get a kickback onto Puppy. He also bought back, so this would be something here. They've already lost 2 supports on the dieback. DM getting back in here now with the Orchid. That'll condemn Puppy at the very least as no one continues to roll around the fight. He's burned plenty of mana here actually. Corden got a little bit left to play with. Eki is pretty much dry. At least the courier recovers the gem. But Secret, I think they can keep on pushing here, can't they?
They have Song, so yeah.
Naga with her own disperser, keep that in mind.
There's nothing Entity can do. I feel like Monkey is trying to pretend to be a courier and trying to swing from behind here. But Aki sees him. He knows.
Yep. The ward's up here for Entity, but the barracks are going down. Watson's got buyback, by the way, in 25 gold as the spear actually does tag him here. But they've done well enough to force him away. He's got a BKB TP scroll, so he's just going to TP on back. But Secret, they're in the base. They're trying to take Megas right now. The 3 versus 4 scenario. Watson has buyback, but he's the only one on his team as Corden. Corden's going to be able to save the BKB charge here. Not spooked there. Crystallis getting jumps now as in goes Watson. BKB active. No one trying to give him the 4-step out so Crystallis can escape. No one
mana for
giving
Song.
chase. Oh, Crystallis doesn't have the mana for Song because of the disperser. Another slow. Oh, goodness. The swashbuckle damage. It's finally there. They have the kill. Crystallis is down for 80 seconds. Eki in the trees here is going to be caught. Entity, they barely managed to hold. They just barely managed to hold. 600 HP there on the melee racks.
I still hope. They only lost the range rack, so there is still hope, Richie, for Entity. They just need to get their spells casted right in the team fights. I feel like as long as he gets the black hole on the Naga, I mean, there's always like enough damage to kill him, and they can actually just take the fight from there.
They see Corden. They see Corden. Corden is going to be able to Remnant out. He had BKB anyway. Corden up to level 25, by the way, has gone for the Remnant to restore.
He's such a big problem right now in the team fights. And the thing is, if I'm the Enigma, I'm also going to hesitate if I want to black hole the Ember. I mean, what if he actually has buyback, you know, and he's just going to rejoin the fight and we're still going to lose the fight. That's why I want him to go Refresher. I feel like Octarine Call is actually game losing, you know. I don't think he needs the Octarine Call.
I think Entity are going to try and do Roche now. It is up. It is third Roche. He's got a free refresher shard, so that certainly solves a big issue here for Entity that you've identified. Another big issue that I identify for Entity, that they're probably well aware, is that they don't have a single buyback right now. Watson, he's going to be able to farm his up, and he is taking this additional Wukong's Command Ring. Roshan is about to move up to, I almost said upstairs, he's going to move up to this Dire, this Night Spawn, as Puppey is going to see them come through the Twin Gate with the Treants. Everyone's back alive now for Secret. Their buyback situation's looking rather healthy. The only one who doesn't have it is Corden, and only by 400 gold.
Tower is under attack.
And Puppey.
Yeah, this is very, very scary. I think it's very difficult for Entity to pursue this matter. Mid and bot wave is going to push in, and I mean, if you want a Secret, you can just wait, but they don't have to. They already realize the opponent has left the area. Entity has just gone back to the base to defend, so Hirosh here for Secret.
Watson going for the way for the casual heavy on his feather.
Who's getting the Aghanims? Who is getting the Aghanims? Did you get it on the ring?
Nope, Crystallis has it. Reel in, baby!
Reel in. Reel in. I guess the cast range for the Ensnare is actually pretty good here. And now you can Ensnare spell immune heroes.
Why has
so that'll be useful
Eki
against the Pango.
taken Ancient Guardian? I guess for Acorn Shot, that'll add up pretty
50
quick.
damage? Yeah, 50 damage.
100 when you're pushing, basically. Rattle Cage as well for Puppey. That's going to be all the items. Yeah, I just like looking through
Yeah,
them.
Puppey just likes to take all the armor items all the time.
Yep. Eki is not going to enjoy the techies mines here that are all being thrown down, but Puppey can just send in some illusions to deal with them. You can see the creeps already doing a good job of.
I mean, they have a Naga. Naga is the best hero to sweep everything. Minesweeper, you know, Naga can play Minesweeper all day long.
It's real good. This is
our last defense right here for Entity. They have to figure out how to start the fight, and I think Black Hole, BKB Black Hole is the killer move here. It doesn't change. They just have to protect him and make sure he gets it off.
Watson has enough farm for buyback. He's queued up the Divine Rapier.
Divine Rapier?
Yep. And it's not enough money yet for Watson, but that is what's being queued up. What else? Any other 25s here? Are we close to any other 25s? No one has his. He's gone for the Swashbuckle cooldown talents. Okay. And Ember, we've already seen. No one else is even remotely close. Secret. They're going to play it patiently here, though. Not wanting to risk anything for Entity. You know, they had their opportunity yesterday in their upper bracket match, fighting their way to be back here today. One game away now for this historic org now in Dota, but a new team under a new banner, basically, this one. He's queued up a Desolator. He's just going to go full carry mode now with the Gleipnir. I suppose that explains the Ancient Defender, Ancient Guardian, which is kind of a funny item name, don't you think? A bunch of ranks in Dota.
Would you rather it be called Immortal Guardian?
Ancient Immortal? I don't know. Heart of the Ancients, maybe? Okay, Kataomi finds a big kick. That's an easy kill there onto Eki. Nicely done. That will delay this.
This is scary. Tactics and pass late game. It's definitely going to delay the push here.
It is.
His last Drax is going to be difficult to take. Yeah, Secret has to just be patient here. Don't really need to make any drastic moves. They have to just try to hold things together, get power runes. Make sure you just wait for the right power runes before you push up the high ground. And you're gonna be able to get more farm than Entity one way or the other. So there's no need to rush for them. You have answers for the BKB Black Hole.
Yep, Wind Waker. It's finished up. Puppy's getting his way to its 25 talent. And then he never has to walk again. The dream build.
What if he gets the double 3 and HP damage?
I'd be surprised if he did that.
He does have the 3 and talent at 15.
How much HP do these boys have now, actually? 550?
550, so it goes to 1100.
Yeah. 1100 with 80 damage.
Doesn't sound like much.
No, not really. That's what I mean. I think he'd rather just have no TP cooldown. She continues farming around the map looking for his 25 talent.
Yeah, you know what? If you ask any random kid what superpowers do you want to have, teleportation is something you'll hear a lot.
Are you saying that Puppy's like some random kid? He wants to teleport at 25?
No. Puppy is a matured man, you know? He's a full-grown man.
He's a big boy as well.
He knows what he wants. He wants no cooldown on teleportation.
I think that's what he wants, yep. But now, though, I mean, everyone has managed to get their buybacks. Everyone in the entire game. And Watson switched up his Divine Rapier Q to instead the Nullifier. Imagine this is probably where we'll bid goodbye to the Battle Fury once this item is ready to go. Oh, you think? Okay. And it's good with the Ags, I suppose. No one's just nuking down these waves. Yes, everyone with buyback. Chrysalis is crossing the 50k net worth threshold. These are the top 1% of the top 1% in this game. Needs to be taxed. Well, he's yeah, that's right. Excuse me, Puppy sir, please come get your moon shard. Winter, you've disconnected again from VMix. I don't know how long you've been gone for. Apologies for that, everyone. Having a little bit of a tough connection this time with Winter. Seems like it was just about 30 seconds ago. So I was not talking to myself, fortunately. Even though the conversation sounded probably just as deranged as it was here. Those are starting to stack up here, but Entity, I mean, they've been in this situation before. So this should be really nothing new for them, right? Last match here that they were in. So proving to be quite a stressful one versus Tundra. Failed to secure the W there, but here, giving themselves the tools that they need to hopefully try and make this one work. Invisibility. So have Secret, though, and, well, this team, patient as ever, just continuing to amass item after item. No one with a Gleipnir now. He still actually has enough for the buyback as well. So spending responsibly, as you'd expect from the lad. BKB in the quick buy for Kataomi. What about these quote-unquote supports now? I mean, we've seen Puppy, yes, but the Deso is finished up by Eki. So this is actually going to substantially boost this push as well, if we ever get to a stage where they do start sieging yet again. TPing around here. Kataomi is in a little bit of a tricky position here in the trees. I don't know. Ooh, they see him now. Kataomi blinking forward, wants to try and look for a pickoff. Okay, there's going to be the Wind Waker, which also kites out Kataomi in the middle of the river. Doesn't really want to have to be here anymore. Good news is they'll send him back to the fountain the quick way. Have a true sight now. Oh my goodness, they're actually fighting here outside of the base. Careful here. Oh, Corden just jumping on in, burning half the HP down from Watson basically immediately. And from behind, Kataomi, he's just gonna die back immediately. No one tries to save his friend here now. Is the Yule Scepter, I think that was from Puppy the Wind Waker, onto Eki's, not gonna save his life. Song of the Siren now onto 3. DM has been caught here. Boom, waiting for the jump on in. Oh, but his Blink Dagger put on cooldown. It was the Monkey King. The Monkey King did it, but the 3 seconds, not gonna be enough. DM able to get off the BKB Black Hole, but it doesn't make a difference. Watson's already down, and DM's already dead. He has buyback, but what does he have left to fight with? That's gonna be buyback number 3 out for Entity, who are desperately trying to hold on to this game number 1, but Secret, they have more bodies to throw. They have 1 barracks left, and they have 1 goal here in this game number 1. It's a lot easier to achieve here as well. Cheese consumed, refreshed now from Boom. As another smoke play here, might just finish off this game. Corden not finding anything here on this one. DM not buying back, not enough money for the refresher. There's going to be the Scythe of Ice. They have no one. There's finally the buyback. No one. He has a buyback here at the very least. Oh, but he might not even have to use it. That's the horn for the Megas. That's fine for now, Entity. But how much longer can you hold on in this game? Still plenty of buybacks, and Eki with the Desolator doing the damage to the tier 4 towers as it will go down. Watson desperate to try and defend. The buybacks all but expended here as they do get Fishman from behind. Good damage now onto Puppy. That Wind Waker out though. So pesky, this guy. So difficult to take down as the throne is exposed. No one rolling on through the fight, trying desperately to do something. That's a huge jump from Watson. He's going to be able to melt 1, 2 down, and Crystal is burned up the mana. He's going to end up falling here. 3 dead. Secret, they hold only just. But they give themselves another fighting chance, and actually Corden, he's been caught. He doesn't actually have the BKB. He refreshed, and now he's dead. A huge hold now from Entity. Unbelievable. Winter, did you see that?
Nope, I did not. But I'm sure it's amazing with the black hole. But they got mega creeps, right?
Unfortunately, the black hole was not amazing. Entity took a fight outside of their base here, underneath that secret ward. Kataomi dying back there to try and really take that fight. Entity, they were so patient. They were so patient. All for it to go wrong here, but they've got themselves a chance. They had some pretty major kills. The buybacks, it's just still looking so good for Secret. Only no one was able to avoid buying back in that last game.
Yeah, refresher completed. I mean, I feel like right now, Entity is going to definitely pose a serious threat at overturning this mega creep deficit. You're going to have to use mega refresh, your buybacks to deal with this refresher at Igma.
Puppy, get a little bit annoying here. Boys, your base. Boys, your base. This is Megas. Boys, your base. Okay, the Techies is here, but I don't think that's actually going to be enough. They're TPing in now. They need to deal with this. This is troublesome. Black hole! Just to defend the base. Some of the Treants, those got pretty damn close here. I'm not going to lie. He did go for the Treant HP and damage. Okay, that was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be, but heads up, folks. Divine Rapier in play. It's Puppy getting tipped now from Eki with an amplified damage rune. Oh boy, this could be juicy. This could be juicy. If any of these heroes end up getting caught in a bad spot, Watson will make very quick work of them. They might. They just might actually. They see Boom. Arena of Blood's on to no one. He has buyback. He's the only hero on his team that actually has it as Watson. Oh, that's a ton of damage onto Puppy. He's going to get off the Wukong's command with the BKB. Rooted up, though. Okay, Kataomi. What can he make happen here? The Song of the Siren, though. It might be too much as the BKB duration from Watson. It's run out. They need a Walrus kick on back, but Kataomi, he's actually found the real one. He kicks Chrysalis in. Chrysalis trying to get out of here, but the BKB Black Hole onto 2. They need a little bit more damage. Oh, Chrysalis. He's going to be saved now by the Wind Waker of Puppy. The Mjolnir, not enough damage. No one, after buying back, rolling on through, finds the kill there. An absolute fight, but Entity, they've lost Watson. He does not have buyback, and no one is caught by the roots. Oh no, they've tried their best here, but Secret, I think they're gonna have their number. It's up to the techies to try and defend, and they're just gonna call it. 58 minutes, game number 1 here. Team Secret, they get the job done.
GG, well played, Team Secret. That was a game worth ages. Definitely a very, very good game by both teams. Very, very competitive. Just a shame to not see the refresher on Enigma a little sooner, but it was a good game. Both teams had their chances. I felt like Secret are the ones that controlled the game for a much bigger portion, with just shuffling our waves with the Naga and the Nature's Prophet and Ember. They were able to get the more crucial pickoffs to take control of the game. And Anthony just held on and held on and held on, and eventually just couldn't, against the Mega Creeps.
Just a crazy game here. I think you were, at the end of the day, right about that refresher, perhaps. So much damage being dealt as... I mean, the game is just kind of crazy, honestly. Entity, they just can't stop getting into these barn burners, can they? These just crazy games. And it's just barely not enough each and every time. I'm so shocked. I know you missed the crucial fight. Entity already kind of behind the 8 ball in that kind of a game. But the way that it ended up going was Kateomi really reaching for a kill and then kind of kited out by the Wind Waker since the snowball followed. Entity then committing to that fight. Things don't really go their way. So kind of a tough game to lose there for Entity, but they've been in this position before. Secret 1 game away now from qualifying here through the lower bracket as the 3rd and final team from the Western European closed qualifiers. Will it be a game 3 here in our future? We are going to have to go to a break and find out, but don't go anywhere, folks. This one is going to be spicy. It's going to be hot. It's going to be fun, and we hope you'll join us in about 10 minutes for game number 2. See you soon.
I'm a creature with no skeleton inside your hands. Got no home address, I come and go as you command. And it's fine with me, and it's fine. I'm a bandit that you use to keep from bleeding out. I'm the lover you don't love, but love to keep around. And it's fine with me, promise that it's fine. Maybe I'm a fool, it's not like I'm expecting.
Hello everyone and welcome back. Entity and Secret already in draft here for game 2, so let's go ahead and just jump in straight away, folks. No need to really see us. Winter and Seek and Strike again. Hello everyone, hello. And hello to Entity and Team Secret. Game number 2, it's Secret, leading 1-0 now as they're one game away from qualifying alongside OG and Tundra Entity. They've had one chance before. Tundra bested them then. They're going to need to dig deep here, Winter. 2 straight wins is what it's going to take.
Yeah, Hoodwing is removed in the first phase. That's a change, and Monkey King is removed this time. And Doom is the overall first pick. Stampede. Run away from the Doom.
10 seconds remaining.
It's a very, very decent counter towards the Doom.
5 seconds remaining.
You know, I always get the
Dire
Boots of
team
Bearing against
ban.
Doom as a support. He Dooms my teammate and I just pop in and we run. Centaur is like, alright, I got a free Boots of Bearing.
That's true, and it's global, and it lasts way longer than, like, what, 0.75 seconds? Boots of Bearing used to last way too long.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
then they nerfed it quite significantly, which it needed, to be fair.
5 seconds remaining.
It's still an aura. I mean, Stampede's not exactly an aura.
No, it isn't. Wait, it is an aura. Yes.
Stampede is not an aura. I mean, what's a Bearing?
Boots of Bearing is not an aura either. I'm talking about the
Yes.
active.
Yeah, sure, man. But you have the aura for the drums.
Sure. The active's, I mean, the important thing about it, right? Giving you the unslowable move speed for whatever. Like, that's what gets you the distance, not necessarily the whatever percent, especially with all that move speed slow that's probably going on in the middle of a fight. It's all about that active.
You're right, you're right.
Now Entity, banning out a Cordon hero. How did you think he did last game? Did he cook?
Very good.
What'd you think of the
Yeah,
dish?
hit it. Perfectly seasoned, perfectly balanced. The saltiness, the sweetness, and the tartness of the dish. Everything was balanced.
What do you think it pairs with for game 2 now? What would you like to see him on? What kind of a hero? I mean, we're still early, obviously, but another win. I mean, was he a win condition on the Ember Spirit or no? Would you not say so?
Half of it. I think he was... late game Ember Spirit is just going to be a monster. I feel like he probably did more damage than the Naga in a lot of the last couple of fights when he had the Aghanims. I think he's one of the craziest late game heroes. If you allow him to get to that pace with Aghanims, Octarine Core, Refresher,
seconds
even get the
remaining.
Refresher, I don't know.
He did have one, yes.
Entities turn to pick.
Enchantress.
Pretty hard to beat late game against an Ember 6 slots. And Enchantress Centaur, so a very good laning setup already for Secret. Puppy's bread and butter Enchantress Chen. Pushing out side lanes, taking farm on the map and
10
carrying the game.
seconds remaining.
Every position 5
5
player dreams
seconds
about being
remaining.
Puppy.
Don't we all? Being a TI winner, playing position 5 and taking all the farm. I mean, really only Seb is... I mean, but Seb was not a position 5 when he won the Stockholm Major. That was a little bit different.
I guess Seb is also kind of similar to Puppy in the way that he's greedy.
Entities
You call it
turn to
greedy, I
pick.
call it strategical farming because he's taking the farm that nobody wants.
Who is a
And in the-
bigger strategical farmer then? Yapzor or Puppy?
Because Puppy, Yamso is just kill stealing. Rubik. I think with
10
Rubik, you
seconds
kind of have the
remaining.
excuse to do it because the
Dire
hero just
team
needs
pick.
the goal sometimes and you just have to do the kills. For Nature's Prophet and Techies, I think you kind of use gold really well as a support too. But nowadays, I don't think there's much of I think as kill stealing. It's more of kill securing, you know. I think getting the kill
10
on supports is
seconds
not
remaining.
necessarily a bad thing anyway, since you can carry the games from support
5
position now.
seconds remaining.
I mean, back in the day when you're playing support, you'll be happy to even have a couple of braces in your inventory. Now, you have the luxury of, should I go for a Midas? You have the luxury of option. Deliberating what should you get. Oh, I have a Philly Stone. I guess I'm gonna be a carry this game. Oh, I am going to purchase the
Dire
Aghanim as
team
Dark Wheeler and carry the game. My
right.
carry is not very trustworthy, you know, so I have to do everything myself.
I mean, we've seen that a few times. I mean, even just today, right? with Eki building into the Deso and what else did he have? The Gleipnir?
Gleipnir.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Just maddening amounts of farm, really, that the supports are able to accumulate these days. Lots of farm on the map, and if you have the knowledge and the macro game sense of the map movements, you can end up with a lot of farm. Okay, so we're going to get to see an Eki line. I can't imagine that Chen is going to pass up the opportunity to play the Ench. Normally, he is the Ench player, but... Sorry, he's also normally the Lion player.
Hi, do you hear yourself? Chen is going to pass up the opportunity to play Enchantress. You're so engrossed in Puppy being the Chen.
Oh, my bad. Well, he's basically Chen, you know?
Who else is has a more signature hero as Chen? Probably just Puppy, yeah? Like, who is actually just known as the Chen player in professional scene?
Templar Assassin.
As Chen? Celery's got a pretty noteworthy Chen, in my opinion.
Is that because of the Divine Rapier game?
That's because of the Divine Rapier game, and it's also because he's vegan, so it just feels appropriate.
Dire team ban.
Who else is a really noteworthy Chen? I mean, I generally agree with you.
Right, TA. TA is a good hero to lane against Centaur, low armor. But he's going to have to deal with the mana drain. Because he can melt and dodge it. Lionel has to buy
10
sentries for this lane
seconds
to mana drain the TA.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, both teams are just trying to play really
Dire
fast, you know,
team
after what
ban.
happened in the first game. Everyone is just tired after playing a 1 hour game. Now, it's time to hyper speed turbocharge up the game. You're going to play Ursa. I'm going to play TA. Nobody's going to have an actual carry. It's all semi-carries. And we're going to finish the draft up with some
10
Pangolier.
seconds
Yeah.
Some Puck or no Puck. Pangolier Void Spirit.
5
Interesting how
seconds
Pango
remaining.
was just banned for so long, considered weak, ignored, and stuff like that. And now he's just kind of back in every single game. No one plays a phenomenal Pango, so it's no surprise that he is, you know, enjoying the hero as much as they
Entities
seem to
turn
enjoy it.
to
Seemingly
ban.
they pick it a lot. Now you're finally going to see something else. So that's going to be nice.
Kunkka? Probably not. You don't know your lane yet. You have to pick like a neutral hero. What's a good mid-neutral hero? Wind Ranger. That's still Wind Ranger.
10 seconds
There's
remaining.
Lina. I'm not sure if Lina actually fits your draft. Sounds like a
5
little bit too
seconds
greedy.
remaining.
Oh no, there's no Wind Ranger. I'm crazy. It's banned. Primal Beast, I guess, maybe. Primal is decent against their heroes. Pulverize doesn't care about the enrage from Ursa. You still lock him down. Pretty good against Enchantress.
Is there a world where this TA is a carry, though? You know, you do your little cheeky meld trick at level 1 and try and offset the
Yeah,
lane,
he's probably a carry.
right? Oh, of course. Or, sorry, I meant, is there a world where this TA is mid, is what I meant to say. Or is it simply too risky?
If you can find a pick that is flexible enough to be mid and carry, sure, you can do
Yeah.
it depending on matchup.
I mean, that's...
I don't think that many heroes fit that criteria. I mean, I suggested Lina, but Lina can be a little weird with their lineup, even though you can flex the
Entities
hero.
turn to pick.
Dire team pick.
You were asking me about Kaolin, and now here he is. Is he like a Mage Slayer hero? Is that why?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I am checking on that now for you, by the way. If you want to talk about maybe this last pick that Spirit are going to do. Kind of a rare pick, this Earth Spirit.
Probably only one time, yeah. I don't think we've seen the hero at all, at least for Eastern Europe and Western Europe. I mean, it does fit the bill of the type of hero they need. A rotating hero that can fight with the Doom, fight around the TA timings. Good hero at
You may now select
catching
your
out the
heroes.
lion and team fights before he drains everyone dry. But this lane is going to be tough, you know. Queen of Pain against Earth Spirit. Not a fun lane for sure. You're going to have the Nature's Prophet to back you up.
It is sometimes a Mage Slayer builder. It depends.
Sometimes.
It depends
Yeah,
who
so
plays
it's
them. There's
real.
not really too many pros playing Earth Spirit, and even less of them mid. to be quite honest with you. So
Yeah, I guess the Doom wants to buy the Shivas and Veil, so Earth Spirit should get the Mage Slayer.
he normally likes to go seemingly for a Vessel. I see Vessel on a lot of these core or mid Earth Spirits, sometimes an S and Y, and sometimes an Eternal Shroud, interestingly enough.
Yeah, Shroud, making him tanky. Because if you don't really want to get BKB, then Shroud is like a good replacement for that.
Do you like
It's
it,
rather
though?
strange.
Do you like this hero mid right now? I mean, no one's doing it.
No, I'll tell you no. Or I don't know. I think I don't know is probably the more appropriate answer because I've not seen it. But based on feeling, I'm probably not going to like it because he's not really exactly a good laner now. He gets bullied in most matchups. And this hero needs a lot of farm. He's a very greedy mid hero.
He is. Yeah, he is. Especially when no one plays him. I see one game here, by the way, of a no one Earth Spirit. He went for the Urn into Brown Boots, Vessel, and then Shiva's BOT. So it is greedy as well. It's one of these heroes, excuse me, that does need a lot of gold to be able to get his items in any reasonable time in, and just so he doesn't roll in and die, like you say, which is true. This hero has roll in and die problems.
Until you have BKB or Shroud and armor items.
Oh, snap.
Poor baby.
I mean, looking at the setup is it's not easy for him to get a lot of farm in the game. You know, you have Nature's Prophet, you have Doom, which is gonna suck up a lot of the creeps. Then there's the TA, which is also gonna do the same. So I feel like his goal is gonna come from mainly rotations. If he does okay in the lane, he doesn't get bullied by Queen of Pain too much. You get runes, and if you can get good rotations going on, then that's how you're gonna generate gold for yourself. And you have Nature's Prophet to back you up. So the rotation potential is pretty good.
30 seconds.
Speaking of that NP, of course, he TP'd out to get these sneaky wards down. It's gonna probably tell them the
it's
Quap
a
Cross.
thing now. It's a thing. If you don't do this as Nature's Prophet, you're not playing the hero.
No, it's
Everyone
true.
just basically
Yeah,
does
it's nothing new. I'm just saying that entity with that vision, they're gonna try and move down bottom where Katomi's smoke breaks first. Secret. They probably know that there's someone behind that techies. They're not falling for this. It still seem interested to contest this bottom rune, though, where Watson's currently holding out. I think they're going to be a little bit too late, and they can't find a stomp there either. So Entity with 3 runes to start out with here. This puppy, he's not going to enjoy 1v2 in here. Fortunately, he doesn't have to. So, a small lead for Entity as we get underway at the Horn.
Yep, mid lane. Is that the lane that you're going to be focusing on? Queen against the Earth Spirit.
I think this is
Calling.
actually going to be pretty boring. It's going to be like, you know, Shadow Strike. Eventually, no one is going to use the kick to secure waves. He probably is rebinding Quick Cast right now, if I had to guess. That's
Yeah, probably. That's the hero that you actually have to change up your settings.
Yep, you need Quick Cast on this guy. If you don't do it and you want to play this hero, definitely start learning him with Quick Cast on. And if you play this hero without Quick Cast on, I think you should play this hero with Quick Cast on, to be honest. So that's probably what he's switching up.
Whoa,
real quick.
what heroes do you play with quick cast on?
All right, you're not going to like this, but I play pretty much almost every single hero with Quick Cast on. Unless they have a large AoE ability, I play them with Quick Cast
You
on.
play Darkseid with quick cast?
Yes, sir.
Isn't that weird? How are you
No, not
supposed
with
to trust
Vacuum.
them?
That's the thing. If they have an
A
AoE
wall.
ability, I use that one manually. Oh, Wall and Vector Cast I also don't do with Quick Cast because it's just too...
Okay.
It's too...
too difficult.
Yeah, it's really... It feels unreliable without...
Eki is gonna get ganked by the Nature's Prophet. Gonna take a ton of damage here. Yeah, but some heroes just you need quick cast. You can't play the hero without quick cast. I think Tinker comes to mind as well.
Yeah,
Just can't.
Tinker's pretty good. I also have 1 item key on my Quick Cast.
Blink.
No, just 1 spot is bound to Quick Cast. Not Blink. I don't like Blink on Quick Cast. Because then you can't double tap Blink to blink towards your
that's a good
fountain.
point.
Right? Yeah. Oh, to bottom. Lots of fighting. Fishman is going to die first. Boom secures the last hit there.
Blood grenade.
Chasing more. After Watson, pardon me. I'm
Bless
allergic
you.
to
You're
seeing...
allergic. No, you're allergic to blood grenade.
I'm allergic to blood gradient. I'm also allergic to Earth Spirit mids getting bullied. This is sad. This is so hard.
I mean, what do you expect, you know? It was a blind pick. You didn't know your matchup. I mean, I'm pretty sure he was already ready to deal with some kind of BS hero, you know, like some Huskar, for example, you know, Lone Druid.
This one's pretty bad though, because as you can see, like the harass stacks up early, and it just keeps you out of range as you roll on in for a bit of bonus damage. But Corden is just gonna. Nah, he's fine.
Okay.
He's not gonna die. I mean, this is a very tanky hero.
He was trying to dodge the dagger. Yeah, you're right. He's pretty tanky, but still, you know, at the end of the day, you're a melee hero against Queen of Pain. Not going to have fun. So you're gonna have to. I mean, imagine if the Nature's Prophet can't help him, you know. He's gonna need the Nature's Prophet to help him if he wants to be able to survive this thing. And maybe he can like try to bait Pop Blink in at some point, and MP can TP in to kill.
That could be a play. That could be a play as well. No one gets the bottle, but he is denied any of the water runes, so this is already looking really sad. I was going to say probably the way he wants to play this lane is obviously you end up maxing this Boulder Smash, so you just max Boulder Smash first, probably go like... maybe you want to point it to silence.
He's going home.
I mean, he has to at this point, right? Otherwise, he's just going to die. And then you just kind of Boulder Smash the wave as quickly as you can and just push it. It's not great. It's not fun, and... well, maybe with a point in the silence eventually, perhaps you really want to have...
No, you don't. Yeah, you don't get a point in silence until very late.
No, but I'm thinking about it this game into Corden, if you do manage to bait him in to secure a kill, it's something I would do, but that's also why I'm not in these games, and that's why I'm casting them. So, you know, I suspect no one is going to know what's best on this hero. And it probably means going 3-2-0 build at level 5.
Yeah, because if you get a point in the silence, it affects your laning a lot. I mean, even your roaming a lot. It's a big deal, you know. You want to get the roll. Yeah.
You don't really have any crucial silence heroes. It's always something I consider against the other spirits. It's something I consider against these blink carriers. But I think you're right. This game, looking at the side lanes, you don't really have any of those presents here. A little whiff on the meld strike there.
I mean, what I would say is maybe if you so happen to have a skill point C.
Well, it gets the healing out, but it's not enough. He will die. Oh, but look at his body block. DM eats the Kobold. But the reactive taser, no way,
disarm?
Right?
No, another disarm.
No way, I don't believe it. Crystallis, he's got another Earth Shock here in 2 seconds. There's a kill down bottom as well. Wow, Techies is such an annoying hero right now, isn't he?
I mean, he's always been a very annoying hero. Now that he's back, I'm pretty sure not everybody is too happy about it.
True.
Like, oh, that hero deserves to be taking a break, you know, taking a holiday, taking a sabbatical for 2 months, and now Icehope decides, alright, time for Squee and Spee to be back in the game.
Don't forget about Spoon.
Spoon?
Yeah.
Structures are fortified.
You don't know who Spoon? You know Squee and Splee, but you don't know who Spoon? What is this? No one? Okay, he's gonna live for now, but doesn't have any spells.
Oh no, MP has no TP.
Yeah, there's a blast off blink in 3 seconds. They're gonna get some decent damage in here, but Corden again, he just blinks down. He's fine. I mean, no one. Yeah, he even needs tangos from Kataomi.
I mean, look at how badly he's actually getting bodied in the lane. You know, 12, 2 to 24, and 13 on the Queen of Pain. It's not even his fault. You know, the matchup is just very difficult.
Yeah, the lack of a techies here means a death for him. And he's going to miss out on some creeps here. Kataomi at least will be able to soak the experience, but this never feels good for a Doom to lose, what, a full wave under the tower pretty much?
Yeah, Kataomi's going to be happy.
Yeah, I mean, the Techies is happy. Yeah, you don't know about Spoon. Spoon's in the back. He's the one that's... Yeah, he's on this skin, he's in the sidecar. There's someone in there. I can't believe you never knew about him. Haven't you ever seen the cosplays of techies? There's always 3 bros.
Have you seen my match history? I don't play the hero.
I mean, I suppose that is true. You're too busy playing support Meepo, aren't you?
Yeah, that must be the problem.
Corden has a point saved in case he does.
Oh, no talisman. We found another hero that buys no talisman.
That's true, actually. Oh, that is true. Okay, the first rotation now from no one. He's picked up on the Subserver Ward, so this is bound to fail. We'll see what actually happens here. Yeah, they're already teleporting the Lion in. They're going to try and make a play onto Teke. He's a really nice blast.
nice stun.
Catches 3. Fishman's going to show up as well. The disarm. Ooh, that's a big Sonic Wave, though. Fishman, he does avoid actually a bit of damage, but he's going to die to that Warpine Raider. No one is going to be able to roll away a 2-for-1 trade. Both supports only for Puppey. Is not really a feels-good moment there. And, well, bottom's going just fine, at least. Watson's getting his farm, but so is Boom, and that's troublesome, right? It doesn't really appear that Entity are winning any of their lanes, and in fact, I would probably say that they're losing 2 of them.
Yeah, and TA is not a hero that can solo carry the game, you know. You kind of also need your team to help you out. I mean, you're going to have your own timings, you know, but if your mid laner is having such a bad time, then I'm afraid it's still going to be very difficult. I mean, no one's going to have to find a way, you know. They always say, when there's a will, there's a way. He's about to get level 6. He needs a kill as soon as possible.
I think the only will he wants to write this game is his will of last deed so that he can get out of this one and into the next one. He is not having a good time. But again, he's gotten almost the max boulder smash now, so he's gonna be able to farm. This hero, this ability is rather overbuffed, especially for farming creeps, so he'll be able to
Everything
at least do that.
does more damage or has a multiplier on creeps. Everything. I'm not really like a fan of like every hero being able to farm nowadays. You know, everyone has a spell to farm. Boom here, he's farming Fishman. Finding a fish on the center.
In the creep wave.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh, and through the twin gate goes Crystallis. Nice timing there. That was a little spicy. They will chase after him here, actually. They're coming through the gate. Someone is, anyway. Are they not? Okay, they're not. The animation trolled me.
Richie. Put your glasses on.
Look at this animation. What do you mean? Is it always
There is
doing
no
that?
animation. No,
Radiant's
it
bottom tower
spins
is under
faster.
attack.
It spins faster when somebody's going through it.
This one doesn't. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
Why would I lie to you, Richie? After all this time we've spent.
You lie to me all the time. Remember that time you said a road jack tastes good?
Under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is
That's just not, you know,
has
it's
fallen.
This lane sucks for no one. He is poor. He's really poor. And he does not have an easy way back into this game either. I think he finally has power treads online. I will say, though, normally some of the mid ESs we used to see would even completely ignore boots until they had a few more of their core items on. But, I mean, rotation's just his only way into this game, and he needs the stats, quite frankly. Okay.
The most ideal kill right now is actually either the Ursa or the Corp. He's gonna find Puppey, not the most ideal one.
I don't think they're gonna get him. Sonic
my
Wave
God.
onto 4 from Corden.
Corden, you
oh
show them
goodness,
the power of
scream
SEA.
of pain. 2 kills for him now. A third going to Crystallis. Corden with the amplified damage rune. Oh my god, no one's going in. He needs a kill. He's so desperate for it. Oh, and I think he's gonna get Corden here, actually. Ticking down the stick charges. Oh, 30 HP.
God. Oh my god. He used the bottle during the Earthspeed Altis interval.
Yep, it takes every half a second, so nice timing there by Corden.
And now imagine if he picks up a regen rune. I'm done.
No, I mean, Gaben wouldn't do that, right? Alright, see. Corden. Reactive taser, this bloody item. Corden. Okay, thank you, Mr. President. Puppey. It might not make a difference, though, because from behind, Fishman securing the kill. It's a big kill. 700 gold here this early, but boom. Oh, revenge is here. Eki with the finger of death onto no one. Doesn't have a roll for another 5. Yeah, this is bad. This is officially terrible for no one.
I think he's officially a support right now. And he still has a little bit more net worth than the Ench and the Techies and the Lion, but I mean, this ain't good, you know. We talk about how much this hero needs farm, he needs to buy. He needs items to survive when he rolls in, and at this rate, he's just gonna die every time he rolls in.
That he is. Yep, that he is. At least he's finally got a few
I mean,
assists
even
to
if he
his name.
doesn't die, Richie, imagine him rolling in and getting stunned and mana drained by Lion.
Yeah, I mean, look,
You're just gonna lose. You're just gonna lose all your mana.
look, it's a hard game, all right. But there's a chance, like you said. Last thing you lose is a will, and where there's a will, there is a way back into this one for no one.
Radiant's middle tower
And that way
has
back in
fallen.
it for him is a Midas.
Would you say that's a man who has lost his will?
No, I think
Big
his
buys
will
the
is
Midas.
broken, but it could be put back together. What is broken is never lost. Unless it's a hard drive, then you've lost everything on there.
And what is lost is always found.
It's true, exactly. No one. Look at this. They're stalking him, waiting for him. He wants the wagon. He really does. Kata
Remember
Omi's
what I
protecting
told
him.
you, Richie? Never last hit the wagon.
If he wants it.
Oh no.
No, the Earth Spear can have a little bit of a wagon as a treat. It's fine. There it is. Now, see, he's got support. This is just so ridiculous, though. And no one. Poor guy. We'll see if he commits to the Midas. That'd be...
He is. He's going to.
Did this
Man,
used to
he's
be the
great.
build? Remember when we saw a lot
Yeah,
of...
it used to be the build, but given the situation and the severity of the game, I guess there's nothing that he can buy that could change the face of the game.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. It's not actually a grief. It's not a.
It's
a
no,
man
of
has
course
lost
it's
the
not a
build.
grief. I hope that was never implied. All I mean is just a bloody hard game. I don't know what he is.
All
supposed
you
to buy.
man
Our scan.
was it is his best option to create gold from thin air because there's not enough gold for him right now in the game.
Come get healed.
Something I learned last year, Winter, was every now and then you're presented with two choices and both of them suck. But you have to make the choice that sucks less. This really sucks, though. Dying right underneath your tier 2 tower. No one.
He's alive.
Go to a crawl. He will survive here, actually. He is a tanky lad. The finger stack denied out from Eki, who is... Oh, nice roll. Just avoiding Cordon's Sonic Wave. That was huge, actually. Fishman, he's going to die. They do manage to get the lion, at least. That's something.
Good trade. Good trade for Entity. Good trade for no one.
Radiant's
That's gonna go
bottom
into his
tower
Midas
is under
fund.
attack.
Yes, it is.
Almost there, sir.
He says, thank you,
Almost there.
Eki. That gold, loves of haste. Nope.
Dire's middle
Okay, it's
tower
played, Mel.
is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under
I don't know. What do you
Oh.
think? Should he have finished the Midas?
Probably not. I
Yeah,
don't think I think he needs to fight his way into the game, not farm his way into the game.
I agree.
Have you heard of this saying?
Yes. I
Fight
have.
your way into the game. If you're going to farm your way in the game, your enemy is farming at the same time, so
Radiant's
you'll never
bottom
get
tower is under attack.
the chance to recover the
Dire's
Right,
deficit.
because you're starting with a deficit, right? So the logic is you both are farming at the same rate, which usually you're not, because the more farm you get, the faster you farm it. It snowballs. Your enemies are just going to be more farmed than you by the end of it.
Radiant's
There's no
Why
way.
aren't you
tower is under
higher
attack.
Anima
What?
than your account? You know, I mean, you're a pretty smart guy. You know.
Why
Sure
is
you
my
could.
MMR not that high? You're asking?
Yeah.
Look at okay, man. Come on. That was almost 6K. That's not so bad. Or was I 5K? Was I 4? I think I was a mortal. What's like a mortal 2000 in C? Someone.
I'm just saying you're a smart guy. You know, and you could definitely get more.
You want to know why? It's because I use quick cast on every single hero.
I don't want to know why.
It's because I have slow hands. Okay.
I mean, right now, Secret is smoking. They're running up to get another pick off, another finger stack onto the Doom.
Yeah, and with the Stampede, the Blink on in Corden, they do not have a finger, unfortunately, which means this kill is actually not yet secured. And boom, he might just be giving no one a way to fight back into this game. DM is still alive. Boom is down. They are giving chase here as no one, trying to find Corden's not going to be able to get him. Instead settles for the Watcher. Some small compensation there, but a
That
big
is actually a
turn.
big kill. Such a big deal. The center was so farmed. That was, what, 700 gold? 800 gold? 1,000 gold, actually. Holy crap. That was actually a big mistake then. Going for the kill without Lion's finger being ready. Definitely did not have enough damage there.
Yeah, just a little bit of mistake here for Team Secret.
That was not a little mistake. It was a pretty big mistake. And right now, it cuts their lead in half from 4K to 2K.
What? Puppy just running out. He's like, man, why am I doing this and not the tomato? Poor guy. All the mines, all that hard work from the techies.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Haven't
attack.
seen the Doom yet this game, have we?
Nope.
Ooh,
Just busy farming
they
here.
missed
He has
the
a
they
Shivas.
missed the Observer DM. He's got Hoof Stomp or War Stomp. Sorry, might be fine here. And he will be for the most part.
I mean, Entity has already slowly stabilized the game. Her Spirit's deficit against the Corp
Radiant's
isn't
bottom
so bad right now.
is under attack.
They may have completed going into the second Shivas. Pretty sure
Radiant's
they already have
bottom
one, right?
tower
On
is
Doom. Yeah,
under
Doom has
attack.
one.
Yeah,
I guess the item is just very good on Earth Spirit.
Hmm.
The stats it gives you is very good.
Yeah, I mean, he does need the armor as well. I think that's pretty big for this hero. He actually used to have a phenomenal agi gain. His agi gain used to be like 2.8, 2.7, which is like higher than some agi heroes. Only a couple, of course, but it's he's got great stat gain on this guy. His strength gain used to also be like 4. That was ridiculous. So
Yeah, that's why he was one of the best late game heroes. Like people would just get minus,
Yep.
just get levels, and you have amazing talents and you have amazing stat gain. And right now, Secret has had enough time to take control
Now
of
tell
the
me,
game.
he's rebuilt his masterpiece. Try and get into the triangle now. I dare you, Secret. They're going to have to take the scenic route. And that's a problem because there's a tier 1 tower here in the way.
They're just gonna go through the Lotus pool and just travel in through the ramp.
A long
Tower is under
journey.
attack.
This is like taking Apple Maps versus Waze instead of just going straight through. Yeah, Lucky. He wants to find a jump here. I think he's been scouted. Yeah, he has. It's down the Observer. They really want to take a fight here. Maybe with that Observer, it'll give them the confidence to push for this tier 1 tower. I suspect it will. But the farm on Watson has started to accelerate. He now has his Deso. No Blink Dagger yet, but halfway there, Winter. So the items, the money, the difference, it's closing this gap. And Eki is going to go for a Blink Dagger before the Shard. That's quite the deviation on Lions from what we've been seeing. Why do you think he's doing that here? Despite it, what you think about it, why do you think he's deciding Blink Dagger is the item in this game for him?
Is under attack.
Now he feels like he needs to be more mobile in the fights because he can't stay near. There's an Earth Spirit, with silence and stun. Mid lane, Chrysalis manages to get his ulti off, so he'll be fine for now. But maybe they're not gonna be able to defend the tower because of that.
Done.
Tommy, he's
Onto
going in.
Eki. Oh, nice interrupt there by no one. Kicks him away. Finger of Death is not going to do too much here. Oh no, the Hoof Stomp only actually catching Fishman. Nice fight. Eki also, he just gets initiated on there. The ward, not on the cliff he thought it was. That's going to be a tower entity. They're fighting their way back into this game.
Yeah, despite all the difficulties they had in the early game, just very well played, by Entity. Just held their ground, waited for their timings. And this is all thanks to no one not getting a Midas. I think if he had gotten a Midas, maybe some of these fights would have not been possible, for them.
Absolutely.
Right now, it's about waiting for the next Roshan. If Watson can get his hands on the next Aegis, I think the recovery would have been officially complete. And late game, you're gonna have a Doom and Earth Spirit. Then the game would start to feel like Entity is going to have a much better confidence if the game draws out longer.
No one's up to level 12 already, which is pretty nice. The rolling boulder distance and the extra DPS on Magnetize, which really adds up. I mean, it's such a huge value point, really, this. Damage doubling for him in the next fight. Blink Dagger now is online for Watson. We still have not seen a Doom this game. Maybe he wants to finish up his BKB before he starts showing up to some of these fights. We'll see here. This puppy daring them to go on him. That's such a bold position for him to be in. Not like he cares much. Eki now is going to get his shard. So maybe that's why he was so confident going for the Blink first. Because it's online anyway. It's 50-50 though. Roll the dice. Bit of a lucky move for Secret. If that's what they were intending. But either way, now he's got Blink and Shard. No harm, no foul. Indeed. It's for Boom to get away from the techies.
Radiant are scanning.
We have a very long Roche Winter. 2 minutes. Not the longest, but well above average.
So that's gonna be what a daytime rush? Oh yeah, still a daytime rush.
Still a daytime
so that would
rush.
actually benefit Secret. Better for Secret if it's a daytime rush.
Think?
Since they're gonna be playing around here. But the Takis is already here setting up his mine, so maybe never mind.
Yeah.
Secret is running over with the smoke.
Worthy
Aki is coming in. Observer ward placed. It's gonna find no one.
Ooh, Finger of Death. Will they have the damage this time? Sonic Wave is ready. I suspect they'll be just fine. Trying to roll away and off the map. Funky positioning here. No way. Ah, the hoof stomp. Nicely done. Boom. He knew where he could be. Didn't know exactly. And it's going to find that kill. But they're not going to be rewarded here with the Roshan quite yet. Again, it's an above average Rosh. True flat distribution on the randomness of this Rosh timer. And I don't know. I'd say this one's a bit unlucky from Secret, honestly. They still get to pick off. They'll push the wave back out, but they already have the tier 2 tower here, so not much more for them to gain. And as long as they don't catch this lane ward from Entity, I'd say Entity still have a shot when it comes to this Roche fight.
Yeah. For now, Secret has to deal with the top lane. They need to shuffle that lane, make sure that it goes to Entity's side and forces somebody to deal with it, and then Roche can be easier for Secret. For now, it's going to be up in 30 seconds. Secret doesn't know that, but they are still posturing around this area, trying to get the mid lane out.
Link, but no BKB yet for Crystallis, as he has decided that is going to be the build. Roche up in 20 seconds. Entity grouping up for the smoke now.
Yeah, they have to hold a high ground.
DM's 500 gold away from BKB. We'll see if that makes a meaningful difference in this fight. We'll toggle on over to buybacks here because Entity, they may go all out for this one. But this is a very nice move here, just circumventing this fortified position, circumventing the common ward spots here. They nearly actually caught Corden. In fact, they just might if he comes back at the wrong time.
He's baiting. He's baiting.
From behind. Careful here. Entity sitting on top of a ward.
They should just hold this higher
now.
ground. Just wait here.
Okay.
Don't leave this high ground.
Now they've showed Secret. They know what's up. TA traps getting placed down. Secret look to try and surround here. They're going to try and put the squeeze now onto Entity as the mines. No, there's some heroes nearby. Puppy already popping the heal. As Roche is up. We'll be here for another minute and a half now. We'll see just how long this Roche attempt takes. Boom, kicking things off. Finds a two-man stun. No one, as well as DM. They're going to try and burst through no one, but look at this damage. It's just maddening. DM is hit back by that Sonic Wave as the Doom is now going to be out of the Ursa. He's already dead, and this Magnetize, it's just melting. Secret, no one. He may have died, but he's left his mark on this fight as Secret. They are going to get repelled from the Roche pit. 4 dead. Watson with a double kill. Oh, Entity. They have just won their right to party here in game number 2.
Yeah, the Magnetize, like you said, just doing so much damage, even though they were able to kill the Earthquake in the end, but that just allowed everybody else to clean up, you know, on the side of Entity. And the price is going to be Roshan for Watson. And this is definitely a tight turn right now in this game. Entity has successfully overturned the deficit from the early phase, the laning phase, and right now they're just fully even in terms of gold. And that was the first Doom of the game. Securing Roche.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's a huge get here. What do they have? A Roshan banner now as well, don't they? So a bit more push out from them.
Right, time for Secret to figure out how to take the team fight. I think because they don't really have enough damage to burst. Like their heroes, when they go in with Senko and Lion, if they don't kill the first target immediately, I think the fight is just going to be very difficult. Once the fight drags out, Magnetize just keeps doing damage, and the Scorch Earth are doing damage as well. And you're probably just going to lose that long, drawn-out fight, you know. So Ursa definitely needs to get his BKB. He's gonna have it right now, but just a bit sad that he didn't have it for the team fight.
Yeah, you're right. I think it is going to be a little bit on the Ursa. This Quap build from Corden is just kind of a initiating style, right? Kind of being the bait. Very tanky between the
just
Kaya
doing
and
damage,
Sanj.
you know.
Well, is it Kaya Sanj and Mage Slayer into BKB? If I was thinking damage, I might consider the Ag Scepter instead here, as that is going to be for a kill onto DM. They actually do force the BKB here, but Crystallis may have overextended. The Blood Grenade is going to miss as Eki trying his best to TP out. No connections here from Entity, unfortunately. Oh, actually, there is one now in the mid lane. Kataomi, I don't think he's going to quite go into the base, or sorry, into the tier 2 tower range. And we'll get away with this one.
Bottom tower is under attack.
If you don't die in the team fights, you're doing damage. Is that fair? for the Queen of Pain.
That's fair, but I would have thought because they need specifically burst damage. Eki, nice blink away. Doesn't get the Observer Ward, though. Okay, this is troublesome now for Entity. I don't know how much longer they want to stay here. They're underneath not one,
DM
but
has no
actually
BKB.
2 Observer Wards. And DM, without a BKB, he is extremely vulnerable. No Stampede, no Blink Dagger quite yet ready, though, so Secret will be unable to follow up on the kill.
Yeah, game's definitely getting way tenser than I expected right now. I mean, Entity feels like they're already the team in the driver's seat right now with the Doom going into late game with the Earth Spirit, and Secret just has this sharp timer with their lineup. And they're gonna have to figure out what items they need to get. You know, maybe items like Lotus are gonna be pretty important to deal with the Doom, removing the Magnetize. I see the Centaur going for a BKB on his own, so maybe they're just prioritizing the triple BKB timings, which is going to be very soon since the Ursa and the Corp already has their BKB. But I'm not sure if it's going to be enough in the team fights. They're going to have to try to jump, I think, the Doom and make sure that he doesn't get the Doom off. Like, the feeling I'm getting right now is DM is going to be able to cast his Doom. I feel like the fights are going to be really difficult for Secret. And he has the dagger right now.
He's got his dagger, he's got his BKB. It will be hard to stop him.
Yeah. I think Ursa's probably his primary target right now, if he can actually help it. Like the other target will be maybe dooming Centaur if his Stampede is not used yet, so you don't... Because if you doom the Ursa and Stampede's available, then Ursa's gonna run away.
That's a good point. Yeah, because you don't have really much to hold him in. That could be troublesome here. Stampede is ready. Entity, who are looking for a fight. They have a minute and a half left of this Aegis. That's a beautiful initiation. Oh, Lion is already dead. They do manage to get Eki, though. That's going to be Corden nuking him down as DM forced to BKB in exchange for Crystalises. This might force out the Stampede, and indeed it does, but it'll keep the Ursa Warrior out of the fight. No one rolling on through. Looking for the right jump. They should know there's a ward here. In fact, again, there's still 2, which is hilarious. So, Entity will take it easy. They'll get ahead and back up. No one's going to have to resist the urge to force a fight here with the AD rune. Nice 1-for-1 exchange. It's probably... I don't know. Who is it better for? But you've got a mid laner that scales, a Doom, which is terrifying into the late game. You still have a few spikes left on this Ursa.
It's better for Secret. They traded Doom for Stampede. Stampede has a lower cooldown.
That's true. Puppy. Healing up now. Careful. That's a heavy initiation. DM. He's going to get a big old magnetizer here. The silence now on a Crystal, who doesn't have the BKB to purge it. DM is still alive despite being hexed. There goes the triple suck. Oh, that's enough damage, actually. Crystallis, he goes down to Watson, who's going to pick up a second now with Eki as no one kicking back. Puppy. Triple kill now for Watson. They did not get DM here.
Yeah, the Solar Crest and the Glimmer keeping him alive there at the end of the day. Good. Nicely done by Katami, just keeping his core alive there.
Perfect use of this Aegis.
I mean, you see what I'm saying, right? Like, damage is running out. They don't have enough damage to take out heroes.
No, they don't.
If they are gonna jump on anyone, I think they need literally like the whole team to be there to kill any hero.
I don't really think they can even jump anyone because... Look, here's what I mean. Secret, if they get jumped at all, and they don't get the initiation that they're looking for, unless there's a phenomenal counter initiation, they just don't have enough catch to let Ursa do his damage. He's barely getting to right-click anyone in these fights, not even just because he's doomed.
But if they're jumping in with the Centaur and Lion, and Pop is not there to unleash her load of damage, then why even bother, you know? If they're going in, there's no coming back out, you know, with the Centaur or the Lion. So you have to kill the target that you're going in. They drop everything. They drop everything on the Doom, but Quap wasn't there.
I agree. I just don't think their counter initiation is all that good, only because it is kind of blink in or out. I think you've got to decide now. Either you're only going to counter initiate, focus on that, or you're only going to go heavy on initiation and only try and do that. Then obviously that runs high risk.
But if you wait, the T is just going to kill your tower, right? So you have to go in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. I think they just have to commit. I think they have to commit. I don't think they can afford to wait too long. I think this third Roche has to be pivotal for Secret. They have to wrestle back control. Otherwise...
Yeah. If they lose the third Roche, I think the game is just going to be over for Secret right now. Because late game, their lineup is just losing a lot of steam. And Entity, if they get the hands on the next Roshan, it's going to mean that you're going to lose at least 1 or 2 sets of racks.
Entity, for what feels like the 5th game in a row, always making this a close one, aren't they? We saw how messy these lanes came out for them. Not a huge... I mean, look at this. Even Dota Plus was thinking 93-7 now. Just about back to a 50-50 game. And honestly, in my opinion, favorable for Entity. Right now, if gun to my head, Winter, if I had to say whose game is this to lose, it's Entity's. Silence onto the Quap. Extended now, forcing the BKB of Corden. No one thinking about chasing, but has to be cognizant of the stones that he has.
Yeah, I agree. I would be putting my money on Entity. I think Entity has a much easier to play lineup when it comes to late game. I mean, the Doom is already a big factor in late game. Refresher and Doom, Magnetize. And once you get to the talents, Magnetize Undispellable. Late game is going to be crazy for Secret to deal with. I mean, you could already tell like how they are running out of damage in the last couple of fights. They are having trouble killing off heroes like Doom or the Earth Spirit. And those couple of early mistakes where they made when they were trying to go on the Doom, for example, or one of them and losing their heroes, those are already coming back to bite them.
There's a little bit more damage that will be coming through of the double edge. This shard is good, not until really you get a heart, but I mean, you have Spell Amp, so this could get kind of crazy on Doom. I've seen this thing win games. We'll see if this will be added to that list. Okay, this is a very aggressive move, but a very easy kill onto Fishman. There's finally another finger stack. Oh, just the first finger stack, actually.
Oh, they're gonna try to steal Tormentor, right? This is something. Who doesn't have a shot yet?
Well, Crystals didn't have one, now he does. It was between the top three.
This is a good shot for the Ursa.
Wait, that was between Puppy and Crystallis? Oh, right, because his net worth got added. So he was poor. Corden was the richest until the shard got added. Right, okay. Well, Puppy, no Sproink for him. He'll have to buy it if he wants it. So it is double Shivas on this team. I mean, I don't really think it's that bad, actually. Obviously, you don't double the aura, but having two actives is not half bad. And they're both good items on both these heroes, right? As long as it keeps them alive in the fights for them to cast their spells. Like you said before, time alive in the fight is time doing damage. What the English?
Dire are scanning.
Roche.
Roche is coming up.
The dramatic lad that he always is, he's going to spawn bottom and then run top basically right away. So it will be a nighttime Roche. This is interesting if Secret really want to force it. It is a long Roche timer, so for them, in their eyes, it's very unlikely that Roche has not spawned yet. Very likely it will have spawned bottom. Entity. We'll fight them here for the position. NP is showing in the mid lane. He can always TP on in. And Puppy, that's bait. That's bait right there. But it just looks so tasty, doesn't it? Whoever punished us for killing a little bit of an Enchantress, huh? Down he goes, and DM jumping forward here. Forces the Stampede out. My goodness, the disengage from Secret, not wanting to leave anything but risk. Doesn't leave them with much left to fight, though, once it actually comes time for the Roche contest.
This is definitely bad news. You need the Stampede to deal with the Doom, and now you don't have it. It's on cooldown, and there's literally no way Secret can take a fight right now. And Entity is just running across the map, preparing for the Night Roche.
Never mind, he's spawned top.
Dire's
I think no matter
tower
what they
is under
need to
attack.
contest this. It's going to be the most crucial part of the game right now if they want to have a chance to steal comeback. Bot lane, find a Fishman. I mean, he's just a diversion, but still a good kill.
Yeah, another
finger stack.
Another finger stack, not bad at all. And they probably will start this Roche up pretty soon top lane. I want to see here what big items we're getting towards. What is it? Is that going to be a nullifier for Ursa? It is a nullifier. What's the purpose of the nullifier here? Get rid of reactive taser?
Glimmer, Solar Crest, 4-star. It's like 2 4-star on the Nature's Prophet and Attackers.
Okay. And there's one on the TA. Yeah, that'll do it. But, I mean, they've got no hope here to contest this Roshan. Basically already dead. Watson gonna get this one. And there's an Axe Blessing here. I wonder if maybe they give this to the Earth Spirit. No, maybe the Doom, probably.
Doom, I think it is Doom.
I think it's too good on Doom. Yep, there he goes. So now he has AoE Doom and can Doom himself.
Money changes hands.
Dire's top tower is under
Such a
attack.
Insano mode play right there. You don't know what lurks in the fog of war. Just ask no one, who is going to get caught here by Chrysalis and Eki. Got to kick away, ignore status resist. Maybe can look to counter initiate here, but either way, it's space created here as Entity will be drawn away from the siege they had going onto the top tier 2 tower. This team is huge now. This team is absolutely
3
massive.
hero spot. Yeah, they have to try to find some pickpots to get themselves back into the game.
They still have this ward somehow. This might work. Stampede, they're gonna look for it. No one. He didn't think the Stampede was for him. Now he'll know.
Came too close to what is mine.
That time they managed to burst him pretty easily between the Basher and the Nullifier. This Ursa, yeah, Nemesis Curse, a little bit more damage for you.
Yeah, this is what they have to do. Just abuse the Centaur Stampede. He has the talent for the reduction on cooldown. Just keep using it to get pickoffs and get out.
Big plays here by Secret, who are now fighting their way back into this game. And go smoking for the second time aggressively. DM, his smoke will break. Secret, they don't like the look of this. Not at least without having themselves a Stampede, and they're in on the fight. The Doom, it's going to be onto the Ursa. He is going to be at least 4-staffed on back. Eki, just trying to do his thing here. Max channel on the mana drain, but once his E-Blade is up, okay, another mana drain is finally killed off. What's going on here? A little bit too aggressive there from Fishman, who I believe TP'd in like that. However, they may be set to lose more. DM, without the BKB, still having the confidence to jump on in as Puppey completely burned of the mana. Oh man, that Meld Strike, he was wishing it was an uphill miss, but otherwise he is still alive.
Most Spirit's alive,
2-1.
Richie, so... And there's going to be an Arcane Rune ready for him.
Parasma
still
now
2 minutes,
by the
two and
way.
a half minutes on Aegis. Yeah, Parasma is going to amp up her damage a lot. That was still like a pretty good fight there for Secret. Doom was expanded. Ursa didn't fall. But as Octarine Core, so Doom doesn't have that long of a cooldown right now. He's going to have it up in another 30 seconds. I mean, let's see if Secret can actually abuse this downtime, this 20 seconds downtime, and take a fight.
Yeah, they've got their abilities. I don't know if they have their BKBs, though, which is a bit scary, right? BKB is going to be back up in, was that 17 seconds for the Ursa, and even longer for the Centaur. So it's kind of scary to commit for a fight here, especially when you're going to start off losing the Lion. Stampede isn't going to be useful for anything here. As Crystallis pushes one wave back down bottom. Fishman
Oh, the
is
TA traps.
TPing
He's going to find another kill.
Fishman. See what he can find here. Sees a Puppey. Puppey who's running into mines. Has his own pipe of insight. Is going to be buying a little bit of space and time, but otherwise will die. That was a wave cut, though. They did cut the wave at least, so something there. Refraction instances taken here by the Templar. First level 25 of the game.
Dire are scanning.
Other really big ones here. The Fury Swipe damage is pretty nice, and
Dire's bottom tower is
The
under
Queen.
attack.
I guess if you get 25 on Queen.
yeah.
Nice to see the players having fun.
Dire's bottom
Yeah, man.
tower
This
has
is probably what they live for. Some close games here. Frustrating for Secret. I'm sure that Entity have managed to get themselves back into this game, but it is a good game. Good series here in our lower brackets, essentially our lower bracket finals. Actually, technically the lower bracket semifinals, but the winner of this is qualified here, and that's what matters. Secret already one game up after a very fun game one. Now, kind of against the ropes, I think is fairly accurate. Will need themselves a couple of good fights here, some more high ground holds, and with 40 seconds left of this Aegis, they're actually going to make the jump. They were going to try and burst through the Aegis, and they will be managed to do that. DM waiting to find the Doom as the counter initiation now from no one. His initial rolling bolt, it doesn't catch anyone here, and he doesn't have a BKB. Good 4-staff away, gets him down to the low ground as Entity. They're going to actually choose to disengage here. Puppey giving chase, but only for a little bit. Does not want to lead his team out on a death safari. Good hold there. I was actually quite surprised that they decided to take that fight into the Aegis, but they will remove it rather quickly.
Yeah, I was also surprised that they didn't commit with the Doom to try and counter initiate. Instead, just letting him die. Eki.
Yeah, just too much damage there.
Too much damage. No buyback. 50 seconds.
Buyback. Can they actually make something happen here? No, it seems like Entity, they will... Well, we'll see. Any jumps here? No. Seems like they'll roam the map a little bit, actually. DM, he sees Corden. He's got this Doom as well. Let's see who he decides to use it on. Yeah, he'll use it on Corden. Corden's just going to TP away. Of course, you can use items now during Doom. Really that new of a change, I suspect, for most people. But a BKB charge forced.
Yeah, it means it's less of a pick-off item and more of a team fight item.
That's right.
Now. I mean, it's a lot harder to pick off when you can just click BKB.
Watson setting up these traps. Has a haste rune active. Almost enough money now for the Swift Blink. Winter, are we going to hit problems like we saw in the Tundra Entity series where this TA eventually is not going to be able to carry? What do you suspect here?
And Doom is the carry. I think
Okay.
TA is the carry. Doom is the carry.
Okay, okay,
Doom,
very
Earth
well.
Spirit. TA just needs to hit buildings, but I think eventually you split your carry duties among all the three cores here. That's why I felt like going into late game TA, Doom, Earth Spirit, it's just gonna feel a lot more comfortable compared to the Ursa, Queen of Pain, Centaur, or Trio.
Sneaky ward
I mean,
put behind
Secret
the
is
back
coming out of the map. They have to try to find a backstab, you know. Try to get a clean kill on one hero with Finger.
It's a pretty important time here, as Roche is going to be up within the next minute. You get a kill here, and the respawn timers are going to allow you to maybe get lucky with a fast respawn. Eki just prowling here aggressively. They're looking for something. No one in these trees. He has a lane ward down. And with his ninja gear, yeah, breaks the smokes. He doesn't want any of that. He's rolling on back. Only saw the Ursa. Trying to scare Corden here, I imagine, with the traps. Another silence forcing the BKB out, which must have just come off of cooldown as no one also using his BKB, but Crystal is already on top of it with the Sonic Wave. No one. He is safe, actually. That's going to be the cheese coming in clutch, and somehow this is going to turn the fight. They've already lost
No
Boom.
buyback.
He doesn't have buyback here, and they're onto the Ursa. He's doomed up. The Force Staff away from the base. Down he goes. Now he does have buyback. Eki at least leading them away here for a few more seconds, but his buyback also unavailable. He's 100 gold short. That was incredible. No one with the cheese, the fondue, to stay in the fight.
And right now, Secret, they're gonna desperately try to hold this. Ursa doesn't want to use his buyback, but I'm afraid he might be forced to.
He's the only one on the team with buyback here, by the way.
Dire's bottom barracks.
Okay,
It's
there's,
probably only gonna buy back if they hit the throne.
oh,
I imagine.
I'm lagging. Oh, I'm sorry about this, folks. Winter, what's going on?
Just some heroes killing some buildings. Watson taking a second lane of Rex. Not much Secret can do to stop this, you know. They don't really want to use the buyback on Chrysalis, so just happily giving up second lane of Rex. DM's gonna TP the top lane, shove the creeps in, take the last remaining tier 2 of the map, and just get, hopefully get the mega creeps on time.
Roshan has respawned as well here. That's just a little classic SCA connection here to Western Europe. But the ultis are coming back online now for Entity. They can finally take down this pesky tier 2 tower. No one is just so tanky as well and still has this blade mail. They conserve the buyback at least on the Ursa. I think they probably by now have buyback on Lion. No, not quite. It's pretty close, but with Roche migrating top now, Entity will be able to take that fourth Roche now.
And they have to try and fight. I mean, there's no way they can filter in the base and win this game with their lineup. They need to go out and take this fight. Lion's gonna have
Where is
buyback in
Roshan?
the...
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you tell me how long until Roche is up? I forgot. This is a
Oh, yeah.
reconnect bug.
Oh, you got bugged for you?
Yeah, it's
1
bugged.
minute.
1 minute. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, where the hell is Roche? Okay. 1 minute. So we'll be respawning around 46:30. Back to buybacks quickly. See, almost... Oh, the core is with buybacks at least. Boom is the only hero who's pretty far away from his own.
Yeah, so far, Secret only has 2 buybacks on Ursa and Queen of Pain. I think the heroes with buyback probably has to try to run in first and hopefully tank some important spells and buyback and come back. I mean, the thing is, it's so difficult. You're supposed to jump in with the center and blow someone with Lion Finger, but right now in late game, everybody has buyback, and that just defeats the whole purpose of your draft. Whenever you're doing it on someone, you all in someone and they just use buyback to come back.
All right, Winter, question for you. 25 talents approaching for Doom. Doom applies break. Doom applies mute. Which one would you take here in this kind of a game? I want Fishman. He's going to get caught underneath and observe reward.
Mute.
Mute. Yeah, I think Mute's probably the one here as well. Careful. No one. He's Eki. Eki, 4-step up to the high ground. Now the Stampede out, but DM was waiting for him. They're afraid that there's more heroes here, I believe, as Eki free to drain onto the two of them. However, will still die. Crystal is not quite within blink range to counter-initiate. Just going to have to watch. Crystal, who, by the way, bought out here for the Swift Blink. And now is TPing top because Roshan has respawned, except the Techie's Mind is going to let Entity know that there are many enemies here. Everyone back from Entity as DM, just an aggressive blink. He's actually on this cliff.
Stuck?
Yeah, he gets the 4-staff down. Roshan, Roar of Retribution here. Just let Secret know that there's enemies in the area as the Boulder Smash connected onto 4 heroes here. Techie's Minds as well exploding. Secret, a tense moment for them here. Down 25k
Base.
here.
Someone has to go back.
The base, it is going to take a ton of damage here, but they just can't let this go. This is also a loss if they just let this Roach go down. DM looking for the jump on in. The silence is going to be there. The Doom, they have onto 2 now. The 4-step away for Corden as, oh, but maybe DM is actually going to end up dropping here. The damage, it's immense, but Crystallis can't quite catch up because of the 4-step. The Doom is now onto Corden, and Doom applies mute here, is taken, so he is silenced. He can do nothing. He's going to go down. Eki trying to run for his life, killed off by the E-Blade. A buyback now from Corden. He's going to try and get back into this fight, but Crystallis is alone, has no support, and bought out for the Swift Blink, does not have the buyback. That is going to be about this game number 2 here, Winter. We are likely going to game 3.
Yeah, this is very well done by DM. They're jumping in, disrupting the team fights, using the refresher, popping his second BKB and getting the second Doom onto Corden on the Queen of Pain. He has to be able to kill the Doom every time they jump in like this, you know. Just running out of damage. Then finish the Doom off.
Nope. They were so close as well, weren't they? But the 4-staff's out in time. Man, if only that nullifier had connected. It seems like it probably didn't. Things getting really scary here. You're looking at minimum megas, if not just the game. 2 heroes without buyback now here for Secret. Oak Lion, as well as the Ursa, as Kataomi just looking, trying to poke and prod here, looking for something to try and close out this game to Entity. From the early game, Dota Plus gave them a 93% chance to lose. They liked those odds. They fought their way back into this game, and now they're forcing out this last fortify here that Secret has onto the tier 4 towers. No carry for 24 seconds. They think they can try and take down Noam, but there's an E-Blade on his team to keep him safe and sound. 1 tier 4 tower is down. Puppy fighting 1v1 now versus the TA. That's pretty good damage on her, but the refraction's going to be back up in the self-Doom now onto DM. Sorry, it's going to be onto Boom. He is dead, but does have the buyback. Last one for Secret. The stun is not going to hit Corden, who gets off the BKB in time. That actually is going to be a dead Techies now as Eki jumps forward. The triple mana drain now. He gets right through those refraction charges with the Finger of Death. It's onto no one. They still actually get through that Aegis now on Watson as Fishman. He could be up next. Crystallis has respawned back into this fight. Careful for Watson and DM though. Plenty of damage there. Fishman is going to be able to TP out, it seems, as no one keeping them at bay now with the silences, with the boulder smashes, but creeps onto the Ancients now. They need to drop back and defend. DM doing his thing here. Hexed another time as
Watson
gets himself up to
getting
the
a
4-staff. Watson is just ending the game, and I don't think there's enough heroes here. They need some bashes, they need some stuns, they don't have a fortify, and Secret are out of game 2 with a loss. We're going to game 3 again. Entity deliver match after match.
Yeah, well done by Entity. Coming back from that disastrous early game for no one, step by step, baby steps at a time, slowly but surely, getting a kill at a time. He was at one point like 2,000 gold behind the Queen of Pain after the laning phase, but he persevered. He thought about buying a Midas, but he changed his mind. I'm proud of him. He bought a Blade Mill. He came to the fights. He killed heroes, and he came back into the game.
Yeah, really impressive way that this game is the epitome of fight your way back into the game here, right? The right item choices, the right moments here. In Entity, take us to 3 here. We have been blessed, really, honestly, with all these Entity games. I have to say, they've looked really good, deliver on entertaining Dota, and play very well. I really like the item choices that they tend to go for. Really like, excuse me, the macro decisions. A couple mistakes here and there. Fishman, TPing around and pushing lanes is bound to be punished and whatnot. But they just looked so good here in this game too. For Secret, though, what went wrong here, would you say, Winter?
The kill onto Doom when they were smoking up top. I think they had a 4K lead at that point. They smoked with the Centaur and Lion had a finger cooldown like around 20 seconds. And the other problem with that move was the Centaur actually had only 2 points in double edge, so they couldn't really burst the Doom there with the Veil. I think if he had 4 points in double edge, maybe it wouldn't have mattered that the Lion had finger on cooldown, but just like a very, very dangerous play there, going for that kill, losing 2 heroes, and that was like a 1k goal swing instantly. And their lineup is supposed to be snowballing from the lanes because they don't really have as good scaling compared to Entity on the Doom, on the Earth Spirit. So they really have to make the early game kills count, the laning phase, which they were able to get an advantage out of Cordon against no one. And losing the Centaur there meant a start of like a series of unfortunate events for them, that they lost a couple of heroes here, got picked up by Doom, and suddenly you feel like, oh, so right now the TA is the one holding the Aegis, not our Ursa, and you feel like, oh, the game is already very hard because of that damage issues.
Oh, still well played by Entity here, as they will fight back in game 2. We'll see what Secret come up with in game 3, folks. This is it. Down to another single last game. Entity, they were just here last night versus Tundra Esports. Secrets, this is now their second time. They're 1 game away here in this series from qualifying. Who will it be, Entity or Secret, going through to the main event? Find out here, guys, with us after the break. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Game number 3 between Entity and Team Secret Winter. Our draft already underway. Who's going to win this one? Quick, right now, before we see the draft. One word. Ah. It's Corden, isn't it? There it is. It's not Corden, but Entity just might be after this. Game number 3. We'll take a look now as our third and final draft here, folks, is underway. Thank you for joining us for the DreamLeague Season 22 Western European Closed Qualifiers for our last match. Shout out to everyone who has been joining us over the past 5 days. Really appreciate it. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage. And for one last game, Winter, what do we have here on our screens?
Dire team ban.
He is he's a Magus. Remember, because he's the Grand Magus.
10 seconds remaining.
Magus is a member of a priestly caste of ancient
5
Persia.
seconds remaining.
I type very quickly. Yeah, I suppose, right? I don't know if it's necessarily from Persia. It also just means a sorcerer. It's probably no longer a magus necessarily here in the Dota world.
Entities turn
But
to ban.
yeah, that's what it is, right? The son of Aghanim, Rubik.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
No, but I think it means that Secret want to get out of lanes, yeah, and play. Yep. That's what I was going to say. They don't want to come out of lanes with an Alk having a 12k, some 11-minute radiance, blink, abyssal. Too scary, that prospect.
Entities turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
That's right. I mean, I reckon it's fine. I think as long as we're not seeing every hero contested in like above 50% of the drafts, I would say, hero's probably okay. Yes. So is the Doom, Chen, Enchantress, I think. I'm surprised to see that hero actually still available.
Dire team pick.
Tegna.
S-
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
So
remaining.
let me show heroes with at least 1,000 matches here. The contest rate, the most contested hero Winter is actually NP, Lion, Faceless Void, Spirit Breaker, Pudge, Meepo. And Avenge is contested in around 53% of games, has a 51.5% win rate in pro level pubs. That's a good point. Yeah, we saw tons of troll in that region. It's true. Dispel the Pugna. It is. I just want to say this real quick. It is 2 supports early for Entity, as we tend to see now, especially on second pick. I think that's going to become the meta here for sure, especially with such strong supports in the pool right now.
Dire team pick.
Points away.
Entities turn to pick.
I speak for the trees.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Entities turn to pick.
Tide Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Why is she your favorite hero? Is it because she does so much?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Winter, do you have your VMix mic muted?
Yes. How do you know?
Because your line wasn't moving. Can you please make sure you don't do that?
Sorry.
Yes.
Dire team ban.
I'm so sorry.
All right, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Winter, he predicted actually all 8 picks so far. It was pretty incredible.
So now the Morphling, which is kind of like a pretty good counter towards the Tide in the lane. Tide doesn't like to lane against Morphling, but I would say that Pugna is a pretty good hero to deal with Morphling.
5 seconds
Decrep,
remaining.
and you have a lot of magic bursts in the early game.
Entities turn to ban.
But Morphling is one of the stronger. I think maybe it's a little far-fetched to say strongest, but I think he's one of the definitely stronger carry heroes in the lane, like a very stable lane. And their lane is going to be Nature's Prophet with Morphling. And I stress a lot about how important it is when you have a Nature's Prophet position
remaining.
5. You don't want to have like a carry that's overwhelmingly dependent on you. Morphling
5
only needs
seconds
the
remaining.
support for the first couple of waves. After that, he wants you to just leave him, get
Entities
solo
turn
XP.
to ban.
So Nature's Prophet is perfect for that. I mean, I wonder if they're going to change their lane, you know. I'm thinking of putting the Tide against Panko mid and put DP against Morphling. I think then you would actually be able to pressure the Morphling a lot in the early phase.
10 seconds remaining.
But your lanes is going to be a bit wonky since it's going to be like a Death Prophet with Pugna or
5
Rubik
seconds
to double
remaining.
range. Might be a good idea actually. Is everything fine, Richie?
Yes, now everything is fine. I need to keep up the little winter monitor to make sure you don't disconnect or mute your mic or pull a
Wait,
cable out on accident. It's like baby proofing a house, you know?
I have a personal monitor in your setup. Just for me.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's a little window that lets me know if you mute your mic. Stuff like that. I put that away since you were being responsible. But now we have it open again as we head into our last picks with
Dire
these
team
final
ban.
bans all coming through. What are we looking for here then? Carry needed for Entity, who have last pick, so 24th.
Yeah, offlaner needed for Secret. A blind pick offlaner. So Mars would have been perfect.
10
And
seconds
so there's
remaining.
still Centaur. There's still Centaur if they want to go back to that. Run away from the
5
Ghost
seconds
Lady. The
remaining.
Stampede every time you see her. Pop ulti. I think that could be a reasonable option here. There's not many. Like, a lot of the offlaners have been already removed.
Dire team pick.
Doom, actually only Doom. Right, Meepo being banned. Right, they're scared of the Meepo dealing with Morphling. Probably time for some illusion hero.
10 seconds
Phantom Lancer
remaining.
against Morphling. So Secret has to be considering all these things, because they can't really ban everything. They have to
seconds
pick a
remaining.
hero that kind of sort of deals with Morphling's counter.
Entities turn to pick.
Brewmaster is perfect because he counters all the illusion heroes. Okay, that's actually a very well thought through pick there. The only thing that you're concerned about Brew is not exactly the best off lane when it comes to blind picking the lane. You don't know your lane because he kind of needs like a good lane to be effective
10
in the game. So
seconds
maybe that
remaining.
changes up what entity wants to pick here. So they can actually just pick
5 seconds remaining.
change it to someone that can dominate Brew in the lane and try to play fast pace with the Death Prophet and Tide and take over the game. So I'm thinking of some lane dominator.
Anti-mage.
Wow,
Choose your
anti-mage. Alright.
This is gonna be
Game
a
3
long
anti-mage.
game.
I mean, anti-mage is the counter to Morphling. You burn all his mana. It's a pretty good anti-mage game because there's very little catch. Nature's Prophet can't do shit against anti-mage. Hoodwing I guess you can kind of catch him. Not very reliable, but maybe you can set up some kills on him. And Pango is also not really the best hero to catch anti-mage. You can bully him with your diffusal timing, but yeah, I think this is a really good anti-mage pick. Fits their lineup. The DP and the Tide, they are both going to be like huge distractions in the game, alongside with the Pugna taking towers, pushing, pressuring, forcing the enemy team to react to it. And anti-mage is just going to be busy jungling and whatnot.
seconds
Actually,
remaining.
curious to see if he's actually going to build Vlads first on anti-mage. Do you actually do that, or
5
just going to...
seconds remaining.
Okay, never mind. Tide is going to build the Vlads. Because I've seen some carries right now, they like to build Vlads before they go to their core items. I've seen it on, who is it? Terrorblade. I've seen it on... I think I've seen a game on Morphing in my games. And it kind of felt good, because the hero can actually jungle and you can disassemble it later for some items. So I wonder if they'll do it for anti-mage as well. And that's also going to allow him to come to some early fights with anti-mage. There's some good mana void targets. Nature's Prophet, Morphling. Those are two good mana void targets.
Just letting you get the your fill since we missed you for so much of the draft.
Don't lie. Were you checking on something?
Yes.
Did I mess something? Did I mess something
that's
up
fine.
again?
Don't make sure you just don't press that mute button. We're so close. So close to finishing the show, Winter. You just had to do something on the last day.
If I tell you what I did, you'll probably be so mad. So I'm gonna tell you next time.
Yeah, you just pressed your mute button for some reason in the VMix call. I know exactly what you did, and I don't know why you've decided that was necessary. But here we are now for game number 3. The anti-mage here in the pool. I am seeing a couple of lads builds. You were not lying about that one. As we'll see how things are going to get underway now. Question is, Winter, do you believe in the
Prepare for
anti-mage?
battle.
Can it actually carry the game here? Is this the
Yes.
carry hero you want in a game 3?
Yes, anti-mage is the traditional cookie butter carry.
Now I'm feeling it.
I mean, Watson is he's like a different carry. I wouldn't say that he's a traditional carry since he likes to play Pudge. I mean, anti-mage is like a burning type of player hero, The guy who just wants to farm. The guy who just wants to make sure he puts everyone on his back and carries the game and never appears to the fight until 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, but sometimes it's also the hero that never shows up to fights when your base is getting pushed in for 30 minutes.
Yeah, you need to know when you have to give up your base for your item timings. I remember there was a
30
game,
seconds
it
to
was
battle.
Nightfall on anti-mage. It was a DreamLeague game, DreamLeague 20, I want to say. One of the games, they picked anti-mage and he gave up a lane of racks for his item timing. He was waiting for his, I think, Abyssal or something, and they won the next fight because he finished his Abyssal. So I think that those are the kind of things that you need a lot of experience on anti-mage to know when you should be doing that. And I think it's kind of important to know
Battle begins.
when you have to sack your racks or sack your team, for your item timings for you to win the game.
Another Corden Pango game. This is a classic hero for him, kind of what he made his splash with in his first pro tour back in Bleed in the SCA DPC. A year? Already a year ago. Can you believe it? My goodness, where's the year gone?
Time flies when you're having a good time, Richie. I'm sure you're having a good time with me.
Mm-hmm.
As long as I'm not clicking my...
Yes, your
my
buttons
meals.
very randomly for some reason.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine. Really, you
I'll
need to
make
apologize to
sure-
chat because they missed out on all the great things you were saying. In fact, one of the questions I asked you that you never got to answer is about this bot lane. Make it mid lane. Why do you like DP so much, huh? What is it with this hero for you?
The hero just gives you a lot in the early game. Strong laner. Good tower damage, good Roshan. His silence as slow is. He has a lot of utility in the game. And he's very stable in the lane. The only thing he doesn't have is catch. So you usually have to draft catch around it. But this time in Entity's draft, they don't really have that much catch out apart from Rubik Lift. So I'm a little bit concerned about that. But once I saw the AM, so AM kind of solves everything else even though he doesn't have catch. Because then the DP doesn't need to catch. He needs to just distract the enemy by pushing towers, grouping up with Fight and Pugna, and allowing your anti-mage to get big, you know, to grow up. The baby anti-mage that needs all the nourishment in the game.
So you're saying like DP is the new Tide TA, just kind of does everything for you in the early game?
Why do you have to do this to me?
Just a good meme, in my opinion.
Yeah, kinda. You take Roche, you take towers, and anti-mage comes and claims everything else.
Fishman, they dive. Not this early anyway, and Boom
Yes,
taking a
Qualifiers.
lot of damage.
And he has a Salve. We had this conversation about nowadays, you don't really see a lot of Salves in the game, but I feel like certain lanes where if you are placed in a weaker lane, weaker duo, I think having a Salve at level 1 is actually very, very important for you.
Yeah, I think it effectively trades your HP pool as a resource for space for your carry, right? Especially in these early, very vulnerable levels. In a lane that is pretty difficult here. You can see Watson eager to try and remove a bit of mana, but he will be ignited out of regeneration as well. So, yeah, a baby needs his bottle, a baby gets a tango. There we go. A little bit more healing for himself.
Yeah, so he has actually a Wraith Band. So is he actually going to go 2 Wraith Bands and Flats? Is that the build that you were saying that you saw? About Wraith Bands, Flats?
Yeah, but it's not every game I was seeing it, only because in a lot of the games here that I'm finding on Dota 2 Pro Tracker, there's heroes that also like to build the Vlads and whatnot. Okay, Watson,
here,
Watson.
You do not blink in. You do not blink in and bully my Eki. No.
That was a brilliant rotation there from Puppy. Rotating right on top of the Lotus time. Fishman as well will be forced to use his second healing salve. I mean, with the NP in the game, it's very natural for the lane to be ganked right this much, for it to be focused down.
Wow, Tide is actually doing so well at top against the Morphling. That's not something I expected. 20 and 4 denies against 13 and 0. Holy shit, it's actually it's really, really good. It's gonna have his raindrop sent out in a bit. Good item against the Morphling.
This lane is...
Why is everyone queuing Vlads? I see the Morphling queuing Vlads too. It's just the new what, carry intermediate item now.
Seems to be that way. Puppy with the TP mid is going to stop no one from refilling his bottle. So Puppy with 2 really impactful rotations here already.
You better make sure you carry Puppy after him doing all the work. I mean, this matchup is also surprisingly good for the Pango because you can always disengage from the Spirit Siphon with Swashbuckle. So it's not exactly the classic melee against range hero matchup, you know, against the DP. DP doesn't like playing into heroes that can hide the Spirit Siphon. And
Right.
Pango is one of them.
Fishman does so much damage already, keeping Boom now just completely dry as there's a kill top lane. Crystallis looking for a return kill there.
No.
They get Eki down bottom. I think Fishman, that was literally just with... Whoa, is this just a dead morph? No, right? Yeah, it's 15 wand charges. He was going to be fine. Pretty sure they just got Eki there with, just Nether Blast and auto attacks, and now it's going to leave Boom completely dry in this lane. Bottle refill.
I mean, the lanes are going very, very bad for Secret right now, both the side lanes. Rue is definitely behind in terms of CS. He's out of mana constantly. I mean, Corden has a lot to do this game. Like, he's doing well, but he needs to do a lot to restore balance on the side lanes. And he's gonna have to do it by securing runes. So Puppy and Hoodwing, they're both gonna have to help up this Pango secure every single rune. I mean, we talk a lot about how no one. He's the guy that always picks up the rune in his previous matches, and in this game he's gonna have to try to make sure he does that on the DP as well, so Corden doesn't upset the balance on the side lanes.
I mean, that's for me where Corden really started to excel as a mid laner, especially when we went down to interview him and eat some chicken rice in Singapore. He was saying how he feels Dota these days is much more of a team game. You don't really win it solo for the mid lane so much. That's not really how he viewed it. So I do fully expect him here to start rotating. And on that note, immediately is going to come down bottom where they see Fishman underneath this Observer Ward. Fishman, who is out of mana, has 4 stick charges and a Fairy Fire. Decrepify already used, just buying a little bit of space and time here. This should be a kill, yes, indeed, for Corden. Nice rotation there from him. TPing back mid lane because the Exo is active. No one giving chase as Corden interrupted with the telekinesis. Careful here, Corden. That shield immediately burned through
Just
here
needs
by
to
the
clear the
Exo.
creep wave.
The creep wave here to tank. It's going to allow them perhaps to get through Kataomi. Corden's going to have to give this one up. Fortunately for him, the wagon's already dead. But this is going to be some lasting tower damage here for sure.
Yeah, and DP has a shield rune too. That is not good for the Pango for sure. He should be able to defend the tower, I think, at the end of the day. Actually, maybe.
I think they should, yeah. Exo ending, shield rune is up. Big old heal for no one.
Yeah, that's such a big deal for no one. The next time that happens again, the tower is definitely gone. So that's gonna discourage Corden from moving around to help the silence. But at the same time, I feel like he has to help the silence. Morphing and Brew are not having a good time right now. He has to pick and choose his timings wisely. And we see Eki trying to come over as well. They are really concerned about the mid tower.
Yep.
Both supports are just trying to posture around, secure the next rune. 8 minutes. Gonna be very important. So shield rune done. Next impactful rune is probably gonna be haste.
Haste,
But
yeah.
even the regen for the DP could be nice.
It would be pretty nice right now. We'll see where it spawns in. Couple more
Radiant's
seconds.
middle
Top
tower
lane
is
pretty
under attack.
squarely controlled by secrets, but it's going to be down bottom where no one is going to bottle up an illusion rune. Not necessarily an action rune. It is going to be a mobile dispel for now, a disposable dispel. We'll see.
Disposable dispel.
Yeah, because you use it once, you know. That's a homie. Like a disposable camera or something like that, right? Corden, oh, telekinesis into the Ravage, deleted there. DM not hesitating there on the ultimate.
You're dead.
Yeah, very good rotation there by DM, coming all the way to just make sure that this Pango is not going to pose a problem for his team.
Denied.
These are the things you need to do as calls, you know, like what you mentioned that Corden said that now Dota is more like a team game. So whenever the team is making a move, you really need to pay attention what they're doing and try to enable that, you know. Even though it's at the expense of you losing a wave of creeps as a core, you have to try to enable your team at the same time. And mid lane, Xiaomi.
Ooh, good interrupt there. He's still going to die, but, you know, behind
got
him
the
the tower
tower.
falls.
Fallen.
Yeah, they didn't have to use Exo, so no one still has it for the top tower. He can use it if he wants to. Move top right now. No Ravage though.
No Ravage, and there is still a Rolling Thunder. We also have a Brew split, right? But not a ton of mana because of the AM in the lane. Nothing to interrupt this TP, but damage, and they have that in spades.
This height is actually so freaking fat. Holy
I
shit.
think he's got Vlads. He's got Vlads, right?
Phase Roots, Vlads. Oh my god.
Careful down bottom. Okay, so the split is going to be committed. That will be the kill onto Pugna, as Corden, looking for more, has to settle for the Sentry, or the Observer. Eki?
Wait, what?
What did he die
died
to? Did
blood
he-
grenade? Probably the blood grenade. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
he ticked down the blood
Fishman.
grenade.
Fishman, you're a champ right there.
That's
Before he died, he threw out the blood grenade, taking Eki with him to the grave.
Careful mid here. They may look for Corden a second time. Look at where Watson is farming. What is this farming pattern? Besides not to
Yes,
take the gate.
Power trick and wave bands. So strong. He wants to fight. I mean, I thought he was going to go for the Blats, but no. He's just going to go double wave band and treads into battle.
And this TP is back bottom. He's eager to defend the tower. He knows that without the split, it's going to take a really big rotation to kill him. He'd probably have to get hit like 8 times by the Rolling Thunder.
8 times? Are you sure?
Maybe 8. What do you think?
5?
5 times the Rolling Thunder?
He has a safety bubble now, so maybe 6.
That's true. Yeah, maybe not that many times.
Come on,
But
Pangler
no
is
safety
not
bubble for
going
Boom.
to gank
And
him
even if
alone.
there was, that bubble would pop, as they will use the Mana Void on him. Nice spell there, and with the Exo active, no one immediately looks to convert this into another tier 1 tower.
Very, very nice moves by no one. He understands his
Look
role.
at this,
He's-
tanking too.
He's supposed to move around for the anti-mage to farm, create pressure, create kills, and he's doing a really, really good job. As long as the supports are able to secure runes, like he has a regen rune, so he's able to play really, really aggressive, just making sure that he utilizes the runes fully to create space for the anti-mage.
Right, this ward here on the cliff, watching the bottom rune that Entity have up, scouted the rotations, the heroes responding to the exorcism. That gave DM the confidence to start pushing this top tower. He's just doing tide things, but he can do so with complete and utter confidence. Now he sees 2 heroes even down bottom attacking his tier 1, so he'll get to work up here. There is another Fortify here, and again, Secret with the ultis, but they actually still don't have a Wrath of Nature. The biggest steal in the world here, but it is good damage in these fights early on, and most importantly, it's farm that Puppy's not going to be getting.
Boom, on the other hand, he wants to really open up this tower. But Brewmaster is not the easiest hero to open the tower because you don't really kill the tower that easily. And he's gonna need like a lot of heroes to be here, like the Pango, and even the Nature's Prophet to come down. This is the next immediate objective for them. But DM does the right thing. He's switching place with the anti-mage. This is what you do as offlaner. Whenever you feel like you've already opened up your side of the map and your carry is not really having a lot of space because he can't really sit on the bottom area to farm. That's when you have to swap your lane with him, and Entity is also going to smoke towards him to make sure that the Tide's not alone, and then they realize he is not being ganked, so they're going to move towards the mid lane, try to play around the Death Prophet. I mean, things are looking really good for this anti-mage right now, for sure.
He's getting the right kind of an education here early on.
Yeah, right kind of education, right kind of nutrition, getting his eggs when he wake up.
There it is. Farming very aggressively, right? So he's getting well socialized to these enemies. Going very well. Watson well on his way towards that Battle Fury. And he's got, again, very farm teammates behind him, like you're saying. Blink Dagger first for Kataomi.
Wait, he has Brew Split on Rubik?
Oh no, he has the Brawler stance. Oh no, he
he
does
has-
have Primal Split. What?
What the hell? So you get both? Oh, when you, I didn't know that.
Yeah. And let's see if he's gonna get a kill. Now there is a lift. Is he gonna lift Boom? Lift Boom. Oh, come on. Where's the micro?
Space created
Uh-oh. He underestimated it. No, he stuck through. Oh my goodness gracious me.
So the stance is locked towards the Brew Split. That's why he got it. It must have been. I didn't know that's how it works.
That's actually pretty funny. DM is here. He does not get the Wisdom Room. He's got a Ravage if he wants to turn, but there are 3 heroes here, and now the Ancient's beating into him. Corden trying to trick him into using the Rolling Thunder. If there's going to be now the real split used. Corden, he needs to pass his driver's test to Donk here, and he's doing a phenomenal job so far. Mana Boots now online for DM. Just permastun though. He can't really go anywhere.
Just a little too aggressive by DM there. He probably felt like the Rubik was creating enough space for him to steal the Wisdom Rune when he was splitting around, but unfortunately he didn't have enough time to get it and run away. But at least I think I like the attempt. I like the idea. Didn't work out.
Puppy gonna get this D ward. I think it'll cost at his own life. Can he sprout himself to the low ground? No. No, he's gonna die.
Another
in
rune. Another rune for no one. So have you been keeping count? Who's getting all the runes?
Not
he
this
get, like
game.
the last 3 runes. I remember he got the regen. He got, what else did he get? He got regen. He definitely got a shield rune.
He
at
got
some
an
point.
illusion. He
Yeah.
got. I was the ones I remember. I can't check because if I do, the game lags for some reason.
Alright, so right now for Secret, morphing is still like He's still able to farm. He's still having his network at a decent state. He's gonna get caught out. Exo being used.
Stolen spell
Nowhere
here
to
is
run.
the Bushwhack. They'd like to kill Kataomi. Yeah, they don't want him having that one. A bit more dangerous. Level 1 Exo, but it is going to be slightly buffed by this Kaya. All that spell damage. Doesn't seem like a tier 2 is going to be likely here, so no one... probably just going to convert into a farming one. Although, there's a Brule down here with no split for 40 seconds. Kind of a hopeful kill, though, it seems like. We'll see. Maybe they can just boot him out of the lane. Uh-oh. He's going for the wagon. The car.
Yeah, never go for the car when you're pushing out a dangerous area. Okay, he's backing off. He remembers Puppy's post-game discussion with him. Do not kill this car. Have you not realized how many heroes have died killing the car? And Puppy comes over, trying to... I think he was trying to scout out Fishman.
Yep.
Didn't really get him.
They'll get him here, though. Seems like, yeah, they'll run into him. All the mana burn. Self-decrep's only going to amp the sharpshooter damage, although he's actually still alive now. Yeah, will be killed off there.
Yep, and no one's gonna be preparing to move towards the top lane. I think they're probably gonna abandon the bot area with the Pokemon being dead and just figure out if they can actually
Radiant's bottom tower
get
is
Roche
under
at some
attack.
point. Hopefully before it turns
Radiant structures
daytime.
are fortified.
They have Tide, they have DP.
There's also now a Blink Dagger on our Rubik, so we'll see how that ends up adjusting things. Maybe, I guess this best spell to steal for him outside of, I guess, Split, which is really good, is probably going to be Rolling Thunder. I think that's always going to be the go-to for Rubik.
Attribute Shift. Hello?
He did steal Attribute Shift already, and I
Oh,
can't,
he already had. Oh, yeah, he already has.
yeah, I can't tell if he shifted here.
Yeah, he
Yeah, he
shifted to
definitely shifted, but now he doesn't have
82
any.
strength.
He doesn't have any
Dire's top
armor.
tower is under attack.
Is he really only dying to magic damage here? Is that what he feels? Versus the old growth stolen, so they actually have vision here onto the NP. What did he die to last time? A fair amount of physical damage. I don't know. I don't agree with always going full strength.
Dire's top tower is
You know what I mean?
Never go back after full strength. You just get some, bucklers, some ring of protection.
There it is. Yeah, yeah.
Wraith bands. No, Wraith bands. You get
Wraith
Wraith bands.
bands.
Here
All
we
right,
go.
this is level 2 Exo. Nice silence onto the Hoodwink. Prevents the sun from coming through. As now Puppy very quick for the D ward. They're going to counter-initiate now.
No one
Crystallis
is in trouble.
good damage here. Oh, but he's just outside of the stun zone. Corden couldn't quite reach him. And now the Ravage to try and turn this. Crystallis
He's
still
leashed.
fighting through it. Is going to manage to live. Unbelievable. Now the lift onto DM as Watson showing up to this fight. A tad tardy to the party. Will not be able to save this engagement. DM still might be dead
Very
here.
strong.
Puppy engaging now
He's
for
very
the
strong.
second time. Boom. Continuing to run them down as Corden with the haster. And there is simply no running from Secret in this fight, even with the swashbuckle. Kataomi is dead. DM is far too tanky to kill as... Seems like... There's a pause. Ah, that's unlucky for Crystallis. I think his game crashed.
I don't think he was able to stop the TP anyway. He already used the strength stun. So no matter what, the Tide was going to TP out. I mean, you saw how crazy tanky the Tide was, but Secret just ignored him. They went on the DP. He just went in a little too deep, like with the... I mean, with the whole team of Secret just there to react to the initial kill onto the Hoodwink. I mean, the DP just couldn't get out, No force stuff, nothing. So once she went in, just no way out. And on top of that, there was a vessel on the Brewmaster.
Right?
Oh wait, I just realized they have urn and vessel.
That they do. Yeah, Puppy went for the urn first.
Sell your urn.
Against Puppy, excuse me, Mr. Puppy. I
Do
think
you want me to sell my vessel?
I can sell my vessel, Puppy.
I'm gonna put my vessel in backpack when there's a kill going on. Sorry,
Puppy,
you can have the urn charge.
You can have the urn charge, Coach. You know what I'll do is I'll just deny myself to the ancients, and then I'll get the charge there, Dad. I mean, Puppy. Is that okay?
No, you know what Boom says, Puppy? You can just go in the team fights tank first and die, and you get your urn charge. Thank you.
There it is.
That's actually one of my favorite changes. When you die, you
Agreed.
get urn charge.
Agreed.
It's only fair that you get a charge when you die. It's called urn anyway.
That's true, right? Because you do earn that charge.
Wow. It's getting late, yeah. Have I ever told you that you have a good future in stand up?
No. Is that because I'm very tall? So I can.
Yes. You're very tall, you're very good looking,
Oh, come on.
and you're very funny.
What is this? I've already forgiven you for muting your mic, Winter. Don't worry.
I'm worried about my life. No, actually more worried about the next time we go out for lunch.
It'll be
You
fine.
Adding some
We'll
extra
be
sauce to my food,
fine.
you know?
Yeah, it's time to play some more defense of the hot takes.
That was fine though. You didn't use the spicy sambal.
Yeah.
You used the sweet sambal, the sugar one.
It's true.
I'll tell you where to get the real sambal next time.
Sounds good. Talk to me about the spiciness level of this entity draft. Is how spicy is Watson right now compared
He's
to
feeling
how?
very good for sure.
Yeah.
You're playing anti-mage, you're free farming, you have 0 deaths at 20 minutes. Morphling is not a hero that you're worried
Radiant's
of.
top tower is under attack.
Late game you have like your Aghalim's. I mean the Aghalim's just insane, you know. You just need to burn all the Morphling's mana and he's gonna be useless later. Morphling relies on his mana so much in the team fights, and our friend Anti-Mage, he has the second best tier 2 item, the Light Collect.
Really, you think this is second best?
Yeah, the best one is the Whisper of the Dread, 10% spell amp.
We don't have that this game. DP has gone for the Grove Bow. I don't know if she had the option. Philly Stone on.
Yeah,
the
nobody
Necro.
has it. Nobody has
Yeah,
it.
nobody has it.
I guess Secret still hasn't got the time to farm it. They still have level 1 neutral items. So you don't agree? So you think those are not the best items?
Yeah, they haven't chosen 3. Well, I don't know. I'd have to look into it, actually. For tier 2, Philly Stone's pretty darn good, honestly. Hard to say no to that.
Depending on who you are, it's not good if you're anti-mage.
True. But I'm thinking about this from a support perspective. And there, it's pretty decent. Pango with a blink now, and on top of his defusal and Mage Slayer. Maybe looking for a fight. Has got a pretty effective hit squad here. Lots of nuke damage between the sharpshooter and a powerful adaptive strike. So they're going to try for Watson now, but he simply gets the blink away. Another one in 5 seconds to just steer clear of the trees. He's going to be fine. He actually has
they
light
got
bullet
roll.
there. Oh, they
They
did get
got
roll.
roll.
That's
Alright, this is big. Time to go ball up with your tight end DP.
time to roll up
Literally.
with the boys. Me and the boys rolling up to the next fight. Like Rubik in this cube.
That has to be the most satisfying spell to steal and use as Rubik.
Really? There's a lot though.
You get to be a cube. You know,
Black
without other
hole?
spells. Yeah, but you don't get to turn into a cube.
No, but you do get to stun the Enigma, which is always kind of fun. I think Split Earth is pretty good.
No way, dude.
And
Becoming a Rubik's Cube
Pass.
is just the best.
just in satisfaction. That's at the top of Maslow's hierarchy of needs.
Becoming a Rubik's Cube?
Yep.
Are you trolling me or that's the law?
That's definitely Maslow's law. That's the Maslow's hierarchy of needs. That's the pinnacle of human satisfaction is becoming a Rubik's Cube. For sure.
And solving the Rubik's Cube under 10 seconds, right?
Professional cubers, they call themselves speed cubers, I believe, do it in under 3 to 4 seconds, I believe now. It is pretty crazy. It's a whole thing. I take it very seriously, you know.
Can you do it blindfolded?
I can't even solve a regular Rubik's Cube. You think my brain's smart enough for that? I'm a Dota caster. What do you think I am? Superman?
You told me that I should always give people the benefit of the doubt.
That's
so
true.
here I am giving you the benefit of the doubt. When I say things for what it is, you tell me you're so mean all the time. And right now I'm just giving you the benefit of the doubt and you're like, nope, Inter, not
For me.
Not this time.
Not for me. Boom. Has Radiance fully online on top of his vessel. into the BOT's next, but he's going to be scouted now by DM. Oh, the
Here comes the
anchor
strength
weighing
swat.
him
The
down.
roll.
The
The
roll,
Rubik's
the
Cube.
Rubik's Cube steal. Oh, did not get
no.
anything to bounce off of, unfortunately. It does kind of feel like a wasted ult, and now with Puppey TPing in, they're going to fight through this one. Okay, but the OG now coming on through. Here goes Corden. There's nothing quite like the authentic, he says. Can they actually get this kill
Vessel.
onto no one? He's falling
He's
low.
Vessel.
There's so much damage. He's dead. Secret.
Image is here.
They roll up to the fight, put down the DP. Everyone else still alive. No opportunity there for DM to use the Ravage.
Yeah, AM has his Manta. Really, really wants to fight at 3 o'clock in the morning. But Secret says no. It's too early for you to come. You need to come in another 2 hours. We are taking Roshan first. Roshan is should be theirs. I can't see how and teammates can come here and contest without.
No way. I mean, even without BKBs, just some kind of Ravage situation here, it's just not going to work out. Roche will be going down. Decent amount of minus armor, lots of DOTs. Really fast enough here.
So the morphing actually has, I think, one timing against anti-mage, which is the butterfly timing. I feel like if he can actually get that butterfly with, I'm not sure if you actually buy the BKB now. I feel like with the Aegis, maybe you can consider just getting the butterfly and trying to just siege and get as much as you can on the map. Nah, he's gonna just finish the BKB. I mean, you kind of need it against the mana burn from AM.
They'll have.
But I think if you have butterfly and satanic, you kind of don't care about the mana burn. You stand and fight against AM.
Radiant's middle tower
So we'll see
is under
whether
attack.
that actually comes to play. Anti-mage for now, he's still farming. He's gonna finish his own butterfly in a
Radiant's
little bit.
middle tower has
He'll
fallen.
beat the Morphlane here for sure. So that's going to be an item there. Boom is going to be a problem now. He's got the BOTs online, so he's very fast. At 550 move speed, just running at DM, getting caught in the vision.
DM
Nice
leashed.
anchor there.
Oh,
The leash.
Dead
to
in the
prevent
water.
The Rolling Thunder. DM getting body blocked by Puppey Sprout, but it's going to be fine no matter what there. Nice job there.
Radiant
Dead in the
structures
water.
are
Lovely
fortified.
spell name.
That has to be the coolest name
Dire's
ever
top tower is
after
under attack.
Grab Ally.
Radiant's bottom tower
You don't like
is under
Gobble Up?
attack.
I like Gobble Up.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Gobble
Dire's
is like
top tower is under attack.
normal name, you know. Dead in the water? Come on. Hello?
How often do you say Gobble Up in your day-to-day life?
I gobble up my lunch because it's so delicious.
Very
My
nice.
chicken rice.
Very well. That's a true point. Yeah, no, that's true actually.
My wife packs my lunch for me, goes to the toilet, comes back. What happened to your
Dire's
lunch?
top tower is
I
under
gobbled
attack.
it up. It was so delicious, and you brought home lunch.
Very good. Very good.
I'm so happy. I get to play an extra game. I get to queue another game.
Radiant's top
That's
tower
how me
is under
has his own blink dagger now. Let's see. When is this AM going to be able to gobble up these secret heroes, Winter? When's this happening?
Abyssal, when he has Abyssal.
Okay. Is that next item here after the butterfly, or does he need the Ags first?
Yeah, I actually don't know. Do you actually go Axe first or Abyssal? I think both are really, really good.
has been killed.
Axe allows you to play from far, right in and out. Abyssal is more about like finding the kills. I think if you have to take the fight, the 5v5 is already coming, I think you get Axe. But if you feel like you still have time to farm, you get Abyssal. That's my logic.
Dire's
Fairly sound
bottom
logic.
tower is under attack.
What do you think is going to
So
happen
the
here?
push-
I mean,
the push is coming, so get Axe. Oh no, he's getting Skadi, so I'm totally wrong.
this is pretty nice. Morphling can now shift attributes while stunned. So this is gonna be maybe problematic
Right,
here.
this is the time where anti-mage abandons his Rex and goes split push.
This is
I
where
think
he
gives
says.
up the Rex.
This is where he says, guys, trade. It's fine. I'm still farming.
I mean, it's not exactly trading. I mean, he's just gonna.
Well, he's
get a
trading
tower.
farm, right? Ooh, danger.
Danger. Yes,
Careful
Manta.
here.
Relax. He's no hacks. No hacks that can kill him. Oh, Watson. Hello, Aki. You better scurry away, you squirrel.
He's even thinking about maybe making a go at this. The Wisdom Runes are about to spawn in here in 30 seconds. He's not going to make a go for it, though.
Scanning.
It's
Yep.
quite nice.
So talking about the Skadi, as mainly for the morphing, so he can't shift.
Ah, yeah.
I mean, I guess
Wait,
maybe you
Watson.
wait for the X from the Roshan.
Are you gonna try and steal a bounce or
He's
wisdom?
crazy. But they have no stuns to kill and no catch, right?
Well,
Yeah, they have no catch. They can't kill him. No basher on Pango yet.
oh my God, Watson. Okay. Oh, Katsuomi stole teleport. Okay. Another spell stolen. Corden, he's already fighting,
no,
and this time
anti-mage.
they're not gonna be able to steal it. AM trying to
He's out.
escape, blinking back up to the high ground, and it's only gonna be a death now onto the Rubik. Wow, Secret were ready for that.
Yep. Space, space. That was actually really good from Katami. Now the DP and the Tide is able to get some farm on the map, push out the waves, and anti-mage again, continuously just scaling. They need to just reach a point where the AM can just stand in a fight and kill everything. And it's coming soon, I think he needs another 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Skadi and Abyssal. And then you get the Aghanim's
Dire's
from
top
Roshan.
tower is under
Perfect.
attack.
Crystal's just using Blink to farm around the map as his Aegis expires, so might as well use all that mana that you've got. Careful here underneath the tier 2 tower,
Radiant's
Puppy.
middle tower is
There
Puppy?
are TPs though. There are
Uh-oh.
TPs
He's
ready
a
for
bait.
everyone.
He's a bait. Oh, they know he's a bait. They're running away.
They know
There's
that
no way the captain is here alone. No way.
they had this ward in the mid lane that scouted everyone kind of rotating
Dire's
top, so
courier has
heads
been
up play
killed.
there as the Shiva's recipe is going to be killed by Watson. He snipes that courier while he is back on his farming pattern down bottom.
Yep. The game is getting to a point where one false move would literally mean the game will be over. So both teams are very, very cautious right now. The team in anti-mage, obviously, you're gonna feel much better. You feel like the late game is a lot more secured than the morphing. Morphing has to try to win the game, He has to try to make a move to do some damage to the game, whereas the anti-mage is happy trading, just like that. Butterfly is gonna be done on Chrysalis. That's gonna be a huge spike for him. Anti-mage does not want to fight right now, so they're having trouble finding an opening to get the creeps towards the tower and towards the base.
I'm
Top lane
surprised
should be the area
that we
they wanna
only
shove
see
in.
one Vindicator's axe.
On who? And
Oh, sorry, only one Nemesis Curse. Watson went for the Vindicator's axe. Maybe he didn't have the choice of the Nemesis Curse. I just figured every carry would have wanted that item.
And you're gonna tell me how I wish that I can actually look at
I wish
the
we could see.
choices.
Yeah, I wish we could see the
Yeah.
choices, honestly. Puppy's taking the Defiant Shell. That's pretty cool.
Defiant
Counter
as ever.
He really
Hank,
likes.
he always go for the armor item. Didn't you notice? Remember last game he
That
went
is
for
true.
the rattle cage.
Before this, he went Vambrace, as did the Hoodwink, and now they're actually, I think, on
Radiant's
People's
middle
Gift.
tower is under attack.
Always interesting in the new meta scene, which kind of neutrals the pros like, which ones they tend to avoid.
What would you say is like the worst one? The neutral item that you never ever see people making.
I saw a lot of Royal Jelly when it first came out, and then I think people just didn't really like it anymore.
Because they realize how broken safety bubble is.
Yeah, yeah. Or sometimes you still see the Seeds of Serenity, honestly, for the HP.
Oh, that's pretty good. 150 HP and what, 4 HP regen.
Okay. Well, let's see what's coming now, Entity.
Roshan
Operating for a smoke play. We'll see.
Oh, they'll see Roshan.
15
Puppy is
seconds.
ready.
Radiant
He's ready.
are scanning.
It could spawn top. It'd be pretty unlikely. It would have to be basically a 3-minute Roche, but it could spawn top.
Dire's middle tower
See here
is
shortly,
under
but
attack.
Secret with very good Roche management. You're immediately smoking and gaining an advantageous position up here. Okay, the Scotty
Oh
is
my
finished.
God,
it is a
3
3-minute
minutes.
Roshan. So he's going to be a
Shut
night
your
Roche.
mouth, Richie. Shut your mouth. You just cursed it.
I don't know if I guess. And it's a flat random distribution. We rolled 100.
Here we go.
Corden.
No
Smoke's
one.
breaking.
Oh, no!
The Ravage.
Shiva just joined the game.
Yeah, And that is going to be a dead DM. Watson, this had to be, well, this wanted to be his fight. He's going to have to find a different one here as he does manage to just barely escape. According, giving chase. Nice job on the counterspell. Another blink out. And Fishman just waiting nearby to keep him healed up. Boom. He's been right on top of this Death Prophet this entire time. As no one, he has to use his BKB to TP away. Oh, man, this could have been so bad for Entity. But luckily for them, it's a 3-minute Roche timer. Still 2 minutes left, so they'll get another shake at this.
They have such a crazy initiation. I mean, they didn't really have like a good vision on the enemy team, but he just decided to go in. It was so risky by DM there. Probably just feeling very, very tense at that moment, knowing that one move could actually just win or lose them the game. Making the wrong move, but like you said, you're quite fortunate that only one person died there. I think Watson was pretty close to getting caught and dying there.
Yeah, he
Maybe
was.
Fishman kind of saved him with the gamer.
Again, whiffing on the Ravage. Cheever catching strays from Winter after like 6 years. All is right here basically on the stream. The Nerves though, I mean, Tundra have played 4 qualification games as far as those go. They have played 6 very intense games over the course of these 2 days. This one included. As there is no clear end in sight. Secret, they're not going to be happy that Roche is taking this long. They're just sitting in the pit going, are you freaking kidding me? A 3-minute Roche? They use Ravage like that and Gaben's going to give him a free pass? Sometimes Dota's just unfair.
Life's just unfair, you know, Richie. Haven't you noticed? Life is always like that. Life gives you like a huge slap in the face and you have to suck it up. Swallow all your bitterness and come back again the next morning with your kaya toast and start your day and work your way up.
This is gotta be infuriating for Secret. They're like, where the hell is he? Are you kidding me? Okay,
he's
so
late. Malaysian time, you know.
Yeah, Malaysian.
They tell you I'm coming.
He's like, oh, I left already. I left, and he's still getting dressed. Oh, traffic boss.
I'm on the way to your home.
Oh, there it is.
Literally just waking up.
Okay, it's just they've been kind of bamboozled. Watson,
oh,
no
Watson,
way,
he's
Watson!
caught.
Oh no, they catch DM here again. A second time they lift him as well.
Dead.
Watson is dead. I cannot believe it. Entity probably thought it was a late Roche,
no one?
so they had the time.
No one. TP.
They have a basher? No, not yet. Oh my goodness. Entity.
They were trying to go in for a kill, I think.
I guess Poppy's dead, right?
I mean, after killing Coffee, they were trying to go for more. I didn't see how AM actually got caught. I think he got stunned by the Rolling Thunder, and then he never got a chance to actually get out.
I think he got hit by Bushwhack, if I'm not mistaken.
Bushwhack into Rolling Thunder.
I
mean, he's so vulnerable. That's why I feel like
DM got hit by the Rolling Thunder. I mean, that's just.
I mean, that's why Aghanims is such a good item on AM. Like whenever you don't feel 100% sure that you should commit, that's why you have the Aghanims. You just throw your Blink Fragment over and just wait behind enemy lines. Without the Fragment and without BKB, whenever you blink in, you're always putting yourself at risk of dying.
So in a way, well, actually, I don't know. Entity, the way I assumed they played that out was, okay, it's a long Roche. Secret must be starting the Roche now, which means I can push up to this high ground and get some chip damage in because they're not going to leave the Roche. But obviously Roche hadn't respawned, so Secret just rotated back. I feel like maybe that.
Yeah, but then it's still crazy to do that without vision, right? They don't see, so you can't really say for sure what are they doing.
Well,
they could
not only that, Winter, you're right about that, but not only that, they also, they're not doing Roche because you didn't hear the roar of Retribution.
Oh.
Right? If you hear the roar, you know for sure they're doing Roche,
Radiant's
right?
middle tower is under attack.
That is a good point, Richie.
And then maybe you can make that play. I don't know. I mean, the man literally is the highest ranked player in the world, but that's what I think he was figuring. He said, oh, they just sent Puppy back to deal with the waves. I'll kill him for free. We'll burn some time off this Aegis. Now, they're going to be on the high ground, and they're going to have to attempt to accomplish the same task. DM, lucky that he didn't get hit by the Bushwhack there. That might have been a kill onto him.
I mean, it's not just the Bushwhack, it's the break from the sharpshooter. I think if he got hit by that, he might have just died.
Yep. Crystallis A lot of HP here. They're going to reduce the damage.
Oh,
in goes Corden. There's going to be the split as well, but no one able to get off the BKB. Is holding on to the Exo for now as the Fortify is out. They have actually captured a lot of the Brewlings here on the high ground. So that's a bit dangerous here for Boom. He dies only if all of them die, but if they don't kill this Earth Brewling, he's going to respawn on the Earth Panda. Okay, so they're just going to kill it. It looks like, yeah. Does he not have Shard? Oh, no, he does. Okay.
Yes, he has shot. Don't worry. Don't you worry. He's about to have Octarine Core as well, as his level 20 talent. I think right now you have to really think about what you want to do as AM in this game. Are you going to always constantly look, come and fight? Or are you going to be content in actually splitting the map? And just make sure when your team is forced to defend, you are able to actually also push and right-click the high grounds of Secret. You know, he has to make a very conscious decision right now, whether it's better for him to join the team fight or split the map. I think when the morphing has Aegis, he should be splitting.
I would agree. Ooh, Puppy with a TP out just in time. Does leave a sneaky ward behind here. This Call of Nature, it looks like he's just.
Oh no, they're gonna see two heroes top. They're gonna go bot now.
Yeah, I think they are.
Oh no, Fishman!
Yeah.
Fishman!
Fishman is alive for now. Boom giving chase. Does not have the split for 40 seconds. He does have to be a bit careful here as the Cinder Brew is going to be taken. The Ignite purged immediately by Crystallis. No one has a BKB in 2 more seconds. Still holding on to the Exorcism as Corden getting ready to go in now on that Rolling Thunder. DM hitting to the south in the trees. They're going to make the jump now. They don't want to use this Ravage yet, at least not on this first life. But Crystallis is fighting through them with the Butterfly. He's just a bit too strong. AM has been recalled, but the bottom barracks already down. There's going to be the initiation now from the side. Decent damage here, but no one trapped inside of the Sprout. And now Corden counter-initiating. He's right onto DM here, canceling the blink, but the Rubik's Cube is out. And on the kill, they actually have enough damage, just barely onto Crystallis. Look at Corden, though, styling them on the backlines. And now finally there's another split ready. Where is the AM? He does manage to get through Puppy, having a bit of his mana burn now, looking for the right kind of the target. However, in trouble. Oh, finally the Ravage. It does catch 3 of them, but Crystallis, he gets off his BKB. Oh, no one. He's just going down. Oh, he needs a 4-step away. The Glimmer Cape. He's going to live. And the Exo heal, at least it's not going to be enough. No, but Corden snipes him. What a catch there. Watson starting to go into true AM 1v5 mode here, though, is starting to get a bit scary without the Aegis Secret. They've already lost one here on a dieback. Fishman as well. He's died back.
Cheese on morphing, and they got the Rex.
It's a big win. Is it a win for Secret?
Still fine, you know, they got the Rex. Bro, they got the Rex.
But isn't AM fine trading structures for more time in the game?
But you still need to make progress on the map. And they are making progress. Baby steps, you know. Baby steps.
AM up to 30,000 now in net worth.
Here he goes. He's gonna be setting up from behind. This is be good if he can actually kill the supports first.
This is gonna be huge. Yeah, there you go. He actually decides to try and go on Crystallis first, but he's gonna be caught by the Bushwhack there. DM's gonna try and do his thing. This is a huge anchor smash. A lot of that damage is gonna be down. The buyback now out from no one, but Corden has another ulti. Cheese consumed now already by Crystallis. The AM waiting for another jump back on in. DM is going to be just fine for now, but no Ravage for 70 seconds. He actually might end up dying here. Entity, they feel like they're against the ropes as there's another split now used.
Rex. The AM on the air.
They're just going to go down. They're going to lift actually Boom, no one who did buy back for this, and they're going to look for Megas. This is trouble now. Secret 1 game away from it as DM. He does not have buyback. He's down by 1,000 gold. He blinked into that. He's dead. It's now a 4 versus 5. Secret sensing an opportunity here, but low on the ultimates. What will they do? They decide to act. They're going to go for it. Watson gets the blink away. Is forced to Manta style, though, as Fishman nearly dying here. Oh, man, that Vessel finally expires. It's a minute without your Tidehunter. He does not have buyback. Entity. Only Watson and the Katomi with the buyback now. And Secret, they sense blood in the water. They're going to look for this play. Kataomi, he's not... Well, the trees have regrown. He's going to be fine out there. Let's see what play he wants to make. They're going to make the play in, but no one. He's just dead. Crystallis blows him up, and Watson onto Puppy. Doesn't get him with the Mana Void. He's going to need to blink out, as they are going to be able to TP the Rubik as well. But Corden in again on the Rolling Thunder. He's caught Fishman. Fishman with no buyback. He's now onto Watson. Watson has buyback, but it's a 2 versus 5 situation. You're going to be facing versus all 5 heroes of Secret against the Megas now. Oh, they used the Fortify. Okay, there's finally a pickoff. They do get through Eki. Watson, he's going to need to really put on his big boy pants here. The rank 1 in the world, giving this a go now as Puppey. He's going to find a silence onto him. There's going to be the Manta Style still stuck inside of the Sprout. Does get that blink away, but the throne is going to be exposed. Corden, oh, he's going to actually be pushed into the fountain. He goes down as Kataomi does have to buy back there.
Game is not over. Roshan is spawning in 1 minute. And Secret's going to be looking to have it. Same goes for Watson. He needs to go out, get the Roshan, let the Tide defend the base. They can't afford to let Secret get the Aegis. If they just come over with the Aegis or morphing, I think the game is just going to be
I think
too difficult for them.
They just hit the throne, I think, at that point. It's...
Yeah, I mean, why not?
It's troublesome now, though, for Entity. Team Secrets up ahead in this game 3 with the Megas. Bloodthorn fully bought out now for Watson. Not saving for buyback because he's going to get a couple of these tier 4 item tokens now for his side. He actually chooses to get the Gaviana's Feather, so this evasion and the move speed is his choice straight away. There's a DD rune here that Puppey's going to scout. Last game, or sorry, what was it? Game 1, we saw a black hole onto Megas. This is the second time Entity's fighting against Megas. They're hopeful this time they're going to be able to turn the tide. They are going to smoke up. They're just smoking immediately here. Creeps are about to get into that bottom lane, though. Their buyback.
Go. I mean, get someone to buy travels and defend the base.
They see Puppey. Puppey with the AD rune. Okay, they should be able to kill him basically for free. Yule Scepter. Oh my god, no way, right? No way Puppey makes it out. He does not.
No buyback.
No here. Careful, Boom. Looking for another target. They have Fishman here with the Gem of True Sight. He goes down. 1-for-1 trade now. Mega's in the base. Need to get out of here. DM with the smoke. Thanks to his own ninja gear, is going to be able to evade death here for a bit. The split, the Ravage. Okay, and Watson's in. They're going to try and get through.
Not
Boom,
they didn't get
but
the
no,
boost.
he's not going down with the Bloodthorn. He gives up the split, and that might just be the game here effectively, as they are going to lose DM. Katomi up to the high ground. Do they have a bushwhack? Nah, they've got an adaptive strike, though. Two dead. I don't believe it. Entity, the stones to make that play. They risk it all there, and it doesn't. They don't get it right.
Was it the Sprout or by the Rubik that actually made it so difficult for them to right-click and go? It must have been the Rubik Sprout. Puppey's dead.
There's the buyback now. Secret. They can choose to wait for the Roche. It's another long Roche unbeknownst to them, but it's a 2-3 versus 5 now. Watson's just in. He wants to try and make these numbers a bit more equal, but DM, you just fought back. DM, you're outside of the base. You're broken. You don't have a Ravage. The Force Staff up to the high ground. He's fine for now. Oh, but no one sure as hell isn't. Crystallis doing so much damage there, and Corden might just go in on him. As the BKB expires, so does the life of no one. 3 versus 4. They do get through Eki. Careful, Watson. That's here! Oh, no! The Aviana's Feather, it's not enough. He doesn't have buyback. That's it. GG, it's over. Secret, they take the last qualification spot over Entity. They will be going to the online tournament. Congrats to them.
Yeah, congrats to my boy, Corden. It's gonna be his first real showing at the LAN, and what a performance by him throughout the event. He showed that he's not just Pango, Puck, and Ember player. He can play other heroes. He can be the win condition. He can be the quad. He's just a player that has a lot of potential, waiting to be unlocked by someone like Puppey. And Puppey knows, all the SCA mid players is here, digging up all our mid players, sending them to Europe on this European boot camp. And finally, one is gonna pay off for him.
Man, such heartbreak, though, honestly, for Entity, who twice now will go to 3 games and just finish short of being able to
I just
get to
feel like the
tournament.
anti-mage build is not optimal, for the way the game's going, though. I think he's seeing the game very, very differently from what a normal anti-mage player would play the situation. I think the Aghanim was a pretty important item that I felt like he needed to have. And then if he wants to buy the Skadi, I feel like the Skadi is also not that big of a deal. I feel like he needs to burn their mana from far. He needs to play the team fights, poke, throw your illusions in, burn their mana, and not commit. There was this one fight where I felt like the game started to turn around, was when he committed onto a kill at top. Was it Puppey? I think he was trying to kill Puppey. He blinked in and there was just no way out. He got pinball.
Yep.
and then he got pushed back by the Hu Wing, and he just died from there. Though I just felt like his items are just not optimal for the way he needs to play to win the game. Either you go for the poke and prod build, or you go for the abyssal and you try to split the map and go for pickoffs, and you never come to the team fights until the enemy's hitting your throne. You're just always outside on the map waiting for the supports to show up to deal with the wave, and then you pick them up with your Manta and Abyssal. So it was either that or the Aghanims, and his build unfortunately didn't really work out for this game.
Nope, not this game, and unfortunately for Entity, that was their last chance. A secret clinch the third spot now and qualify to the main event. Congratulations to them. That makes 3 teams now from Western Europe qualified, with OG and Tundra getting through, Secret finishing in that 3rd spot, also getting on, and there they will join Gaming Gladiators and Team Liquid as the 5 Western European Dota representatives here to the main event, which is going to kick off later next month here, the 25th of February. That is already it for us here, Winter. There's going to be plenty more crazy qualifier action coming up here. I think the Birmingham quals are going to be happening before the BetBoom Dubai events. So still lots more fun Dota to be had, folks. But Winter, anything here to wrap us up, because we are all done for the day.
No, just really happy to be part of this journey with you, my friend. We've seen some amazing Dota for the last 5 sleepless nights. Midnight, burning the midnight oil. And I mean, just great to see so much good Dota going on, and just can't wait for the LAN, for the teams to showcase even better Dota.
Yeah, absolutely. Everyone fought really hard here. Condolences to Entity, who fight extremely hard and just barely fail at the last moment there. But congratulations to Secret, Puppy, Corden, Crystalis, Boom, and Eki for making it happen, man. Some really incredible games out for them. And excited to see what they can bring for us at LAN, as you say. That is going to do it for us, folks. On behalf of Winter, the co-caster, Winter, my cat, who has been very confused as to why I'm screaming this late at night. And on behalf of the entire team behind the scenes here at ESL, thank you guys so much for tuning in for the past 5 days for us here, but a little bit longer for the entirety of the qualifier. Make sure you guys follow us here on the main channel, because this is where the Dota is going to be going live a little bit later on next month. And who knows, maybe some more qualifiers in between. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. We really hope you've enjoyed the coverage. I'm Seek and Strike, Winter, my cat, and Winter, my co-caster, who's on this side. Thanks for tuning in, guys, and we'll see you on the next one. Until then, stay safe.